the award-winning BallGame Blitz Sports Network from Worthy Road Studios. Over 1 million views in 2024. We're where you need to advertise. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and join the over 5,000 subscribers watching local sports. The Jackson Rockabillys, Union University, Bethel College, Lane College, South Gibson County, USJ, and TCA. Multi-camera broadcasts, slow motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers. Thanks to our sponsors who make it all possible. The BallGame Blitz Sports Network from Worthy Road Studios, the premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee.
Courtesy of Worthy Road's YouTube and along with Huddle TV. Hi, everybody, from Chris Moreno on the campus of Bethel University in McKenzie, Tennessee. I'm Diamond Dave McCulley, the older guy there. The good-looking guy right to the right of your screen, to the left of me, is one Derek Hubble. Great to be with you this afternoon. Paul Schulte, Christopher Reasons, Billy Bolin II, and Ben Bitterling all here today from Worthy Road Studios. And Hubble, we've worked with them before with football, and of course I work with them almost every week with TCA basketball and football, but it's great to have our friends from Worthy Roads here today. This is a free broadcast, by the way. Call your friends, call your neighbors, no charge today. Courtesy of Worthy Road Studios, the sports information department here, and the athletic director and assistant athletic director, Derek Hubble, making it possible for you to watch our game free of charge today. And Hubble, what two games to pick out today to have free and also have our friends from Worthy Roads here. They did a great job with us with football, all of our home games. We're excited about having them here. You'll see different camera angles. Derek has done a great job with his presentation, but this is like working with CBS, and we're proud to be here today. And we think this doozy of a girls game, women's game, number 3, Campbellsville, 18-0 against your Lady Cats coming in today, number 9, 17-3. And Hubble, it's always special when they get together. It's always special with a Mid-South Conference game, both men and women. But a really special day today with both of these teams ranked in the top 10. We're excited about it.
Yeah, definitely a huge game today between two top 10 teams. And you know what else is today, Coach, Mr. Dave?
I think someone's birthday.
Coach Nelson's birthday is today. So
44. It feels like he's about 24.
Well, I wasn't going to discuss his age. I was going to let him tell everybody his age. But big day for him. And, you know, maybe if he can squeak one out tonight, the later activities will be really good as well.
Take care of themselves, no doubt about it. Yeah, I talked to my son, Jeremy McCulley, this morning. He lives in Nashville. He's on his way to Memorial Coliseum right now to see the Cats take on the Vanderbilt Commodores. And he told me, he said, Dad, you know, today is Coach Nelson's birthday. I said, I knew that, but he said 44 today, so that means Jeremy will be 44 in August. They grew up together.
Oh, man, that means that I'm just a few years behind them.
No doubt about it, and I'm way ahead of all of you. But looking at this game today, coming in, the Cats, as we said, 17-3, 2-3 in the conference, number 9. They're 7-0 here at home this year. Meanwhile, and have been awfully good in here through the years. This series, it will be the 22nd game in the series. Campbellsville leads the series 18-3. They've won 9 of the last 10. The last time Bethel won 61-50 back here in 2022. Coach Colin Howard, and KT Alan Taylor were on that team. Meanwhile, Lee, their great superstar, Lauren Lee, was on the team for Campbellsville. And Bethel coming in here today against this powerful Campbellsville team that went down to Freed-Hardeman. Not only beat the Lady Lions, an outstanding team in the top 10 as well, but beat them badly by 19 the other night.
Yeah, beat them bad. You know, it was just a sight of unseen things, you know, going down there, because you never know how you're going to play down there.
Sure.
We went down there earlier in the year, tough place to play, and sometimes you just can't get over that hump. And Campbellsville was able to get over that hump, and they got the win.
You look at these two coaches today, Ginger Colvin's team coming in, as we said, 18-0, 4-0 in league play. They're 3-0 on the road. You look at a 4.95-98 pace that she's put, a Hall of Famer, no doubt. And you look at these coaches combined. How about Chris in his 19th year? Ginger is, of course, 18-0 this year in 4.95 and 98, as we said. She's been the coach of the year at the NAI level, at the Mid-South Conference level many, many times. But Chris coming in with 393 wins today, 393 and 204. So, Hubble, I'm not very good at math, but you put that together, that's 900-plus wins, and two great coaches, two great people.
Two great coaches, two great people. And it's probably right around that 995, almost 1,000 if you put them both together in their careers. It's just crazy to think that two coaches at the NAI level has that many wins.
No doubt about it, and both in the top 5 or in the top 10 of active wins among coaches that are active these days. Not a huge crowd in here yet, but we expect a huge crowd in here before This thing is tipped off in a few minutes. Campbellsville has a good road crowd, as they always do, and the Bethel fans still coming in the doors. We look out toward the foyer there where they're coming in as well. Let's do this. We're the Road Studios, and we'll spin it over to our production truck in the famous words of one Christopher Reasons, following the directions of Stan Gerard with TCA basketball. But Chris will take it for a few minutes, a 2-minute break. We'll come back and tell you more about these teams and why they've been so good and why they clash here today. Both teams in the top 10 here at Crisp Arena on a great day today, a Saturday that the temp has warmed up for us. God has blessed us with that, and we've got some great basketball coming up next after this on the Bethel Basketball Network.
Kaufman's is proud to offer the Maven Furniture Collection. Amish made in America, Maven is a third-generational, family-owned business that makes beautiful, solid hardwood furniture, customizable with multiple wood species, finishes, and hardware selections available. Fine furniture is an art. If you appreciate the very best, we invite you to create your own masterpiece that you and your family can enjoy for years to come. Kaufman's, relax your home.
In these uncertain times, there are certain things you can still count on.
Merry Christmas and Happy New Year from McCoy's Heating and Air.
Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction. Located at 125B Old Hickory Boulevard, East in Jackson. We specialize in teen sports for youth leagues, schools, and churches. We can embroider and screen print team uniforms. We also have sports equipment, Under Armour, and Adidas clothing, and anything else you need for your teen sports. You can email or call us for all your teen sports needs. Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction.
For more than 60 years, King Tire Company has been your go-to source for quality tires and dependable auto care. Our Airways Boulevard location in Jackson has proudly served the community for decades, delivering the excellence you've come to rely on. Whether you need tires, oil changes, alignments, brakes, and more, King Tire Company has you covered. All tire sizes, ATV to light truck and beyond. Visit our Airways Boulevard location in Jackson today. King Tire Company, where long-standing tradition meets exceptional service.
Both of these basketball teams shoot the ball well. That's one reason why they're both having great years, and they have great years year in, year out. Bethel coming in shooting 43% from the floor, 34% from three-point land. A good free throw to shoot team as well, shooting 73% from the charity stripe. 80 points a game Bethel averages. Meanwhile, right on their heels, 79.6 is Campbellsville. Lady Tigers, they always shoot the ball well at 46%, 38% from outside, and 75% from the free throw line. Both teams really good rebounding teams as well. An advantage on both sides, 38-33 Bethel and 36-32 Campbellsville. Lady Tigers coming in, Lauren Lee she's not an all-conference player. There's never been one. They're All-American, a 5'7" grad from Liberty, that's Kentucky by the way, averaging 18 points a game. And they really have some firepower. We'll tell you more about that as the game progresses. Meanwhile, a little bit of a historic note today for the Lady Cats. Madison Hart with 6 rebounds the other night in the win over Lindsey Wilson when the Lady Cats just blistered them there in that second and third quarter. She comes in today 9 rebounds short of 500. She's already exceeded the 1,000-point plateau early this year, so got the whole package. And she's not the only deal that certainly makes this Wildcat team go. Micah Hart, who had 37 and 24 on the recent road trip in the 2 losses, but came right back the other night, had a good game. She's averaging 17.6, and Hubble averaging about 20 per game in the conference. This is a tough conference. You look at these standings, and just from top to bottom, it is really tough to win on the road. And Bethel today trying to protect the home court advantage where they were 7-0. And you look back, Bethel 170-38 in the 12-year history of this building.
It's crazy to think about. We've been open here at Crisp Arena for 12 years, and we've eclipsed the 150 mark plateau of getting those dubs in this arena.
I always tease you. I'm going to see if your memory is good again. Who's the first opponent we beat in here?
Wilberforce.
That's right. Bing, 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 bing. You got it right. How about your thoughts about the game? Looking at it today, the Cats just have really been solid. I mean, we lost that game at Freed, lost the game at Georgetown, lost at Cumberland, could have won all three of them. And meanwhile, you look at Campbellsville, they've had a couple of tests, but they went down to Freed. We got beat down there by 3 and had a shot on the rim to tie the game and send it to overtime. They went down the other night, and what an impressive game. 19-point win. Ginger even told me early, and we love Ginger Colvin. She brought me my cat's paws, as she always does, from Kentucky, up in God's country. But she told me she was not surprised she won. She expects to win every game, as you might imagine. I mean, matter of fact, she's won, as we said, 495. But you look at what she told me just a few minutes ago. She said, hey, look, I was surprised we beat them by 19, though.
Yeah, and I was really surprised by that after, seeing it on the stat line of them beating them by 19 because, like I said, it's a tough place to play, tough gym. It's just an old wooden field of an arena. It's not one of those fields like here at Crisp Arena where it's new, modern seating, those type of things. You got wooden bleachers on the far side. The majority of the time, they put us up in the Eagles Nest.
I have connections.
The Lions Den, I should say, up there at the very top.
On the floor the other day, Dustin Seymour took care of himself.
He took care of us.
I think what it is, he's talked to Steve Aldridge, and Aldridge says, look, McCulley's getting old. Put him down the floor if you can.
For sure. And that goes for me, too. We're both getting old. I'm not as old as you are, but I feel old every day.
Well, no, you do a great job, and you've done a great job with our production. We're really proud to have Christopher here today. He's so easy to work with. He and Paul. Paul will be working the camera up top. Billy Boland the second. We got 2 double Bs, Billy Boland the second, and Ben Bitterling. His brother does a lot of work for Worthy Roads as well. Today on Worthy Roads YouTube, as well as Huddle TV. So we're making it free for you today. We hope that you appreciate that. And that's courtesy, again, of Paul and all the gang at Worthy Roads, and yours truly here at Bethel University. The other night, pulled away and beat Lindsey Wilson, a good basketball team. They're free today, 83-65, 23 in the game by Hart. We mentioned the 6 rebounds. Little Hallie Turner, little point guard who leads Bethel in assists, had 10. Micah Hart held to 16. And normally you score 16, you don't say held to 16, but in her case, that's the case. 15 by Cal Howard. It's really good to see Cal shoot the ball so well the other night. Came in off the bench, 6 of 10 from floor, 2 of 4 from outside. If she shoots the ball that well, it makes Bethel ever so dangerous, doesn't it?
Definitely makes us even more dangerous. Early goings of the season, she was only averaging, 5 or 6 points a game. And then last night, our Coach Nelson and the staff, has really been, trying to get her to motivate herself to be more of a leader on the court and bring something extra to the table. And, last night or Thursday night, she did just that. She brought points to the table, brought some assists to the table, and was a really big asset for Coach Nelson.
All right, let's take a 1-minute break. We'll be back with Coach Nelson right after this on the Bethel Basketball Network.
At the Willows, we believe that your loved one should feel at home. Our boutique assisted living community provides top-tier, personalized care in a comfortable and welcoming setting. With the support of At the Willows, we believe that your loved one should feel at home. Our boutique assisted living community provides top-tier, personalized care in a comfortable and welcoming setting. With the support of trusted physicians, nurses, and staff, we ensure every resident feels cherished. Learn more at willowsofjackson.com or call 731-207-0686. That's 731-207-0686. The Willows, because family matters.
Why rent an apartment when you can lease a home? The Summit in Jackson offers 2- and 3-bedroom single-family homes with lots of amenities. Enjoy the comfort and space in a gated community with smart technology, ADS security, and no maintenance. Short and long-term leases are available, so visit our website or call to schedule your tour today at the Summit in Jackson.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Welcome back, everybody. We're courtside with Coach Chris Nelson now as the Lady Cats out warming up to our left. Campbellsville just came out a couple of moments ago. The Lady Tigers, number 3 of the country, Bethel, number 9. A matchup of the top 10 today on Worthy Roads Studios and the BallGame Blitz, and, of course, Worthy Roads YouTube, as well as on Huddle. So we got it all covered for you. And the best thing about it, folks, as Steve Heyman used to say, it's all free today. But, Coach Nelson, great to have you with us. And I know you get pumped up for this. I get pumped up, and you get pumped up for every game. But this has a little edge to it when you're taking on someone like Campbellsville and your good buddy Ginger Carl.
Yeah, no doubt. It always has been. It's championship-level basketball in the Mid-South Conference every night. It's championship-level basketball tonight. You can tell with just people wanting to come watch high-quality basketball and already a early arriving crowd and just, nice text messages a day and people coming. So I think people respect how big time the game this is.
Ginger coming down to give you a little grief. She's saying happy birthday to you earlier today.
Yeah, at half court.
And I might add, I'm not sure she's in the choir at church, but she needs to be, doesn't she?
That's good. That's really good.
But, Coach, it is sort of special. They went down to Freed the other night and pinned the Lady Lions, who was a top 10 team as well, by 19. Very impressive win for them.
Yeah, they just continue to do it, and hats off to Freed for the year they're having so far. But, that Freed was undefeated, and you get in the Mid-South, and they lose 2 road games and lose a home game to Campbellsville, and obviously they got us by 3 there. But, Ginger lost 6 seniors. Campbellsville loses 6 seniors, all great pillars of their program, and you look up and they're 18-0. It's the old Del Neal effect at Freed. Everybody's like, Freed lost so many people. I said, it don't matter, Del Neal's there. Campbellsville lose so many people. It don't matter, Coach Colvin and Hoosier there. They're going to get it done.
The old media cliche, just reload and remount.
Yeah, they do. And what they are, they're great developers of players and people.
It's a system she runs like you do.
The system, high-character people. And Ginger always tell you, they have talent, but they don't – when the team looks down there, they don't say, they're the most talented team in the league. And that's not disrespect, but they basketball play-wise, they're skilled, they're smart, they're unselfish, IQ's high, and here's the biggest thing, they're always tough.
They're always tough, especially defensively. Coming in the game today, they averaged 12 turnovers a game, but they force turnovers. In this case, they force 17, make it 19 turnovers a game, and they get 25 points off turnovers every game.
Yeah, they do. That's one reason they shoot a high field goal percentage. Another reason they shoot a high field goal percentage because they move the ball extremely well and get it in the right places.
Very unselfish.
Very unselfish. That's why you look up a lot of times. You don't see their player being the conference player of the year because they all share it. So I just think that compared to the last couple years, and we might turn it over 30 times tonight, but I have a different feel about going in this game than the last 2 years because our guard plays so much better, our decision-making so much better. It just reminds me of the year that we had Millie and Mickey and Jenna Faust in the crew when we won here. Yeah,
I look back and I remember people like Baird, Ballinger, Bird. I mean, you go back and look at their people, and Boyle, what a great player she was for them. And they just, and you're right. I know Boyle was conference player. Lauren Lee has been one of their great stars this year in Flowers, but Lee's been the player of the week a couple times already. But it really doesn't matter to them, does it?
Yeah, and the thing is, she was on that team with all those other players and played a role to perfection.
She was on the team that you beat here in 2022. And you mentioned Millie. Millie and KT were on the team for us when we beat them.
And Cal.
And Cal. Coach Cal is what I meant to say. Yeah.
So, yeah, you're right. Lee, and she just could be the player of the year in our league. And you look out there, and she just played a role to perfection the last few years and now stepped into that spot. She don't need the spotlight. Don't crave it. She's just a heck of a player along with the rest of the crew.
Coach, we talked about them a lot. I know you got to go locker room in a few minutes, but what do you have to do to beat them today?
One, like we just said, decision-making. They run the nice twilight buzz defense. Got to be ready to adjust if they do go man. So decision-making there. And I thought in the Lindsay game, we can't just come down and play a half-court defensive game. We're improving our half-court defense, but we got to keep them out of the flow of stuff. If that's three-quarter stuff, if that's zone stuff, we can't let them get comfortable. Just like if somebody comes down and lets us get comfortable, we're going to enjoy it. So, and the biggest thing, I think we got to match their toughness. I wrote down before the season started, I just shared it with our team on a sticky note I keep on my desk. It was in August. I wrote it down. I put talented, humble, potential, and versatile. But I did not write toughness, and I showed them that. I said, hopefully after today I can write toughness on the sticky note. So if we can show some toughness, and we have over the last 2 weeks, I think you're going to see it come down to the end.
Defensive board work will be big for us too, won't it?
Well, you looked at that third quarter the other day. It was fun. It's probably the best quarter we played all year.
Oh, I thought it was a great quarter.
And the reason being is we got the stops, but we got the rebound so we can run. And I was joking with them, I was showing them on tape. I said, how much did I coach in that quarter? I stayed out of the way from the standpoint offensively. We made some adjustments defensively, but offensively, that was all them.
Sure.
So,
well, it's a big day for you. Happy birthday. And Jeremy called me this morning, said don't forget. I'd already remembered, but he told me that. But hopefully a big special celebration after a big win today.
Yeah, it should be, and I always say this too. on birthdays, I always feel like it should be the Mother's Day because, I was born at nighttime. I say this. So 44 years ago, my mother was sitting somewhere waiting to have me, and all the sacrifices that come after that.
Sure, she's here today.
Yeah, I got to spend the night with her. So I always think, I appreciate the birthday messages and spending time with your friends, but it really is, it's your parents that had you.
She really did sing to you, and I thought she did a really good job, didn't she?
Yeah, I told her that.
Now,
I said,
one thing, though, you've got to remember November the 2nd is her birthday.
I forget every time when she's down, because they're down here in the Classic. And so this morning I texted her, I said, look, I just want to remind you it's my birthday.
Yeah. So. I love it. You and her, though, I mean, you respect all the people you coach against, but probably you guys are as close as two coaches could possibly be. You like to beat each other, but you don't take it personal when the other one wins, do you?
It's just a different type of feel. When I told our team this, I'm going to be very careful to not make it about me and Ginger because we're not playing any part of the game, but it is fun because I respect her players. I know more about her players than probably any other coaches. She knows more about
y'all talk almost every day, don't you?
Yeah, we get opinions. We get to rant to each other. We're on so many committees together. So I know her kids, not just what they do well on the court. I know them, and she knows ours. We care for each other's people. I know their families. So it is fun. It is competitive. We were in the Elite 8 game years ago when we had that lead, and they come storming back and went to the Final Four. And it just takes on a different vibe. And it's just a lot of respect. And, either way how it goes, I'll be able to sleep a little better tonight.
Sure. Want to pray for her mom, too. Her mother is having some physical ailments, and certainly pray for her. She's closing in on 500 at 495. You're closing in on 400 at 393.
And let me tell you how good a coach she is. She's closing on 500.
Yeah.
And I started a year before her. So, and her first win ever was against us.
Yeah.
So I'm just helping her out. Yeah. Not today, though.
No, not today.
All right.
Good luck to you, Coach. Coach Chris Nelson joins us as we will take another break. This is a 2-minute break. We'll spin it over to Chris with the production, our producer and director, and Hubble will join us. We're back after this 2-minute message on the Bethel Basketball Network.
At Kaufman's, we offer quality name brand home furnishings at very competitive prices. Expect outstanding customer service from Kaufman's appliance specialists. Visit our showroom to see the Kaufman's difference. Relax, you're home.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
At Rep Local Lawrence Funeral Home, we provide gentle guidance and support during one of life's most challenging moments. Our dedicated team is here to help you create a meaningful and personalized tribute for your loved one. From arranging heartfelt services to handling all the details, we ensure every aspect is taken care of with the utmost respect and compassion. Trust us to be there for when it matters most. Call 731-783-3026 to speak with one of our experienced funeral directors. Rep Local Lawrence Funeral Home, a tradition of caring since 1925.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Perkins Restaurant and Bakery on Van Drive has been part of Jackson and Madison County for more than 25 years. We're more than a restaurant. We love our guests as family, and we enjoy getting to know you personally. Come anytime for our $5 breakfast deals. Buy 3 muffins and get 3 free from the bakery. Our Wednesday specials, or all-you-can-eat catfish Friday and Saturday nights. And don't forget, free pie Mondays. Perkins on Van Drive in Jackson.
Hello, folks. This is Gary Deaton, right here at Deaton's Carpet One. I want to let you know we've been in business for 48 years. Here's what I believe has made the difference. Our lifetime labor warranty on everything we install. Our healthy living installation, bacteria and germs cannot survive in our new flooring. Our beautiful guarantee, if you don't just love it, we'll replace it. It will make your flooring experience priceless. We're located on Freedom Highway, 1000 Highway 45 bypass in good old Jackson, Tennessee.
Dave McCulley, Derek Hubble here at Courtside with Hub. All the pregame activities are by the board. We'll have the national anthem in just a matter of moments. We think Tremaine Johnson's going to sing that. He'll bring the house down. And speaking of the house, gigantic crowd gathering in here for this big doubleheader, this women's game, number 3 versus number 9, sir.
Large crowd. I don't see very many student body coming in yet, but hopefully they'll pour in momentarily after a little lunch over in the CAF. Look for a big game tonight. I think the keys to a big Lady Wildcat win would be we got to out-rebound them at the end of the day, and also, got to be on point defensively. If we can do those two things, we'll be in good shape, Diamond.
Timothy Cooper, Anthony George, and Logan Greer are the officials that will call this one. They're meeting with Ginger Coleman down to our left, Reagan Blackburn and the lovely Reagan Blackburn and the lovely Jen Nelson, the assistant coaches for Coach Nelson. Meanwhile, Ginger's assisted by Anthony George and Logan Greer. The officials coming here to meet Coach Nelson now as we get the preliminary activities out of the way. And the crowd gathering in here, not at capacity obviously, but a huge crowd gathering in and people still trying to get in here to see the Cats and the Tigers, the battles of the feline. Hey, by the way, folks, live today on Worthy Roads YouTube. Chris wants me to remind you that you call your neighbors and call your friends. It's on Worthy Roads YouTube and on Worthy Road Studios and the BallGame Blitz, and of course also with everything that's going on here with Huddle TV as well. So we get ready to bring you the anthem here in just a matter of moments. Tim McBride's our public address announcer. He'll have the announcements here for the folks here in just a matter of moments.
Sorry about that, Mr. Dave.
That's okay.
I miscommunicated with Trevor on something.
Okay, it's okay.
And now he's running quickly.
See if Tremaine's going to come down and do that anthem for us. Tim is waiting on him to arrive here at press row. We apologize for that. He'll bring the house down, believe me. And Chris, I don't know if you ever heard Tremaine Johnson do the anthem, but he will he'll knock your socks off. Let me just put it that way, although he's still with the band at the moment, so we'll wait and see. That'll be great. I'm thinking he's going to be here. I'm not sure, but we'll double check and make sure. I don't see him coming this way yet.
Trevor gave me the thumbs up, so.
Okay. Tim McBride with the preliminary announcements. The Cats coming in as we said, number 9 at 17-3, 2-3 in conference play. Campbellsville 18-0, 4-0, 3-0 on the road. 3-0 on the road. Bethel 7-0 here at home this season, and they played over 200 games here. They're 170-38 all time here in Chris Perino. This building opened up 12 years ago, back in 2012. The Cats lined up down to my right down here. Meanwhile, Freed Hardeman down to their bench down there as well, and so we get ready to bring you the play-by-play here in a matter of moments.
Said that the band's going to do it today.
The band's going to do the anthem today, so we'll do that. And we'll stay around for that here in just a matter of moments. We have the starters. Hubbell will give those three in a minute. Lauren Lee, they're a great player from the 5'7" grad from Liberty, Kentucky, averaging 18 points a game. Paige Serafini, averaging 7.9. She leads him in three-point attempts and had made 31 of 99. Lee also leads him assists with 110. Meanwhile, Tyra Flowers, a great player from Winchester, he leads them in steals, averaging 10.8. Let's take a break. We'll take a 1-minute break. We'll be back. Invocation and the anthem. You'll catch the back end of the anthem and then the starting lineups. It's coming up next on Worthy Roads YouTube and the Huddle TV. Stay with us.
Hey Jackson, Chuck Hutton, Tennessee's trusted name in automotive excellence, is proud to announce the grand opening of Chuck Hutton Nissan, now open at the I-40 and 45 bypass right in the heart of Jackson. Come see why Chuck Hutton has been the go-to destination for car buyers in Memphis for over 100 years. Now we're bringing that same dedication and experience to Jackson. Come experience the Chuck Hutton difference for yourself. Chuck Hutton Nissan will have you saying, I'm going to Jackson.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Welcome back, everybody. Tremaine didn't do the anthem. They had orchestrated that the band would do it, and they did a wonderful job. And Derek Hubbell, you've got to look at the starting lineups as the Cats and the Tigers get ready for this top 10 battle here in Chris Perino and McKenzie.
as Diamond Dave told you, the starting lineup first for the visiting team, the Campbellsville University Lady Tigers, coached by Ginger Colvin, 18-0 coming here, 4-0 in the conference. Will be starting number 5, Lauren Lee, number 12, Paige Serafini, number 21, Bree Gowdy, number 22, Tyra Flowers, and number 44, Whitney Hayes will be your starting lineup for your Campbellsville Tigers if you're watching from Campbellsville, Kentucky. For your Bethel University Lady Wildcats coming in here at 17-3, 2-3 in the Mid-South Conference. 3 road losses. That's our 3 conference losses so far. Their head coach, Chris Nelson, assisted by Jennifer Nelson and Reagan Blackburn, and support staff Jake Camp. Will be starting lineup for you. Number 1, Hallie Turner. Number 3, Micah Hart. Number 5, Callan Howard. Number 13, Mickey Buchanan. And number 24, Madison Hart.
No changes in the Bethel lineup. And, of course, from what we've seen in box scores, after coming off that 19-point win at Freda Hardeman the other day, no changes in the lineup for the Tigers as well. I had a nice conversation with Whitney Hayes, and Whitney tells me she's a big U of L fan, and I told her I can pull for them except when they play UK. But crowd still coming in this arena. Here's the little gal, Hallie Turner, plays with a big heart, has 87 assists, leads Bethel in that category, averaging 8 points a game. Hubble gave you the lineups, but we'll echo those as well. Micah Hart, she's going to be the freshman of the year unless something happens that would be abnormal. Young lady from Yorkville, averaging 17.6, over 20 per game. Leads his team also in 3-point attempts and in made, actually free throws, and leads them in steals with 42. Here's Coach Callan Howard getting the start. Played great here the other night. 6 of 10 from the field, 2 of 4 from three-point land. Howard, the senior from Covington, Tennessee. Here's Mickey Buchanan from Kentucky, from the Commonwealth. Buchanan averaging 12.3, 39 of 104 in three-point attempts, leads in that category. And it is also starting will be her sister, Madison Hart. They both have been respective from time to time players of the week this year already in the Mid-South. 9 boards from 500. She's already exceeded 1,000 points and is 98 of 120 from the free throw line, averaging 14.6. So all the pregame things are out of the way. All the writing have been done. All the comments have been by the board now. The officials, again, we mentioned Timothy Cooper, Anthony George, and Logan Greer, the officials for this one. All 3 good officials. We've seen them all either this year or in years past. Campbellsville, as you watch the game, wearing the black with the burgundy numbers in burgundy Campbellsville. Bethel wearing the white uniform, purple numbers, and purple Bethel across the front. They move to the band. Great to have Steve and Tremaine in the gang here. Here's the pass out to Hart. Almost a bad pass. Hart gets it, though. It puts up the 3, back rim, no. Rebound control by Hayes, who is really a great board person and really a great player for them. Here's the young lady that could be the player of the year in the Mid-South, Lauren Lee. She is just a fantastic player. Goes in against the smaller Turner and lays it up and in. It's 2-0. Just like that as Campbellsville takes the early lead. The other way will be ball knocked away. Hart comes up with it. Madison has it down in the blocks. Goes to put it up, no good. Hack foul, she'll shoot 2, and Hubble stayed with it after it got away from her a little bit.
Yeah, and that was surprising there that she stuck with it that time. Ball almost deflected by a Campbellsville player. And she hung with it, and she tried to get to the foul line right here.
Trevor Roof is he's our game administrator today. He's behind us here. Free throw by Hart is there. She leads the team in free throw attempts that are made. We mentioned a moment ago, 99 of 121. This will be number 100 if she hits this. Great player, the junior from Yorkville, in the air again. Good again. Hubble, her free throw shooting never been bad, but boy, it's even taken on a higher plateau now, hasn't it? Bethel comes with a 1-2-2 full court press. Ball deflected out of bounds back there. You have to remember, we're not on radio. You can watch the game as we bring it to you on Worthy Roads YouTube, the BallGame Blitz, Worthy Road Studios, and Hull TV.
Be sure you subscribe to their YouTube channel.
Absolutely. Be sure and subscribe to that. You'll see some great action, not only with Bethel, but Union and TCA and USJ. Shot miss. Turner with it out to Mickey B. Buchanan, left baseline, the floater up, no. And the rebound by Flowers, out to Lee. Lee wants to run. Lee in the front court. Turner having to pick her up again. That's a tough matchup for anyone. Here's a three, and it's there. And knocking it in is Paige Serafini. She leads them in threes. That's her 32nd. She's hit 32 of 100 now. 5-2 your score. They come at you in waves, Campbellsville does. Here's Mickey B. Bad pass, thrown away. Lee picks it off. Lee in the front court. Lee has Howard and to beat that time. She got back to help. And now moving in. Here's a shot up. It's off the glass. It is there by Hayes. And just like that, Campbellsville now leads 7-2. They've scored 5 unanswered. Turner front court. Turner ball deflected. Boy, they get a lot of deflections. Hayes with it. Or excuse me, Buchanan with it. Buchanan from 15. Back rim, no. Couldn't get it to go. Rebound is controlled by Serafini. Out in the front court, here she goes. They cut her off this time. Micah Hart gets out there. They go inside to Hayes. Hayes with a left hand up, no foul. And I think it's going to be Buchanan who got her.
I think so as well, Diamond. That's who they get it on. It's her team first of the quarter.
When I say they come at you in waves, they do just that, don't they, Hub?
They do. They do just that.
Hayes to the line, 79% free throw shooter. They shoot as a team 75. Bethel shooting 73. Both good free throw shooting teams. Shot up by Hayes. It's there. It's an 8-2 game. Campbellsville scored 6 unanswered in front of this big crowd in here at Crisp Arena. Hayes again. Hayes got them both. That one rocked and rolled a little bit. 9-2. Hubble, not totally necessary, but boy, Bethel needs a bucket, don't they?
Need a huge bucket right here.
Bad pass, but Howard goes down and gets it around her knees. Howard, bad pass. Flowers steals it. Boy, Bethel turning it over here thus far. Here's Lee in the front court. Lee to the trailer. Serafini in the air. Missed it badly. And out of bounds it sails, and the ball belongs to Bethel. Dodged the bullet that time. MJ Simmons coming into the game. Simmons will work in. Simmons has really played well off the bench the other night, didn't she? Buchanan's going to come out.
Played really well off the bench.
It's a 9-2 game, 7:34. J-Camp, the towel there, the manager, one of the best in the business, if not the best. Across the timeline, here's Turner. Turner between the legs. Turner moves in. Tough pass, but Simmons has it right baseline, out of bounds, off of Campbellsville. Hubble, I got my computer out here tonight. We didn't have it the other day, but looking at the turnovers here thus far, my computer keeps going off on me today. I'm not sure what's going on here. Inbounds pass to Turner, deep right. Bad, and we turn it over again.
Tried to get into Hart and couldn't get it there, Diamond.
And Hubble right now already in the game. Bethel has 3 turnovers. 9-2 your score. Campbellsville running the offense. Underneath, and now they come out here, and here's a wide open shot. It's there, and that's for the young lady from West Tennessee, Haley Allen, who played over at South Gibson. Hallie Turner?
Hallie Allen.
I'm sorry, Hallie Allen. Did I say Turner? I'm sorry. Well, it's been a 10-point unanswered run. Here's a shot up by Hart, no good. Simmons cleans house, puts it up, no good. And Campbellsville has it. Right now, I got to settle down here, and Bella's got to make some shots and get some stops. 12-2, Campbellsville by 10. 6:40 in the first. Boy, I'm telling you, Lee is such a great player. Lee has it against Micah Hart. Lee moves in, puts it up. No, it came off, and the rebound is controlled by
Micah
Hart. Hart can do it all. She's got the whole package. Here's a little Turner. Turner will drive in, can't shoot out to Howard. Howard fakes Allen out and moves in, puts it up, missed it though. Lady Cats thus far 0 of 7 from the floor. I think we actually hit a shot, didn't we? Yep.
No, 0 of 7.
2 free throws, that's been it.
Throws.
You're right, I apologize. And now an unlikely turnover, but Campbellsville turns it over. Yeah.
Their first one of the day.
Ellie Allen, a young lady from South Gibson. Carson Dunn's supposed to be here. I think she's on her way, as a matter of fact.
She is. She's on her way.
There's her mom, our lovely administrative guru over there, Christy Stevenson. Front court. Here's a pass, too hard. And that by Turner went through the hands over the head of MJ Simmons. That's turnover number 4 now in Bethel. 12-2 at Hubble. Got to really settle down here and stay in this thing. Don't want to let it get away from you so quick.
Yeah, that's what we got to continue to do, chipping away and find a way not to turn it over.
They got out in front of Freed the other night, and Freed never caught up, did they?
Right.
Here's Serafini with it, right of the key. Flowers sets the pick for her. Hart reading that, though, fights her way through it. It's a 12-2 game with 5:35. Lee with it. Lee from Liberty, Kentucky. They go out to Flowers. Flowers puts it up. 17-footer, good. Meanwhile, Bethel 0 of 7. They're 5 of 9 now. 14-2. Bethel down by 12. Turner front court. Pass to Simmons. Simmons on the floor. Simmons will take it in. Simmons can't shoot. Blows it out here. Almost stolen. Hart has it. Hart, the three up. No good. Simmons rebounds. Back up. Yes, MJ.
That's what we got to do, though, Diamond. We've got to crash the offensive boards and try to get as many stickbacks as we can today.
Sarah Finney wide open. Their best three-point gunner. It's there.
But that's what we can't do is leave that open.
She's hit 33 of 100. 17-4. Bethel down by 13. Here's Hart moving in. Hart with the left hand. Oh, tough shot, but it goes in. Madison had it. 17-6. Double team out front. Lee is, but she unloads to Flowers. Out to Sarah Finney from downtown. No. Rebound Hart. One and done that time. Good board by Hart. Hart averaging on the year 6 rebounds a game. Here's a shot up.
There's that signature floater by Hallie Turner.
That's her little patented shot, isn't it, Hub?
A little floater. That's her shot.
17-8. Bethel trying to fight back. Here's Allen down to Flowers up. I think it's going to be Micah Hart who got her. Media timeout at 4:09. When we come back, Campbellsville will be at the free throw line. They lead the game 17-8. We'll just take a 30, Chris. We'll go to Christopher Reasons. We're back after this on Worthy Roads YouTube and Huddle TV. Stay with us.
Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction. Located at 125B Old Hickory Boulevard, East in Jackson. We specialize in team sports for youth leagues, schools, and churches. We can embroider and screen print team uniforms. We also have sports equipment, Under Armour and Adidas clothing, and anything else you need for your team sports. You can email or call us for all your team sports needs. Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction.
And welcome back to Chris Marina here in the early goings of this basketball game. As Diamond Dave told you, the Campbellsville Lady Tigers shooting 6 of 11 so far for 54.5%. 3 of 6 from the three-point land for 50%. 100% from the charity stripe. 3 of 11 for 27.3% for the Lady Cats. 0 of 2 from outside. 2 from 2 from charity stripe. Turnovers 4-1. Points off of turnovers, Diamond. Huge factor in the game so far. 7-0 by the Lady Tigers of Campbellsville.
One of my favorite coaches of years past here, Larry Girardi. Great softball and golf coach. He and his family. He had Rita watching from Marietta, Georgia. Yep. Said that you're looking good, Hub. And happy birthday to one of his favorites, Coach Chris Nelson, celebrating number 44 today.
44.
17-8, Hub 409, and Bethel tried to get back in it, but got to get some stops here. Flowers worked the line. That foul, by the way, on Hart, her first of the game. Flowers up, Flowers no. Flowers on the year, 79%. They don't have many that don't shoot 75 plus. Buchanan's back in the game, by the way. Flowers gets 1 of 2. She has 3 in the game. It's 18-8. That's the bad news. Your good news is there's still 4:09 left in the first, so no need to panic. Guys coming up later today. Cats need a big win in the guys game. They're 0-5 in the league. You know, Campbellsville hung with Freed the other night, only down 6 with 10 minutes left, but then lost by 20. Long three there by Coach Cal.
That's what we needed, Diamond, a spark.
18-11. Boy, she's shooting the ball well right now. 18-11, the senior, the veteran, the pro from Covington. Here's Allen in deep trouble. They go cross-court pass over there to Nelly. Allen with it. Ginger went to her bench.
Yep.
Here's a little guy driving in, shot up, and it's blocked by MJ Simmons. That shot put up by Lee Bradley. And now the other way. Here's a shot up. It is up. It is there.
Micah Hart. Nice
Howard, you had the great pass.
Nice little dish there by Turner.
Well, after being down 14-2, it's an 18-13 game. The Cats fighting back. Bethel trapping that ball, giving Campbellsville a little bit of their own medicine a little bit. They do it as well as anyone in the nation. In the game is Sherri's in the game for Campbellsville. Ginger went to the bench during that timeout. They keep Lauren Lee out there, though. She'll be out there most of the night.
Yeah, she'll play 40 minutes, Diamond.
Lee drives in against the smaller Turner, wheels deals, banks it up at the shot clock buzzer. Not many people in this league can make that shot. She's like Hart. She can. 20-13. That's pretty good defense by Bethel.
Pretty good
Buchanan
defense
with
there.
it. Yep. Bad pass. Threw it away. Lee steals it. Lee against Buchanan this way. Lee will drive in. Let's put up. No. Rebound, they fight for it. It's loose. Back up and cleaning house and laying it up and in. Campbellsville.
Somebody didn't box out right there, Diamond.
Sure, got it. And now here's another bad pass. Turner threw the bad pass that time. Lee on the run out. She lost it. Turner would get it. And now she's out of bounds with it. No, they say Allen touched it last for Campbellsville. 22-13. Actually get a foul on Allen, it looks like.
Yeah, going to get a foul on Allen, pushed her out of bounds.
I remember when Allen played at South Gibson. She's a tough cookie, isn't she?
She is a tough one.
Mentally and physically. She can go after you. How about Carson Dunn last night? 4 threes and that loss to Covington, but South Gibson had him on the ropes.
Dyersburg.
Oh, Dyersburg, I mean. Here's Hart driving in. Yes, it counts and a foul. Hart has 6 in the game.
Allen's second foul there, if it's on her. That's her second, Diamond.
Allen picks it up, her second. Came off the bench, has played well for Ginger this year. And Hart trying to make it a 6-point game with his free throw. Hart 2 of 2 thus far today.
Hallie's mom sitting across the way.
I saw her there earlier.
About 7 rows up.
I saw her early, yep. Well, Hart has 1 rebound. She get that free throw. And now she has 7 in the game. Open, left wing, Allen, up, no. Rebound, they fight for it, it's loose. Howard almost had it. Coming up with it, though, Campbellsville. They move it down, and it's blocked by Hart. Back up, no good. And coming out there with it's Campbellsville. Both teams really playing hard. Here's a bad pass. Hart stole that basketball. Out to Turner. Turner in the front court. Turner over to Hart. Hart layup there.
Cut it to 4, Diamond. 22-18 with 1:30 to go.
Lee back court. Lee front court. Lee out to Allen. They swing it out to the little guard. The three's on its way there. They have daggers, don't they, folks? Bradley. Bethel cut it to 4. Now it's 25-18. Great first quarter. 1:21. Bethel fell down 14-2, and yet they're right back in this thing, down by 7. Buchanan with it, out to Howard. Howard's 3, short, utility left, air ball. And here comes Alexander in the game from Martin Westview. I think she might get, who does she get? She's going to get Cal. Coach Nelson not mad at her about the shot, just trying to give her a little blow there, get some air. 25-18.
Tells her to keep shooting as she comes to the bench.
No doubt. 1:10 left here. Lee front court. Lee with a ponytail flopping. You folks up in Campbellsville. Taylor County up there, one of my favorite counties. Not my favorite. Fed and Lexington's my favorite. You know that. Here's deep left over there. Nowhere to go. That was a big shot a moment ago that Bradley hit.
Was.
Allen right in front of us here. We work courtside next to the Bethel bench. Lee tries to get the pick. Work out to Allen. To Bradley. To Lee. 3 on its way. Can't leave her open. It's there. Got it right. That's the second time they've got it at the shot clock. 37% outside, and now it's back to a 10-point game. 28-18. Turner moves in. A little floater. Turner, yes. Hallie.
Hallie Turner. Nice little floater again, Diamond. Cuts it to 8-point game here.
Bethel showing me some spunk. You knew they would. Fighting right back in this thing. 28 point game, 10 seconds. Shot clock off, basically, or should be. Bradley on the logo, right wing, in and out. Tough break for her. Good break for Bethel. Loose on the floor. Hart's going to come out of there with it. And that will expire. The clock will. Within a 1. We'll have to beat now 14-2. The Cats right back in it, 28-20. We'll take a 1-minute break, Chris. You are watching Bethel basketball against Campbellsville today on Worthy Road's YouTube and Huddle TV. Stay with us.
Hey Jackson, Chuck Hutton, Tennessee's trusted name in automotive excellence, is proud to announce the grand opening of Chuck Hutton Nissan, now open at the I-40 and 45 bypass right in the heart of Jackson. Come see why Chuck Hutton has been the go-to destination for car buyers in Memphis for over 100 years. Now we're bringing that same dedication and experience to Jackson. Come experience the Chuck Hutton difference for yourself. Chuck Hutton Nissan will have you saying, I'm going to Jackson.
At the Willows, we believe that your loved one should feel at home. Our boutique assisted living community provides top-tier, personalized care in a comfortable and welcoming setting. With the support of trusted physicians, nurses, and staff, we ensure every resident feels cherished. Learn more at willowsofjackson.com or call 731-207-0686. That's 731-207-0686. The Willows, because family matters.
And welcome back to Crisp Arena, where in that first quarter, the Lady Tigers were led in scoring by Lee with 7, Serafini with 6, Hayes with 4, Flowers with 3, Allen with 3, and Bradley with 3, and Shearer with 2. For Lady Cats, they were led in scoring by Madison Hart with 7.
Ginger goes back to her starters. They tried to trap the ball that time. Now Campbellsville throws it away. Great pressure. Serafini went out to try to go out to lead and threw it away. That's turnover number 2 on Campbellsville. Bethel has 6. Hubble, 10 of 19, 52%. Campbellsville, Bethel, 8 of 17 after opening up 0 of 8 at 47%. Alexander, a great outside shooter to Hart. They double team her out to Buchanan, deep right corner. They go into Hart, great pass. Hart moves him with the left hand there.
Cuts it to a 6-point game. Lady Cats shooting a little bit better, Diamond, 47.1% here in this early going of the second quarter.
And Turner almost stole that basketball. Great hustle by Turner. She sails into the Bethel bench, but she's all right. Hey, folks, don't forget to subscribe to Worthy Roads Studios and the BallGame Blitz. You'll see the best coverage not only in West Tennessee, but across the strait to Mid-South as well, and around the nation. Bethel basketball and football, USJ, Union University. They've got it all covered. They do everything. Deep left, long 3, back rim this time by Bradley, and the Cats have it down by 6.
That was Gowdy there.
Was that Gowdy? Excuse me. Yes, yeah. I'm sorry. Bree Gowdy. No relation to Kurt. Here is young people don't have any idea who I'm talking about. Almost a tough pass, but Hart knocked it in. She's double teamed out there, and they take it away now. A jump ball, and the ball belongs to Lady Cats. Oh, that goes as a turnover, though. That's number 7, and gave up the possession error there that time. 8:54, 28-22. Bethel down by 6. Like 2 boxers. We took the blow and came off the ropes, didn't we, Hub?
We did.
7 seconds. Buchanan is fouled. Went to put it up. Got bailed out a little bit as the shot clock was winding down. I think they're going to get Hayes. Now they get Gowdy. Bree Gowdy. Yep.
Buchanan to shoot 2 here, Diamond.
Gowdy's a hometown gal from Campbellsville, and to the line is Buchanan. Buchanan, Mickey B on the year. Worked there this time, and the free throw is up. It is there. She struggled on the line a little bit, Hubble, only 42% at 39 threes. Great freshman in the air again. Got them both. And the Cats are as close as it's been since it was 8-2. It's a 28-24 game, actually, since it was.
No, we cut it to 4 a while ago, too.
Yeah, we did. That's right. You're right. 28-24. That's right. They came back and hit the big shot, a couple of big shots. Hayes
3.
in the paint, too easy that time. They let her in there, and she nails a 10-footer. Cannot let her get that deep, Hub.
No, we can't.
30-24, 6-point game. Great crossover dribble. Pass down low. Little Turner to Hart. Foul, no call. Foul this time. They call it Flowers. Good to have Chris and Billy B.
They got it on number 12, Paige Serafini.
Okay.
Her second diamond.
Oh, boy, that's a big one there. One of their sharpshooters, Lawrenceburg, Kentucky. Coming out of the game will be Gowdy. Back in the game will be Bradley. B versus, or replaces B. It's a 30-24 game. Good to have Billy B and Chris, and they brought Ben Beerling with them today. Great to work with them during football, wasn't it? I work with them almost every week with TCA. Free throw up by Hart, good. Hart again, good again. Having a big game, Hub. Ivor with 11, and the Cats only down by 4 again, 30-26.
The stats have her with 11 as well, Diamond.
Yep.
So your stats are right on the mark.
8-18. I'm still old school. I use the pencil and the paper. It's a 30-26 game. Work it out to Lee. Lee nowhere to go. Now she goes over to Bradley. Long shot on the left wing. No, Buchanan with a rebound. Mickey B, good person off those boards. She leads the team in rebounds at 7 per game. Hart trailing the play out to Buchanan. Buchanan guarded by Allen. Work out to little Turner. Turner's as quick as a cat. Haley will move in. Here comes a little floater. It's up. It back rim, no. Rebound. Hart did a good job not fouling that time, and Hayes with a rebound for Campbellsville. Had a nice move, Hull. It just wouldn't go in, would it? Alexander against Bradley. Good defense. Kept her from getting in the lane. Here's Lee in the lane. Lee wheels deals. Out here to Flowers on the logo. It's up, back rim, no. Rebound, Buchanan slashes in there and gets that rebound.
Nice job right there by Buchanan to go get that thing and ripped it.
30-26. Bethel has never led in the game. We had a tie at 2-2. Right now they're within 4. Hart thought about it in the corner. Alexander, there's the three. No. Great shooter. We couldn't go down for her, though. Bradley with a rebound. Campbellsville wants to rush in the front court and almost walked, did not. Campbellsville has played this tough first half with only 2 turnovers. Bethel settled down now. None here in this quarter, 6 in the first. 30-26, Campbellsville by 4. Under 7 minutes of the first. Glad you're watching around the nation today. Bethel or Campbellsville fans. Here's a clinker put up, no good. Alexander with a rebound. Micah Hart did a good job. Couldn't get the rebound, but tipped it over to her, didn't she, Up?
She did. I was blocked a little bit, but I did see Alexander come down with it.
Turner down low to Hart, up, no. And Hayes comes down the rebound. Coach Nelson wanted an up-under foul, didn't get it. Hayes in the front court. Hayes up, got it, foul. And a chance for the three-point play. Hayes is an outstanding player. And from Eastview, Kentucky, Elizabethtown High School. Went to Belmont, transferred from Belmont over to Campbellsville.
Foul called on number 13, Buchanan.
So Mickey B will pick it up. That's her second. 32-26, and Hayes to the line. Hayes, the 6-foot senior, knocks it in for the three-point play. 5 in the quarter, now 9 in the game. 33-26. She's a tough matchup. She can handle the ball outside, and she can go inside, too. MJ back in the game. Simmons in trouble, and now they've got Hayes holding. If that's Hayes, is that her second hub? That's her first. I maybe was hoping, I like her, but I was hoping it would be her second. Great to have the band here, Steve and Tremaine down there. Ginger told me today she really loves to come here. She always loves the band being here. Howard, the three, top of the key. Yes! Campbellsville didn't out and cover, and Coach Cal burned them.
Cut it to 4 again, Diamond.
33-29. What a big bucket by the senior. She's up there with the Millie Bryants, the Morgan Martins, the Katie Van Dyke, Elizabeth Katie Van Dyke, some of my favorites. Here's a shot out front. It crawls in, my goodness. Didn't get out and cover, and Bradley, Coach Blackburn, not happy about that. 36-29. She's saying, talk. You got to talk. Hart fades, fires. Get in there, it is, and she fouled. Hart having a huge, monstrous game.
It's 13 in the game with a free throw to come, Diamond.
36-31, 5:51.
She leads all scorers in the game.
Hart will work the line in the air. Came out. I was about to say she's been perfect today, proving Amir Moore among us missed that one. 36-31. Cats down by 5. Hayes drives in against Hart. Hart, great job on the baseline. They're working out here to Lee, to Hayes. Hayes up, Hayes no. Rebound. Turner, the smallest guy out there. Well, she might be a half-inch taller than Bradley. And Bradley almost took it away from her, but it goes over to Howard. Boy, Bethel got a break there. That was a good deflection hub. Into Simmons. Deflection. Simmons in against the bigger gal. Puts it up and missed it. Foul, she'll shoot too. Went right up underneath that time. As Nally picks it up. Maddie. 5th team foul. So Bethel will shoot free throws the rest of the way. Buchanan out, and Hart gets a much-needed rest. Has played her heart out here. No pun intended. 36-31. Simmons to the line. MJ from Unionville, Tennessee. MJ up. MJ, yes. Hubble, her game really coming together more and more every game, isn't it?
It is. And it keeps getting better and better every time, Diamond.
Her family always comes to the game. 36-32. Missed this one, and the rebound by Lee. So it remains a 4-point game. We can get within 4, but that's as close as we've got since way back at 5-2 when it was 3. 36-32, 5:10 left here. Lee in the front court. Long three, no. Rebound, they battle for it, and we've got a foul on the floor. I think they're going to get 20. They're going to get MJ. I didn't see MJ. I thought maybe they might get Buchanan, which is good for us. That would have been 3 on her. MJ will pick it up her first, 36-32, 5:06. Shot clock back at 20. Hayes with it to Lee. Those two are their big, I mean, Flowers, great player too, but those two are their superstars, I think. 36-32. 2 superstars playing for a superstar coach. Here's a great pass in the paint. The layup is up. It is there. Who got that up? Coach Nelson had me blocked.
That was number 11 there.
Sure got it.
Sure.
Yep. 38-32. Turner, great move out to Buchanan. 3. She needs it. Bethel needs it, and she gets it.
Gets it. Now we cut it to 3, Diamond. Cut it to 3.
38-35. Good ball game, folks. Bethel came in averaging 80. They came in averaging 79.6. Got that kind of game written all over it right now. High intensity and high talent. Lee thought about the 3. Doesn't shoot. Turner out there on it. Here's Bradley. They swing it left wing. They go in the paint now. Ball knocked away from Flowers. Gets it back. Bad pass. Thrown away. Ball flipped out of there, and it's going to go almost out of bounds. And now they save it, and they put up the 2. It almost went in by Lee. And the battle for rebound, and Campbellsville comes out of there with it, and a foul on Bethel. My goodness.
Jump ball.
Jump ball? Okay. Media timeout. Lord, they need one, and this announcer needs one. I'm getting old. 38-35. Great game. 38-35. Cats down by 3. 4:02. We'll take a minute, Chris. Back after this on Worthy Roads Studios YouTube.
In these uncertain times, there are certain things you can still count on.
Merry Christmas and Happy New Year from McCoy's Heating and Air.
Why rent an apartment when you can lease a home? The Summit in Jackson offers 2 and 3 bedroom single-family homes with lots of amenities. Enjoy the comfort and space in a gated community with smart technology, ADS security, and no maintenance. Short and long-term leases are available, so visit our website or call to schedule your tour today at the Summit in Jackson.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
And welcome back to Crisp Arena. Hearing this for early going at the media timeout. Both teams shooting pretty well right now. 46% for Campbellsville, 44% for the Lady Cats, 40% from outside, 42% from the Lady Cats. Both teams shooting 80% from the charity stripe, Diamond.
Last time Bethel beat this bunch was 2022, 61-50. Campbellsville's won 9 of the last 10, 18-3 in the 21 games they played thus far. Lee wide open, moves in there. Buchanan gets there, though, but too late. Lee puts it up and in.
Yeah, got there a little late, Diamond.
40-35.
The timeline.
Yep. Go to the cough drops again. It's okay. Buchanan right wing hit a big 3 a moment ago. Mickey B did. Works out to Howard. Howard thought about the 3. Hart with it. They've had double team Hart most of the night. Hart right wing out to Howard. Hart. She'll put up the 3 right wing. It's on its way short. Buchanan rebounds. A shot put up no good this time by Bethel.
Buchanan.
And Campbellsville has it.
Campbellsville's Shearer come down with it.
Right when I think I'm over the sore throat, it comes back. Flowers right wing. Just like Bethel's come back in this game. Flowers in the paint. Bad pass, but Hayes right place, right time. Good players have a knack to do that. Had it knocked away, gets it back in the paint for a while, and he gets the 3-second count. Yeah, Coach Nelson got that. He was right in Timothy Cooper's ear. You hear that?
I heard it. I'm sure Ginger's not very happy about it on the other end.
She was in there for a while, though. She's talking to Timothy Cooper about it. 40-35, 248. What a great coach. How about 495 wins, 98 losses? I mean, here's a bad pass, knocked away, loose. Hart comes up with it, rips it out of there, and we got a walking on Hart. And the crowd booing across the way. A gigantic crowd in here to watch this one. 40-35, 5-point game, 237. Trevor Roof, who helps us from time to time. How about he's going to interview Coach Nelson, give you and I a break, that's okay. Or Coach Britt, I mean.
Okay.
Hart steals the basketball, lays it up and in. She leads this team in steals. Just 4 turnovers on Campbellsville. That's a big one. Back to a 3-point game. 40-37, Bethel down by 3. 2:20 left in the half. Bradley to Lee. Lee shoves Hart off a little bit. Lee moves in, puts it up. No, missed it. Rebound Simmons and a foul on Campbellsville. Bethel will shoot free throws the other way. MJ Simmons will shoot 2. Boy, Simmons has played well. Lee got in there, Hubble, and made a great move, but just missed a little bunny, didn't she?
Missed a little bunny. And the crazy thing is she beat Turner off the bounce right there to get that good open space. and have the easy bunny, and it just bounced off the pleg for her.
Campbellsville led the game 14-2, 17-4, and right now it's a 40-37 game, and Bethel can get back to within 2 if she hits these. Simmons in the air. Simmons, yes. MJ. 40-38, 2-point game. Super atmosphere, super game thus far. 2:11 left in the half. The Cats battling back. Simmons again this time, like a moment ago, 1 of 2. It's okay. 40-38. 2:05 left in the half. Looks like we're going to have a tight one at the break. Hayes with it. Out to Bradley. Like Bethel, this team is so well coached. I mean, they just are like machines out there. Lee with it. What was it? Cal always said they're not machines. This bunch almost is. Here's Hayes, 15-footer. Got it. Great pass. Lee, who leads them, came in tonight with 110 assists, and Hayes burns the 15-footer.
Nice shot there by Hayes to knock it down, Diamond.
42-38. Good to see Matt Payton, the announcer here, a long-time announcer, and now double dribble on Bethel turns it over. That's number 8 on the Cats. 4-point game of the minute 34. Hubble, very important now to stay in this thing and not let them get back up 6, 8, 10 points.
Yeah, definitely can't let them get up 10.
Got within 2, which is as close as it's been since, well, the tie at 2-2, then 5-2. 42-38, Bethel in the zone. They're hard to defend, whether it be zone or gal-to-gal. They go to Flowers, right free throw line extended. Moves in against Simmons, can't shoot. Great defense by Simmons. Boy, Bethel really talking well on defense right now. Flowers, though, moves in, puts it up. Great pass. She cut to the bucket. A great pass by Sheriff. And just like that, the 2-point lead by Campbellsville is now 6, 44-38. And Hubble, this is where they get you. And Coach Nelson talking to Logan Greer, Anthony George, and Timothy Cooper. That's Logan Greer he's talking to right now. Great to have Worthy Road Studios, the BallGame Blitz, Worthy Road's YouTube. Subscribe to those folks. You'll be glad you did. Paul Schultz in the game. He's put together an empire with their free throw by Flowers. Helps the cause no good. And what do we have? I'm not sure what they call there. 44-38. Something about, I think someone's shirt was out.
Well, then it's somebody on them bleeding.
Yep. Micah Hart's got blood all over her right here on her pants. And Caden Riccardi will go out and tend to that right now. And that means someone's bleeding somewhere. I'm not sure who it is. And it will be Alexander the game for Hart. 44-38, 6-point game, 1:07 left here. And they think it might have been MJ that was bleeding. They take her back there as well. Turner backcourt. Campbellsville in a 2-1-2, well, actually a matchup zone. Turner trying to get in the paint, can't do it. Over to Howard. Howard thought about it, doesn't shoot. Out to Turner. Howard into Hart, great pass. Hart moves in, puts it up, got it. Boy, what a nice pass by.
Nice job right there by Hart to go right down the lane, Diamond, and get the layup to go for the Lady Cats.
She was really decisive, Hubble. You hit it right on the head. She didn't hesitate, did she?
No, she didn't.
44-40, 4-point game. Hayes right baseline. This is 2 great teams going at it. Hayes up, yes. Boy, she's a tough matchup. 9 in the quarter, 14 in the game. And Coach Nelson not happy about the call that Anthony George just made.
I mean, it's the same call on the other end with Madison right there, though, you know?
Yep, 44 to, sure did, 44-40, 46. It wasn't much of a foul, was it? Hayes up, good. 10 in the quarter, 15 in the game, and it's 47-40. Coach Hayes now is going to wear the ear out of Timothy Cooper down to my right. Wasn't much of a foul, was it, Hub?
No, it definitely wasn't.
There's former Bethel great Anna Truell in the house right there, looking lovely as always. Got the cutest baby. Buchanan, almost double dribble out to Turner. 25 game clock, 19 shot clock. Moving in, here's the pass, knocked away, and Turner turned it over. Hayes with it. Hayes in the front court. Shot clock off, 16 seconds, 14 seconds. 47-40, 7-point game, and Coach Hayes still wearing on the ear now of Anthony George, not happy with him at all. Here's Bradley moving in. Bradley up, got it. My goodness. Well, we're within 2. They've scored 7 unanswered. Turner for the backcourt up. It almost went in. It wouldn't have counted anyway. 49-40. Campbellsville by 9. We'll take a 2-minute break. We'll come back. Trevor Roof, part of our broadcast team, will interview Coach Jeff Britt when we come back. This is Bethel basketball, 49-40. Stay with us, everybody, here on Worthy Road Studios YouTube and Huddle TV.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
For over 60 years, King Tire Company has been your trusted source for quality tires and auto care. Since 1959, our family-owned business, now managed by our third generation, has proudly served the community with 3 locations: East End Drive in Humboldt, Old Hickory Boulevard in Jackson, and Airways Boulevard in Jackson. From tires and alignments to oil changes, general repair, brakes, belts, hoses, radiators, and more, King Tire Company has the expertise and service you can count on. King Tire Company, keeping you on the road since 1959.
At Rep Local Orange Funeral Home, we provide gentle guidance and support during one of life's most challenging moments. Our dedicated team is here to help you create a meaningful and personalized tribute for your loved one. From arranging heartfelt services to handling all the details, we ensure every aspect is taken care of with the utmost respect and compassion. Trust us to be there for when it matters most. Call 731-783-3026 to speak with one of our experienced funeral directors. Rep Local Lawrence Funeral Home, a tradition of caring since 1925.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Hello, folks. This is Gary Deaton, right here at Deaton's Carpet One. I want to let you know we've been in business for 48 years. Here's what I believe has made the difference. Our lifetime labor warranty on everything we install. Our healthy living installations, bacteria and germs cannot survive in our new flooring. Our beautiful guarantee, if you don't just love it, we'll replace it. It will make your flooring experience priceless. We're located on Freedom Highway, 1000 Highway 45 bypass in good old Jackson, Tennessee.
Great American Sports, make sports an addiction. Located at 125B Old Hickory Boulevard, East in Jackson. We specialize in teen sports for youth leagues, schools, and churches. We can embroider and screen print team uniforms. We also have sports equipment, Under Armour and Adidas clothing, and anything else you need for your teen sports. You can email or call us for all your teen sports needs. Great American Sports, make sports an addiction.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
And welcome back here to Crisp Arena, here for a wonderful Saturday afternoon between the Bethel University Wildcats and Campbellsville Tigers. I am Trevor Roof, the sports administrator for today. I am joined with head coach of the men's team, Coach Jeff Britt. Coach, pleasure to have you here with us. Of course, want to see how we can rebound after a tough loss on Thursday night. What are some of the things that you're looking for from your boys as they go forward to compete today on this game against Campbellsville?
I like that title you just thrown out there about yourself. Administrator, what did you call it?
It was game administrator.
Game administrator.
I butchered it and added sports, but yeah, it sounds nice. Rolls off the tongue.
I like that. I really do. Getting back to your question and answering that, staying the course is one thing. We can't really, with what has transpired so far, we can't be in a situation where we're feeling sorry for ourselves or we're not. We're kind of like saying, what's the use, what's the point, that kind of thing, and that could creep in.
Oh, it can.
It could. I know the girls went through this thing last year, didn't win a conference game, and that bunch of them are close.
Mm-hmm.
So I think we've been there. We've been right there with it. I think it's just correctable things. Other than the free throw deal.
Right.
We lose by 7, and we're 18 of 31 from the free throw line. We're not going to make them all, but that's got to be in that 25 range. You got to make
completely understand. And the game from Thursday night against Lindsey Wilson, it was a little bit of a game had gone away from us a little bit, and we had cut it close to get back within 5 within 30 seconds. And if it just wasn't for Chauncey unfortunately dribbling off of his foot, that could have been a opportunity for Bethel to come up in the clutch and be able to changed the tide of how that game ended up looking. What was one thing that you're really excited about, how some of your young guards have been able to display their athleticism and hopefully, be able to improve on their clutch gene as we hopefully can see a good performance from them today?
Well, we've got to have like we've been doing. We've got to have winning plays. Anytime you got a new group of backcourt guys that are in there, it takes a little while to get kind of gelled in some of that stuff. Dave always referenced back to. Goes back to about 10 games in. Really on this level it takes a little longer. Most of the time our teams have really kind of hit their stride about this time of the second part and gone to the point where it's maybe trending toward middle of February. These games are all tough. You got the number 1, number 2 team in the country in the same league out of 7.
Right.
You got the University of Campbellsville is probably now top 15-20 team in the same league out of 7. Lindsey Wilson was receiving votes. They'll probably make the tournament. So you're looking at 4 teams that will be in the national tournament out of 7. And guys, Mid-South's always been that tough. When we had 10 and 12 teams, most of the time we got 6 teams in there.
Right.
So with it being, a 64-team format, it's tougher. It really is. You got to win. You got to be 500 in league play to have a chance at that thing. And,
right.
That's doable. No question about it, but it's got to be winning plays. Can't turn it over. We can't miscue on guarding someone. We got to switch on a bad switch, and we don't take care of business guarding the basketball. Just little things kind of add up, stuff that we worked on that we keep talking about. I want them guys to feel good about playing. I want them to feel good about having a chance. They gotta have some kind of enthusiasm about that. They haven't lost that part yet. So the good part about college basketball is you don't have time to quander on what happened the day before, 2 days before. You get right back at it.
Right. And as we transition from Thursday to today, what is one aspect of what Campbellsville brings to the table that you've expressed to the team and really challenged them to say, hey, these guys do this really well. We want to try and limit their amount of times that they can try and score in this.
They got a kid, the Milburn kid, who shoots threes. Their post guy. We got to stay kind of glued to him. I've got one with one of our starters. May not play much today, but I'm going to start him. Is Brennan. He's got a left ankle that's pretty bad right now. He's about 60%.
Right.
But I take Brennan on 60% any day.
Yeah.
Brennan doesn't score a lot, but Brennan does a lot of things else. He talks, communicates, defends, rebounds. He's a guy who anchors that middle. He fouls quite a bit, not on purpose, but when it's physical, he's in there with it. So that's one key for them. They got a kid named Cam Vick who's kind of their go-to guy. So he goes, they go. You got to contain that kind of guy. They only got like 7 or 8 guys dressed. So, I mean, those teams you don't really kind of look at and say this is going to be something that's easy. That none of this stuff's easy.
No,
it's a 5-point game under 7 or 8 at Freed on Thursday. So that'll tell you enough right there.
Oh yeah, and that's one thing that especially with going against in high-level conference basketball, especially in the college level, every game's going to be tight and every game's going to be a contender, and you're going to have to come through and make some clutch plays in order to pull yourself and make yourself stick out amongst the rest.
We got to start making some all-conference plays.
Right.
Some all-conference first-team type plays, which are doable.
And we've got the all-conference caliber players, too. I mean, Chauncey has shown it night in, night out. He's got the athleticism and speed.
Yep.
Joe Wimberly has shown that he can do everything from defending to being the offensive leader. And then, of course, you have your senior leadership with Connor Guthrie and Tyler Neely coming in off the bench. This team has a lot of caliber players that can make those conference-winning, conference-leading score-type plays, and we just haven't been able to put it together just yet, but hopefully we can get it done today.
We're going to.
That's right.
We're going to.
Thank you for joining me, Coach.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
We're going to head back for a 30-second break, and we will be right back here to recap the first half of the women's game and also shout out our sponsors. Be right back.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Perkins Restaurant and Bakery on Van Drive has been part of Jackson and Madison County for more than 25 years. We're more than a restaurant. We love our guests as family, and we enjoy getting to know you personally. Come anytime for our $5 breakfast deals. Buy 3 muffins and get 3 free from the bakery. our Wednesday specials, or all-you-can-eat catfish Friday and Saturday nights. And don't forget, free pie Mondays. Perkins on Van Drive in Jackson.
Campbellsville. Welcome back to Crisp Arena as we have a 49-40 basketball game at halftime between Campbellsville Lady Tigers and the Bethel Lady Wildcats. As we run through some of the stats, first for the team leading on the scoreboard, the Campbellsville Tigers. Whitney Hay leads the team with 14 points. She is 5 of 7 shooting and has also collected 4 rebounds for the Tigers. Also in the starting lineup, Lauren Lee has 9 points on 4 of 9 shooting. Paige Serafini has 6 points on 2 of 4 from beyond the three-point line, and Tyra Flowers have 5 points. Talene Shear has 4 points on 2 of 2 shooting. She's been hot when she's been in. Dee Bradley has 8 points on 3 of 7 shooting, and Hallie Allen has 3 points on 1 of 2 from beyond the arc. For the Wildcats, Madison Hart leads the team with 15 points on 5 of 9 shooting, and she has also collected 3 rebounds, 6 away from tying a record here at the campus. Mickey Buchanan only has 5 points. She has 1 of 5 from shooting on the floor. Micah Hart and Callan Howard both have 6 points to their ledger. Hallie Turner has 4 points and also has 2 rebounds and 6 assists so far. Callie Alexander has not recorded a point yet, but has recorded a rebound, and MJ Simmons has 4 points on 2 of 4 free throws, as well as a 1 of 3 line from the field. The big stat comparison as this matchup between these two high-caliber offenses is mainly known in one stat category, as Campbellsville leads by 9. Bethel currently leads the turnover margin 9-4. If Bethel can stop turning over the basketball and can make sure that they can set themselves up for success in the second half, this game will shrink in the point differential, and we may see a very tight ball game as we get close. Before we head back to commercial prior to the start of the second half, want to give a shout out to and thanks to our golden sponsors for Bethel Athletics this year, which are Nikki Joel Stafford Real Estate, West Tennessee Public Utility District, Smith & Smith Optometry, Trevathan's Electrical Services, Carroll Bank and Trust, Anchor Transportation, Centennial Bank, Carroll County Lumber Company, Hometown Healthcare, Joe Mahan Ford of Paris, Maddox Insurance LLC, and Central Refrigeration. We thank these businesses for their support in Bethel Athletics. And as we get ready to start the second half here, as I was just unfortunately not able to be on the broadcast, as Mr. Dave and Hubble do a wonderful job, what I did notice is the Wildcats offense at times can get a little erratic with trying to make too much happen, and that has led to the elevated turnover numbers. And unfortunately, they have not won the rebound battle as well as they would like to, as they are down 16-15 to Campbellsville. As we get ready to go to the second half, as we have 2 minutes away before the game returns, the big thing for the Wildcats is they need to work on improving is just taking care of the basketball and making sure that they take good quality shots. Some of the shots we took in the first half looked a little rushed, but as long as they can control the basketball, move it, and find that open shots, they should have an opportunity to cut this deficit down from 9 and be able to make this game close as we move into the fourth quarter.
Trevor Roof, great job. Thanks so much. You'll join us between the games as well. You'll hear those golden tones. He works our public address announcing a lot with Tim McBride. We'll take a 1-minute break and be back with the second half. It's 49-40. Cats down by 9 after cutting it to 2 at one time. But then Campbellsville scored the last 7 points to lead by 9 here at the break. Let's take a 1-minute break. We're back after this on Worthy Road Studios YouTube channel. Stay with us.
For over 60 years, King Tire Company has been your go-to source for quality tires and auto care. Since 1959, we've been proudly serving the Humboldt community from our East End Drive location. Whether you need tires, oil changes, alignments, brakes, and more, King Tire Company has you covered. Tires from the name brands you trust, and in all sizes from ATV to light truck and beyond. Stop by King Tire Company on East End Drive today, keeping Humboldt rolling since 1959.
At Rep Local Lawrence Funeral Home, we provide gentle guidance and support during one of life's most challenging moments. Our dedicated team is here to help you create a meaningful and personalized tribute for your loved one. From arranging heartfelt services to handling all the details, we ensure every aspect is taken care of with the utmost respect and compassion. Trust us to be there for when it matters most. Call 731-783-3026 to speak with one of our experienced funeral directors. Rep Local Lawrence Funeral Home. a tradition of caring since 1925.
We're back. Dave McCulley, Derek Hubble, Christopher Reasons, our producer and director today, Paul Schultze, Billy Bolin II, and Ben Bitterling from Worthy Road Studios, producing and directing our game today, along with the camera work. And we are glad to be with you this afternoon. It's going to be Allen, Serafini, Hayes, and who did I miss? Flowers, and you can't miss Lee. Hubble?
For the Lady Cats, it'll be Turner, Howard, Buchanan, Hart, and Hart.
Hart and Hart.
The law firm.
Well, Bethel gave up the last 7 of that first half, went from only down 2 to down by 9 here, and we begin this third stanza. Buchanan with it. Mickey B, ball deflected. Hayes deflects it right here in front of us and right in the hands of Coach Nelson. If Coach Nelson doesn't get it, Hubble, I know you had it.
I did. I had it rebounded.
Timothy Cooper will hand the ball to Mickey B. Buchanan will inbound it right in front of me here. And she'll get it in the backcourt to Turner, and Turner will bring it across the timeline on the logo there. Turner to Buchanan. Buchanan moves in, picks up the dribble to Howard. Coach Cal with it right in front of us here. Howard out to Turner. Turner will move in to Howard. Howard's 3 on its way. No, it came out. Tough break. Back up by Hart. No. Rebound control by Campbellsville, and we got a foul on Bethel. Tough break. My goodness, that ball did everything but stay in for Cal, and then Hart had it run underneath, couldn't get it to go, and we could pick up the foul. It's going to be the foul on who they get. They get Buchanan. That's her third. That's a tough one.
The crazy thing is we call a soft foul, and you could have called the same foul whenever Hart went up.
49 to 49, 22 left here. Hayes front court. Hayes to Serafini. Serafini, one of those role players that through the years that Ginger's put together that just, and here's a 3 there by Lee, and they have scored 10 unanswered now to take a 12-point lead. 52 to 40. The last part of a half and the first part of the next half, and back in Turner, great pass. Hart lays it up in, and Madison has 17 in the game, cuts it back to a 10-point game, 52-42. Lee with it between the circles to Hayes. They shoot. Campbellsville does right in the face of the band down there. Hayes moves in, tough cookie. Work it out here to Serafini. She'll put it on the floor, put it up, missed it, and the ball is knocked away, and Hart's going to come up with it. Got to get Micah going here offensively. Hart, her presence is preceded by her reputation. Believe me, people know that she's a great player. Here's Turner, thought about it. Hart, down low, bad pass. Boy, Campbellsville, you just can't pass the ball in there like that. They were great at picking them off. The other way, Lee, up, no. Rebound tipped around, and Hart comes down with it. Hart now in the game hub. We have her now with 4 rebounds. She's 5 away from 500. And here's the penetrating move by Hart. Up, no good. And she's fouled, and we get a – who they get?
Lauren Lee, her first.
That's her first.
Team first of the quarter.
On the floor, no shots, apparently. 52-42. We played almost 2 minutes as Mickey B. Buchanan ties the shoe. It's a 52-42 game with 8:03 left in the third stanza. Inbounds pass to Buchanan. Can't shoot. Tough pass. Howard plucks it out of the midair. Howard between the circles. Guarded by Lee. Howard bigger. Lee a little quicker. Buchanan with it. Thought about it. Turns from 17. No. And that's all by at the end of the foul. Yeah, that's on Hayes over the back. She can't believe it, but she did foul her. Got her with the body. Didn't get her with the arms.
They called it on 24.
No, that's 44. That's 44. Thank you. 52-42. They called it on Hayes. They said Allen, though, didn't they?
Yep.
I think at first that's what he told Tim McBride. Here's a foul boy. That's a dangerous pass. We get it in. Mickey B with it out to Howard. Cross court. Turner. Back out to Howard. The 3 on its way. Cal, no. Rebound control by Flowers. Throws it in the back of that time of Allen. It goes out of bounds. Coach Sean Stevenson over there. He's sitting there next to his lovely wife, Christy. Saw Haley's mom over there, Haley Allen's mom, talking to Christy. And Carson Dunn has made it. Did she make it to the house? I haven't seen her yet.
I haven't seen her either.
I saw Griffin back there. There's 52-42, 10-point game, 7:32. Moving in, nowhere to go. Here's Buchanan out to Howard. Shot clock at 20, so no desperation there. Out to Hart. Hart puts up the 3. No. Rebound control by Campbellsville. Hart, Micah, has 6 in the game. And a tough shooting day here thus far, 3 of 8. 0 of 4 now from outside. 52-42, 10-point game. Hayes from 14, no. Hart with another rebound. I have Hart now with 6 rebounds. She's 3 away. Here's the pass to Hart. Madison lost it. Coming out of there with it will be Campbellsville's Lee. Lee dashes in. Lee puts it up. Got it. Hits the deck. No call. And it's now back to a 12-point game. 54-42. Oh, well, they have a knack just to answer every time, don't they?
They do.
Working with it, Buchanan. Mickey B moves in, can't shoot. Out to Hart. Micah puts it on the floor now. Will move in, puts it up. Oh, my, what a tough shot. Micah Hart. Oh, well, she makes those, doesn't she?
Yeah, and that's what she's got to do. She's got to start taking stuff off the bounce a little bit and quit settling for the 3-ball, Diamond.
And just create, doesn't she? Yep, you're right. 54-44, high post pass, Flowers. Left elbow. In the corner, Serafini, no. Great block out by Howard. That allows Mickey B to go get it. Buchanan in the game now has 4 rebounds. Hart puts it on the floor, takes it right against Flowers, puts it left hand, yes. No one does it in the league any better than that with the left hand. 54-44, or 46. Bethel back within 8. Trying to make a run here. 5:52 in the third. Lee with it out between the circles. Lee to Hayes to Flowers to Lee. Sounds like a law firm, doesn't it? Coach Nelson up directing defensive traffic. Shot clock down to 6, down to 5. Lee goes in. Lee out to Flowers. Lee up, no, and the horn sounds, but she got it off in time, but the shot is missed.
Buchanan came down with the rebound.
Here's Hart the other way. Hart stops, pops, banks, yes.
Nice job right there by Madison Hart. She thought about going up and under, but settled for the mid-range jumper. Cut it to 6 here, Diamond.
Here come the Lady Cats. Moving in, Hayes up with the left hand. Missed it. Rebound, Hart. Hart now 7 rebounds in the game. She's 2 away from 500. Working with it now. Here's a pass. Turner, yes! And it's a 54-50 game. Cats have cut a 12-point lead down to 4 with 4:51. Front court Lee. Lee with it. Lee between the circles. Lee over to Serafini. 4-point game, 4:41. Serafini out to Lee. The next dead ball after she does get number 9, we'll have a dead ball and we'll make an announcement. Let's hope right now, though, that we're just concentrating on the game because here's Turner with it. Bad pass. Buchanan cut one way. It's immediate timeout. We've got a doozy, folks. Don't dare go anywhere. Go to the fridge, get a glass of milk and some cookies. Come back. 54-50. We'll spin it to Christopher Reasons here as you watch Bethel basketball this afternoon on Worthy Road Studios YouTube.
Why rent an apartment when you can lease a home? The Summit in Jackson offers 2- and 3-bedroom single-family homes with lots of amenities. Enjoy the comfort and space in a gated community with smart technology, ADS security, and no maintenance. Short and long-term leases are available, so visit our website or call to schedule your tour today at the Summit in Jackson.
At Kaufman's, we offer quality name brand home furnishings at very competitive prices. Expect outstanding customer service from Kaufman's appliance specialists. Visit our showroom to see the Kaufman's difference. Relax, you're home.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
And welcome back to Crisp Arena here on the campus of Bethel University. The Lady Cats shooting 46% from the floor, along with the Lady Tigers shooting 46% from the floor. From the free throw line, both teams have cooled off a little bit, 83% for the Tigers, 75% for the Lady Cats here in the basketball game, Diamond.
54-50, 4:25 left. And Campbellsville has lead. They brought back in the game during the dead ball. Bradley, by the way. They look inside, nothing there. They go to Bradley deep right. Shot clock at 15. Bethel within 4. Bethel got within 2 at one time, 42-40. Then they ripped off 7 to answer the half, and then took a 12-point lead in this half. And Bethel's come
Blocked
right back.
by Hart.
Hart blocked it. Here's a shot up,
Just
back
came
up.
with it. Hayes came back down with it and went back up with it.
Hayes
for
is
the
just,
two.
she's a super player, 56-50. Enjoyed talking to her before the game. Big U of L fan, loves Patino. And I like Patino still. I love Ricky P. Of course, Coach Kelsey's doing a great job there now. Turner three, wide open. They leave her there. She hits it.
Nice job right there by MJ Simmons to find Turner wide open out there in the three-point land.
What heart this Bethel team has shown here, trailing the number 3 ranked team in the nation several times in double digits. And they just keep coming off the deck and keep fighting back. You would expect them to do that on any day, but especially Chris Nelson's birthday. Bad breakdown there as getting underneath. Lee finds Hayes, and Hayes finds the bucket. Or they make it Nelly.
Hart right back in it.
Nelly got it, excuse me, and Hart comes right back and answers the other way. 58-55. Bradley a long three. Yeah, my goodness.
What a dagger.
61-55. Bethel had cut it to 58-55. And now with 2:49 left in the third, it's Turner. Turner with it between the circles. Turner puts it on the floor, drives in. Bad pass, threw it away. Hayes stole it. Hart hits the deck. That was a good no call. It's just a bad pass. Lee the other way. Lee against Simmons. Lee turns, goes up underneath, puts it up. No. Simmons comes down that rebound. What a great defensive player by MJ. Hart handles the ball well for a big guy. Gives it up, though. Here's Turner. Turner front court. Turner moves in. Turner did not have the shot, so he brings him out. And Coach Nelson right in front of us said, good, good. Simmons, deep right three. Yes, MJ Simmons.
30-second timeout by Coach Nelson. Diamond, do you want to keep it here? Or do you want to
keep it
send
here.
back?
Keep it here.
All right, looking at the stats here in this game for the Lady Cats. Leading scorer right now, 21 for Madison Hart. Michael Hart with 10. Hallie Turner with 9. Callan Howard with 6. MJ Simmons with 7. Howard with 6. McKinnon with 5 in the basketball game. Hallie Turner with 9 assists. And for Buchanan, she has 6 rebounds in the game. Madison Hart has 7 so far. For the Campbellsville Lady Tigers, they're led in scoring by Hayes with 16, Lee with 14, Bradley with 11, Paige Serafini with 6. Those 2 threes in the first half and hasn't scored again. Flowers with 5, and Shearer with 4, Allen with 3, and Nally with 2 in that basketball game so far, Diamond. Turnovers, 13 for the Lady Cats, 4 for the Lady Tigers. Points off the turnover, 17-4. Total rebounds, the Lady Cats out-rebounding them right now. 25-20 on the boards, 6-5 on the offensive boards, 19-15 on the defensive boards. Both teams have 13 assists. 3 blocks by the Lady Cats, 9 steals, and 1 steal for the Lady Cats.
Campbellsville will have the basketball. They'll bring it right in front of us in the presence of one Lauren Lee, one of the great players in the conference and in the nation for that matter. Allen back in the game from South Gibson High School here in Medina. And the ball is kicked, and it goes off the leg of either Alexander or Turner. Take your pick. Shot clock at 20 with 2:02 left in the third. Bethel within 3, 61-58 after being down by as many as 12 in this quarter. Lee with it. Jump pass over to Bradley. Had a big 3 there a moment ago. Out to Lee. Back over to Bradley, and it went right through the hands of Bradley. I think Bradley wanted to take off before the pass got there and didn't concentrate enough, and it went right through her hands out of bounds. And that's another turnover in Campbellsville. They haven't had a lot. They don't commit a lot. Coming in the game, they committed 15, but they turned people over about 19. It's 25 points off turnovers per game. Here's Michael Hart with it. Hart out to Alexander, to Simmons, who's really played well. Simmons puts it on the floor, drives in, and down low, the ball knocked away. Simmons comes up with it, and timeout. I think we get the ball touched last by Nelly. Coach Corbin doesn't gripe about that one. Ginger's son's a really outstanding golfer. He's a senior in high school. I told her I can't believe he's already a senior, but he is. She said, tell me about it. Points off turnovers today, 17 by them. Here's Hart with a nice move in the paint.
Nice job right there by Turner to get it to go there. 61-60 the score, Diamond. And here in the third quarter with 1 minute and 20 seconds.
Closest Bethel's been a long time. 1 minute 15, 61-60 is Hub Toya. Lee with it. Bethel has never led in the game. We were tied at 2-2. Ball knocked away loose, and the Cats come up with it, and we've got a foul on Bethel. Timothy Cooper with the call. Coach Nelson doesn't gripe, but he's shaking his head in a positive vein. I think he thought it might have been that case. Mickey B. Buchanan about to come back in the game. That's going to be on Hart. That's her third foul. That's a big one. So she'll have to come out. Buchanan has 3. Hart has 3. And Hart comes out with an outstanding effort today. The leading scorer of the game for Bethel. Jump pass over to Lee. A minute left. Down low, they go inside to Allen. Puts it up in a great catch by Allen, the freshman. And Lee made an outstanding pass. Leads him an assist. And Allen has 5. Turner the other way. Turner out to Hart. Hart, jumper. Long 2. Yes.
Nice mid-range jumper there by Micah Hart. And Diamond, I said it. We're going to have to start taking them off the bounce by Micah Hart, and she does just that.
Good point. Hubble, this is like an NAI game that you and I have called out in Independence, Missouri through the years. Allen's 3 on its way. No. Rebound controlled by Campbellsville. Back up. Got it. Hayes. Was that Hayes that got it?
Yeah,
I was
Hayes
blocked.
for the deuce.
Back to a 3-point game, 65-62. The Cats keep fighting back. And credit Campbellsville, they keep answering. 65-62, 3-point game. What a game. Turner with it. Turner drives in, nothing there. Now they'll go inside, no good, and Lee comes out of there with it. Lee in the front court at the buzzer. It would have counted, but it did not go from just inside midcourt. We're at the end of 3. Our score, 62, or make it 65-62. Campbellsville by 3. We come back with what I think is going to be an exciting 10 minutes after this 2-minute message, or make it 1-minute message on Worthy Road Studios YouTube.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
And we're back here at Crisp Arena. Diamond Dave stepped away for a second, so yours truly coming at you right here. 65-62. Lady Cat shooting 50% from the floor. Lady Tiger shooting 48% from the floor. Both teams shooting 38% from three-point land. Still leading the rebound battles, 26-22 here in the basketball game, Diamond.
Well, we get ready now with Campbellsville with a basketball up by 3. They've led by as many as 12. They've never trailed in the game. Bethel's cut it to 1 here in this second half. Flowers with it. Great defense by Hart, who's out there with 3 fouls. Buchanan on the bench with 3. And here's a shot by Hayes. This kid can play, folks. She is a great player. And it's 67-62. Here's a shot up by Hart. It is there. I've called her Hayes all day, and I apologize. I talked to Whitney before the game. Her name is actually Hayes, so I apologize to you Campbellsville fans, especially the Hay family. I know they will forgive me. I've said some good things about her. 67-64. Hay, walk. Proper call. Yeah, got in a hurry that time. We were bragging on her, and she walked. 67-64.
You got to make sure she knows that you gave her a lot of airtime, even though she is a Louisville fan.
We did have a good conversation before the game, didn't we? 67-64. Turner drives in. Turner the floater up, no foul. She'll shoot 2. I think it's Allen, I think.
Well, if that's Allen, that's her third.
It was Hallie who got it. Our family across the way from South Gibson. Boy, South Gibson's a great team. They lost to Dyersburg last night, but I think they're going to go back to the state. Hub, you agree?
I do.
Turner up. Turner good. Turner, 71% free throw shooter. Hallie now in the game has 9. She can make it 10 now. She can make it 11. Student body, 4 have shown up. Some of them went home, I'm sure, here during the weekend. This one is no good, and Hart with a rebound. Hart back up. Hart, no. Rebound tipped around, and Hart's going to get fouled. They're going to get Hart. Wasn't much of a foul. Her second foul. First, both teams have one here. Allen out of the game, and Bradley back in for Campbellsville at 67-65. Hub, we get back within one or two. We just can't get over the hump right now yet anyway. Well, yet, I say. That's a big word. Small word, but big in my meaning.
Big in the game right now.
Yeah, 67-65. Lee with it. Lee between the circles. Lee guarded by Turner. High post pass to Flowers. Flowers back out to Lee. Lee almost double dribbled, did not. Lee in the paint. Lee puts it up. Got it. She is so good.
She knows where the rim is, Diamond.
Yep. 16 the game. Here's the ball knocked away from Turner, but she gets it right back. Cross-court pass to Hart. Hart, ball knocked away, loose on the floor. Hart gets it right back. 14-footer. No. Doesn't miss that many times. Rebound controlled by Hay and comes out of there with it. And now in the front court will be Campbellsville. They lead the game by 4. They have it on the rim. No good. But they'll go the line and shoot 2. And guess who? Lee. Lee, an 83% free throw shooter. Simmons picks it up. That's her second. And Lee to the line. They bring Hay, Flowers, and Bradley back here. No one on the line down there. Also in the game is Sheriff. Lee's just got a way to be at the right place, right time. Great players have that knack, don't they, Hub?
They do. And she's 2 for 2 right there on that possession.
71-65. Crucial, I think, possession right here now for Bethel. Down by 6, but 8-10. Howard with it. Howard thought about it, doesn't settle for the 3. Lee in her face. High-scoring affair. Bethel right in this thing. High post pass, bad pass, but Hart picks it up. Hart will move in. Hart puts it up off the glass, missed it. They fight for the rebound, and Simmons comes up with it. Here's a 3. Turner by 3, no good. And then we got a foul, I think. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. He missed that. He flat missed that. Bad call that time. I don't like to get on him. Hart was the guy that was shoved, and yet they called the foul on her. 71-65. Hard to take that one. And a bad call that time by one Anthony George. 71-65. Don't like to get on the pub. You know that. You've listened to me through the years, but that's a horrible call. Bad break for Bethel. Got to overcome it, though. 7:40. Down low, Flowers in the blocks. Flowers turns with left hand. Up, no, and they get a charge on Flowers. That might be a Mary Kay Cosmetic makeup call. What do you think?
Maybe so.
Well, Bethel gets a bad break on one end, a good break maybe on the other. I didn't have the greatest angle at it. MJ comes out of the game. She really played well. 71-65, 7:33 left here in this doozy of a game. Both teams came in averaging almost 80. Bethel at 80. Campbellsville at 79.6. It's got that written all over it right now. Buchanan with it. Buchanan look for help. In trouble. Can't shoot out to Howard. They know Howard can shoot, so they go out on her. Here's Turner with it. Turner in the paint. Turner dashes her way. Little floater in. Back rim. No. Tough break. Great move. It just wouldn't go down. Super move. It just wouldn't go in for it. The other way, Bradley after the rebound by Hay and the Tigers. Yeah, Ginger directing traffic. Done that a few times in her career, hasn't she, Hub?
She definitely has.
495 wins. Coach Nelson, 393. They're both closing in on milestones. Down low, they go to the bigger gal, and that's a great recognition by Campbellsville. They got exactly what they wanted, sure, and Turner got caught down there and couldn't guard her. It's not really her fault. You can't guard someone 5 or 6 inches bigger than you. Hart lost it. Lee comes up with it.
That's a foul, though.
You thought it was foul? I couldn't tell.
Yeah,
Coach Nelson had me scream. MJ coming back in the game. And the other way, scoop to the hoop. No. Rebound controlled by no one. Loose on the floor. And what do we have? They're going to get the ball out of bounds. And they're going to, they get a foul on Bethel. Oh, my goodness. That's her 4th. Mickey picks it up. Tough break there. They were scrambling for the rebound, and I didn't see it, so I can't really comment on it. Now Coach Nelson on Timothy Cooper this time. Coach Coffin talking to Chris. 71-73, 65, 8-point game. Big possession here. They move in, put it up, and they got a walk. Yes, on Hay. She can't believe it. Whitney can't believe it. She's talking to the official coming back up. Talking to herself more than anything. 73-65, 8-point game. Hay without the S. Here is Howard. Over to Hart. High post pass, bad pass, thrown away by Turner. Bethel's committed now in the game. And Coach Nelson said, that's all right, we need to stop. 15 turnovers on the Cats. 25-9. We'll make it 28-25. Well, excuse me, 17-9 points off turnover in the favor of Campbellsville Hub.
Yeah, that's astronomically hard to come back from, Diamond.
Sure is. Hard to overcome, isn't it? Sure with it. Beat right. Shot clock at 4, down to 3, down to 2. Hay with 1 on the shot clock throws a prayer up. Hit the glass, nothing else. Shot clock violation on Campbellsville. 73-65. Still plenty of time. 8-point game with 5:39. A bucket and a stop. Well, you're still in it no matter what, but a bucket and stop would be big here. 5:35 left. Front court, Turner. Turner lobs it down low. Pass inside the Hart, knocked away, and coming up with it, Flowers. Bad pass. And that's going to be now on Bethel. Turnover number 16 of the game. And we've got the timeout. Ginger Cobbin calls it for Campbellsville. They'll take the timeout. We'll take one with them. 75. I think they're going to do a media timeout now, aren't they?
Yep.
No, it's just a 30. 73-65. We'll take a 30, though. Let's submit it over to Chris here on Worthy Roads YouTube.
At the Willows, we believe that your loved one should feel at home. Our boutique assisted living community provides top-tier, personalized care in a comfortable and welcoming setting. With the support of trusted physicians, nurses, and staff, we ensure every resident feels cherished. Learn more at willowsofjackson.com or call 731-207-0686. That's 731-207-0686. The Willows, because family matters.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Back to Chris Marina, leading scorer so far for the Lady Cats. Led in scoring by Madison Hart with 25, Micah Hart with 12, Hallie Turner with 10, Howard with 6, Buchanan with 5, and off the bench, MJ Simmons with 7. Lady Cats shooting 45.5% from the floor, 35.7% from outside, 71% from the charity stripe. Here in the basketball game, the Lady Tigers of Campbellsville, leading scorer Hay with 20, Lee with 18, Sheriff Finney with 6, and Flowers with 5 off the bench, Bradley with 11, Shearer with 6, Allen with 5, and Natalie with 2. And Campbellsville inbounds the basketball. Lee with the basketball. Over to Shearer.
Now Lee with it out between the circles. Lee moves in, right elbow, ball deflected away, but Shearer comes up with it. Here's a pass knocked away, and now they come right back with it, put it up, and rolls in. What a nice play by one Shearer. Played well for them off the bench, and Hubble, a bad break there for Bethel. They almost had it, tantalizes. 10-point game, 75-65. Ball knocked away, bad pass by Hart. Hubble, you just really can't make a lazy pass, and not just Hart, but several of us have done that today, but they really read and anticipate the passes beautifully, don't they?
They do. They get their hands on a lot of balls, Diamond.
Rick Patino would call them deflections. That time it wound up being a steal. Coach Nelson's team adapted that as well, but boy, this Campbellsville team may lead the country in that category. Here's a 3, no good. Rebound though, 50-50 ball. Lee wide open pass to Hay, layup there, and they match their biggest lead of the game, 77-65, and Air getting let out of the balloon a little bit here late. 4:11, still time, and now we get a foul, silly foul on Bradley. And Hart took her right in. And gets the foul on the floor. Allen, and back in the game too is Nally. Their bench has been, our bench has been pretty good. Their bench has been really good as well. 77-65, 12-point game. Simmons with it. MJ looks for help, gives it to Hart, just hands it to her, and Hart's fouled, and they get, I think they get Sherry. She can't believe it. And Timothy Cooper with the call, and it will be on Sheriff. Sheriff picks it up, 12-point game, and Hubble to say we need a bucket would be an understatement, wouldn't it? 12-point game. Hart gets it into Turner. Turner shakes and baits, lost it, gets it back. And timeout. Coach Nelson calls a timeout. Turner, smaller, covered by two big gals in the corner, and a good timeout by Chris. Let's take another break. Another 30, Chris. 77-65, 3:58 left in the game. The Cats down by 12. Derek Hubble and Diamond Day with you here on the Worthy Road Studios Network, along with the Huddle TV Network. Back after this. Stay with us.
For over 60 years, King Tire Company has been a trusted name in quality tires and auto care, proudly serving the Jackson community for decades from our Old Hickory Boulevard location. With tires, alignments, oil changes, AC repairs, brakes, belts, hoses, radiator repair, and more. King Tire Company delivers the expertise and reliability you can depend on. Visit King Tire Company on Old Hickory Boulevard in Jackson today, where decades of experience meet top-notch service.
And welcome back here to Crisp Arena, where the Bethel University Pep Band, cheerleaders, everybody in the arena today. 77-65 with 3:58 to go in the basketball game. Lady Cats will have the basketball inbound and get sideline right here as Coach Chris Nelson called a timeout with 15 seconds on the shot clock. Lady Cats got to do a better job right here down the stretch, not turning the basketball over.
Doesn't look good for the Lady Cats right now, down by 12. 15 on the shot clock. Doesn't look good for my Cats in Vanderbilt as well. They're down 41-27 at halftime in Nashville. My son's there watching that one. I know he's not happy. I'm not happy. Right now, business here. We got to get Bethel back in this game. Hart, high post pass. Hart on the floor. Goes in and puts it up. And got it. What a nice play by Hart. 27 the game for Hart. 77-67. It was a nice play. Excuse me, Hub. Took it to her left, right, then back to the right, didn't she?
Right.
Working with it, Lee. Go down low, ball knocked away, and they're going to get Simmons over the back of foul, I think. On Bethel, it's going to be, is that 3 on Bethel? So no free throws yet.
Yep, that's her 5th.
Well, that is the 5th. You know, after 12 years, you think I get these boards right. I never read these boards right. That's sort of sad. 77-67.
Also, another thing is, instead of shooting it at 7 and 10, now we're shooting it at 5, shooting 2 free throws.
Yeah, that's true. I've sort of got used to that, though.
Oh, well, I was trying to make an excuse for
Trying to make me look a little better. Yeah, here's the shot up by Sherrod's there. 78-67. 79-67. She hits the boat. She's really played well off the bench for them. You'll look back at the box score tomorrow and you think, well, not a factor, but she has been a factor. She has 10, make it 10 of the game. 79-67. Turner, the floater, blocked. And Campbellsville now in cruise control with 3:15. Not over, but doesn't look good. The crowd has got really quiet now. 79-67. Bethel down by 12 with 3:10 left. Great effort here by both teams. And Bethel, bless their hearts, they've come off the deck time after time after time. But it looks like maybe they're getting close to a knockout punch here using the old boxing analogies. Lee between the circles. Lee moves in, 12-footer, got it. 81-67, this is the biggest lead of the game. Down by 14 now with 2:45. Hubble still time, but we're digging a hole maybe too big now. Here's Simmons with it out to Howard. Howard's 3 on its way. Back rim, no. Rebound, Lee. Lee does everything for them. The little gal has 6 rebounds, 20 points. Hay leads them with 22. 81-67. Lee between the circles. Lee moves in. I do apologize calling Hay Hayes all day. I'm sure she'll forgive me. We became buddies before the game. And here's the timeout. They were tied up a little bit, and they called the timeout, and they get it. 81-67. Let's remind you today's game. We'll do some in-house acknowledgments here. On this side of Bethel, here's your corporate sponsors that make it possible for us to come your way.
Nicky Joe Stafford Real Estate, West Tennessee Public Utility, Smith & Smith Optometry, Surveying Electrical Services, Carroll Bank and Trust, Anchor Transportation, Centennial Bank, Carroll County Lumber Company, Hometown Healthcare, Joe Mahana Ford in Paris, Maddox Insurance LLC, and Central Refrigeration. That's your golden boosters and sponsors for the 24-25 season.
Buchanan's going to come back in the game for Bethel here after Campbellsville inbounds at 12 on the shot clock, by the way. I think we failed to mention that. I apologize. Shearer to Lee. I would think Campbellsville, now they'll try to hurry up here. They're only down to 5 seconds on the shot clock. They'll have to. Lee up. Lee no at the buzzer. Flowers hits the deck. And Coach Cobbin wanted a foul, didn't get it. And someone decked, what do they call? Out of bounds off Bethel.
They called out of bounds off of us, but
there was some contact.
Coach Nelson thought there was contact over the back there.
Simmons out of the game. MJ goes out. And with 20 on the shot clock, I can't see a thing. Here's the ball inbounded to Shearer out here. 10 off the bench, been a big factor. Bradley off the bench with 11. And the rest has been done primarily by the two big guns, Hay and Lee. And close there. Shearer has 12, and Hubble, she's been a star for them, hasn't she?
She has, off the bench.
83-67. The game might get away from Bethel a little bit. The game's going to be a lot closer than the final score is going to indicate. Buchanan cut through the paint. They couldn't find her. Bad pass. Howard throws it away. Shearer steals it. Shearer the other way. Shearer against the smaller Howard. Turns, banks it up. Yes. 85-67. And this one's got away from the Cats now with 1:25. And Hubble, bless her hearts, the game's going to be a lot closer than this score is going to indicate. I think Ginger would tell you that as well. Hart with it. And now Hart is decked. This was, at one time, Hubble, a 61-58 game, 61-60, 63-62, 65-62.
65-64.
Yeah, 65-64. So Bethel has scored 3 points while they have put 20 on the board. It's a 20-3 run.
That's crazy.
Hart to the line, and Hart to shoot 2. Hart in the air, Hart good. Hart now with 13 in the game. Hadn't hit a 3 today. Bethel at the moment from three-point land has struggled out there at times. Howard had a couple. Hart again hits them both. Hart now has 14 in the game. Looking back at my team stats, if I can get my mouse to work. Bethel 5 of 15. They're 8 of 22. They started off hot from outside. 85-69 with approaching a minute left of the game. And the big crowd is going to be disappointed here. Campbellsville brought a lot of people here, though. They'll be happy. 85-69, Bradley with it. They'll just run some clock here and take some off the clock. 10 seconds. Good guy to have it right here is Lee. Hayes in the corner over there wants it. And Buchanan knocked that ball away as they tried to go inside to Shearer. 50% Campbellsville on the floor. Bethel 44. Inbounds pass to Flowers, to Bradley. She's hit some big ones. Missed that one, though. And the rebound is controlled by Buchanan. Mickey's had a good game off the glass, but has struggled offensively a couple of times. And they try to go inside to Hart, and Flowers holds her, and it's going to be a foul, and Hart's going to shoot 2 free throws. Hart right now had a big game for Bethel. She's from the line, 5 of 6. She has 27. She'll shoot 2 here. Allen about to come back to the game for South. I said almost South Gibson. Coming back in for Campbellsville. Hart up. Hart, yes. 28 in the game, Hub.
28.
Thought my Cats might play better at Vandy, but it's 41-27 at the break. Hart up.
Tough.
Good. Tennessee's at Auburn tonight.
That's going to be a tough one, too.
Who you guys got today, Hub?
We're off tonight, I think.
Florida's off. 85-71, 14-point game. 38.2. And inbound it will be Campbellsville. They get it into Hay. Both teams will shoot free throws, and we have, what do you call? He gave them a timeout.
Yep.
Coach Nelson not happy about the call. Thought it was too late. 85-71. Let's take a quick 30, Chris. You're watching Bethel basketball this afternoon, both men and women, on Worthy Road Studios YouTube channel.
In these uncertain times, there are certain things you can still count on.
Merry Christmas and Happy New Year from McCoy's Heating and Air.
And welcome back to McKenzie, Tennessee, here on the campus of Bethel University and Crisp Arena. just FYI, make sure that you subscribe to the Worthy World Studios YouTube channel, as they'll bring you a lot of action, football, basketball next year. So be sure to subscribe, Diamond.
Hay and Buchanan jostling each other as they went up the court that time, and Buchanan's going to foul out of the game. Mickey will foul out with 5 points today, had 7 rebounds. But it's an 85-71 game, and a good hand from the crowd here from Mickey B. And to the line is Hay. Hay today, 3 or 4, make it 4 or 4 there, has 22 in the game. She leads the Tigers. Hay up, good. Well, she'll be an all-conference player. You know Lee will be. They might have another one or two that can crack that as well. In the air, gets them both. 24 in the game for Whitney Hay, young lady, out of Elizabethtown High School, Eastview, Kentucky. Hart, wheels and deals up. No, we got a foul over the back. I think they get Hay, I think, or make it Allen. Not much of a foul, but a little bit of bump. Here's MJ Simmons, who's played well today.
They're going to get Hay with it.
Yep. MJ will shoot free throws. Simmons today, 2 of 4, has 7 in the game. She really has played well, 6 rebounds. Simmons in the air. Got it. Her family's always at every game, aren't they, Hub?
They are.
87-72. Again, Simmons. The pattern all day has been hit the first, miss the second. Bless her heart. And 17 seconds. I don't think Bethel will foul, and I would think Campbellsville will just hold it out here. 87-72. Campbellsville is going to move to 19-0. This will be the 496 win for Ginger Corbin. And Bethel will fall to 17-4. So number 3 beats number 9. 87-72. Your unhappy final here. We'll take a break. 2-minute break, Chris. We'll come back. Post-game comments from Derek Hull and yours truly. Stats and more. The Campbellsville Tigers stay unblemished. Back after this 2-minute message on Worthy Road Studios YouTube channel.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Personalize your style at Kaufman's Design Center. From fabric to finish, you choose the details so it's made to order just for you. Consult with a Kaufman's Design Team expert today. Relax, you're home.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Perkins Restaurant and Bakery on Van Drive has been part of Jackson and Madison County for more than 25 years. We're more than a restaurant. We love our guests as family, and we enjoy getting to know you personally. Come anytime for our $5 breakfast deals. Buy 3 muffins and get 3 free from the bakery. Our Wednesday specials, or all-you-can-eat catfish Friday and Saturday nights. And don't forget, free pie Mondays. Perkins on Van Drive in Jackson.
Hey Jackson, Chuck Hutton, Tennessee's trusted name in automotive excellence, is proud to announce the grand opening of Chuck Hutton Nissan, now open at the I-40 and 45 bypass right in the heart of Jackson. Come see why Chuck Hutton has been the go-to destination for car buyers in Memphis for over 100 years. Now we're bringing that same dedication and experience to Jackson. Come experience the Chuck Hutton difference for yourself. Chuck Hutton Nissan will have you saying, I'm going to Jackson.
The award-winning BallGame Blitz Sports Network from Worthy Road Studios. Over 1 million views in 2024. We're where you need to advertise. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and join the over 5,000 subscribers watching local sports. The Jackson Rockabillys, Union University, Bethel College, Lane College, South Gibson County, USJ, and TCA. Multi-camera broadcasts, slow motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers. Thanks to our sponsors who make it all possible. The BallGame Blitz Sports Network from Worthy Road Studios. The premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee.
And welcome back to Crisp Arena here on the campus of Bethel University. The unhappy final here tonight, or this afternoon, the Lady Cats fall 87-72 in that basketball game. And Campbellsville moves to 19-0, 5-0 in the conference. Lady Cats drop to 17-4, 2-4 in the Mid-South. But as I told Diamond Dave, I mean, if you get 4 or 5 wins in this conference, you're doing something because, I mean, it's tough. So Lindsay next week on the road, Saturday. So we got to get that one for sure. The Lady Cats shot 44% from the floor, 33% from three-point land, 75% from the charity stripe. Campbellsville woes never continue as they shoot 50% from the floor, 34% from outside, and 91% from the charity stripe. Leading scorer for Campbellsville, number 44, Hay with 24, Lee with 20, Shearer off the bench with 14, Bradley off the bench with 11, Serafini with 6, Flowers with 5, Allen with 5, and Nally with 2. For the Lady Cats, they were led in scoring by the one and only Gibson County great Madison Hart with 29, Micah Hart with 14, Hallie Turner with 10. And that's the difference, guys. If you have one player in double figures more, you know, you might be right back in that thing. MJ Simmons with 8, Callan Howard with 6, Mickey Buchanan with 5. And there were, let's see how many score changes there were. 1 tie and 2 lead changes in that basketball game. The largest lead by Campbellsville was 18. The largest lead by Bethel was 1 in the third quarter with 45 seconds to go. So we did take a lead at one time in the second half. Just couldn't overcome it in the latter parts of that first half, or in that second half. And the Lady Cats dropped one today against against Campbellsville, Kentucky. Let's get your thoughts on it before we're joined by one of the coaches. How did you think the Lady Cats played, and what was your take on the game overall?
Well, when you have 2 top teams, especially in a competitive conference like this one, having 2 high leverage competitors in Campbellsville and Bethel, you're going to see high leverage basketball, and that's what we saw. We saw a lot of great leverage between the Cats and the Tigers. The big thing, and that's the main thing that I think led to the 15-point deficit that the Cats ended up falling to, is the turnover battle. Campbellsville only had 8 turnovers, but they made us turn it over 18 times. And and part of it's due to a accelerated push on the transition offense. At times it's telegraphing your passes well before you're going to throw it, and they just jump in front. And then at times it's just carelessness of not taking care of the basketball. And unfortunately, we did not take care of the basketball well enough today to be in contention late. That's why the lead ballooned up to 15 and kind of put the game out of reach. Had we controlled the basketball better, I would have thought we would have been in like a 5-point game there towards the end and had a chance to really fight to come out, because we were shooting the ball well. We had good protection and fought hard on the defensive end, but unfortunately Hallie Turner just kept getting targeted, it seemed, from Campbellsville, and they were just attacking her down low, getting her switched on with dribble drives and screen plays, and she was getting abused on the offensive end. No disrespect to her, she's only a freshman, she's going to grow and get better, but they took advantage of that mismatch today, and we just didn't take care of the ball. If we could have turnovers be a little bit different, that game could be completely different too.
I would agree with that statement. You talk about Hallie Turner getting taking it on the offensive end. She played well though on the defensive or on the offensive end for us. Averaging. She's not one of those go-getter scorers, but today she has 10 in the game.
She had to be the spark plug
and had to get us going a little bit. Even though she did have several turnovers, but if you look at her turnover to assist ratio, how many turnovers did she have in the game?
She had 8 turnovers total and 11 assists. So it's still a positive number, but you'd like to have the turnovers be a little bit on the lesser side of 8.
But like Mr. Dave said in the pregame, if you look at Campbellsville, they're forcing teams into 17-point or 20-something point one turnovers a game.
Yeah.
And the Lady Cats are turning people over about 15.5 turnovers per game.
It was going to be the statistic of note to really dictate how this game was going to go. If Campbellsville was getting their turnovers like they usually do, then they were going to cruise, and that's kind of what it looked like towards the end. If the Wildcats were able to, match their numbers, they would have been able to stick in it and, made it a fight until the end. And unfortunately, our numbers just weren't as good as theirs were today.
And in that third quarter and up until close to the fourth quarter with about 4 minutes to go, Lady Cats played really well. Had the thing at a 65-67 game with about 5:25 to go. And then next thing you know, Campbellsville calls a timeout. And then just next thing you know, it just expands that lead quickly on us. Hit a couple threes. Had to go to the free throw line and allow them to get there and hit a bunch of them down the stretch to stretch that lead to 15. But overall, I thought the Lady Cats played well. We're going to send it back to Chris for a 2-minute break, and you're listening to Bethel Basketball here on Worthy Road Studio. Make sure you subscribe.
Kaufman's is proud to offer the Maven Furniture Collection. Amish made in America, Maven is a third-generational family-owned business that makes beautiful, solid hardwood furniture, customizable with multiple wood species, finishes, and hardware selections available. Fine furniture is an art. If you appreciate the very best, we invite you to create your own masterpiece that you and your family can enjoy for years to come. Kaufman's, relax your home.
In these uncertain times, there are certain things you can still count on.
Merry Christmas and Happy New Year from McCoy's Heating and Air.
Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction. Located at 125B Old Hickory Boulevard, East in Jackson. We specialize in teen sports for youth leagues, schools, and churches. We can embroider and screen print team uniforms. We also have sports equipment, Under Armour, and Adidas clothing, and anything else you need for your teen sports. You can email or call us for all your teen sports needs. Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction.
For more than 60 years, King Tire Company has been your go-to source for quality tires and dependable auto care. Our Airways Boulevard location in Jackson has proudly served the community for decades, delivering the excellence you've come to rely on. Whether you need tires, oil changes, alignments, brakes, and more, King Tire Company has you covered. All tire sizes, ATV to light truck and beyond. Visit our Airways Boulevard location in Jackson today. King Tire Company, where long-standing tradition meets exceptional service.
And welcome back to Crisp Arena, where you saw the girls lose right there. And that final was 87-72 there in that basketball game. But we're going to await the arrival of one of the coaches, either Coach Nelson or Coach Reagan. They're still back in the locker room talking. But we'll switch gears for a second and briefly talk about this men's game that will take place here today in Crisp Arena. The Cats coming here at 12-7, I do believe, on the season. And Campbellsville comes in here. I can't find my notes here. Let me find it. Nope, Mr. Dave doesn't have it either there. I'm not sure what their record is, but coming off of a tough loss at Freed Hardeman, but if you think about it, Freed Hardeman, number 2 team in the nation, probably should be the number 1 team in the nation after beating Georgetown. Just a solid team, and having to go there. So Campbellsville is going to try to come back in here tonight and try to bounce back. But let me tell you something. The Cats need this one.
Yeah, we do. Cats desperately need one. Haven't gotten a win in conference play yet. And it's not because they haven't played well enough to win. It's just they just have continually shot themselves in the foot time and time again, and they desperately need to get in the win column here in conference play.
Yeah, I think one of the biggest things that, Coach or Mr. Dave and I talk about, during the broadcast or on the side sometimes is the fact of how hard the Bethel men really play but still come up short. And that just shows dividends of how tough the Mid-South Conference is on the men's side as well. Even though there's only 3 teams in the top 25, there's still 3 or 4 teams that should be in the top 25 in the Mid-South Conference. It's just a tough league around. But Campbellsville comes in here today. As they warm up, you see they don't have a lot of height, but I think in the same situation, Lindsey Wilson didn't have a lot of height the other night.
You're right, they didn't.
Lindsey played really well with their size that they had. And, Bethel, has some good height. Brennan Marsh battling an ankle injury right now. Not sure how much he's going to get to show today.
Britt said he was going to start him, but he was playing at about 60% of full effort. So we may not see Brennan Marsh much after he starts the game, but he will be in the starting lineup and starting the game for him today.
Well, that's good. He's a senior. He deserves it. He's been here, served his time. But I think the biggest thing that we got to take from this is without him in the game, other people are going to have to step up, like Maddox, Turner, Nunley. Ain't that his name?
Yeah, Brendan Nunley and Akese Rice, too.
Akese Rice.
One thing that I noticed from the Thursday game against Lindsey Wilson was even though they did not have the height that we do here at Bethel, they used their lack of height and made up for it with their burst of athleticism. Because, what was the Wilson, number 0 from Lindsey Wilson. Right. Every time he would make a dribble drive move, he'd be able to create separations by stopping on a dime, pulling up, and be able to create space for his shots. And that was something that really gave them a lot of easy buckets in transition. We'll hope to see the Cats be able to use some of their height today instead of having to rely on their athleticism.
Yeah,
Mr. Dave is currently giving me a shot of his phone as the Vanderbilt Commodores lead the Kentucky Wildcats by a score of 49-44 in the second half.
So
playing in Nashville.
Kentucky's making a late run there.
Yep.
In the second half.
They were down by what, 13 at halftime?
They were down 13 at the half. So
yeah.
Making a little run. As the Cats went back to the locker room, what are your keys for a Wildcat win here today at Crisp Arena?
I like how well our guard play can be between Joe Wimberly, DJ, Chauncey Hughes III. We have great, competent guards, but at times we do seem to struggle with keeping control of the basketball because we either try to be too aggressive, pushing the ball up on transition defense or on transition offense rather, or if we're just not seeing where the defenders are in our perimeter around us. And I think we have great guard play. It's just we need to take care of the ball and make sure that we are the ones that are giving the ball away via shots and not getting rebounds rather than them just poking the ball loose and getting to run free 90 feet and get 2 easy points in transition.
I think you're exactly right on all of that. And I think one of the biggest things for me is we've got to stop allowing direct line drives.
Yes.
A lot of the games over the last couple of weeks, we've given people straight lines. Like the other night against Lindsey, number 12, he had 4 or 5 times that he just went straight to the cup.
Yeah.
And nobody stepped over to help. Nobody did anything to help the Wildcats' cause from stopping him to get to the cup. So I think we got to do a better job of defending. Kyler stepped into the office the other day when I was here with Mr. Dave, and we talked about why don't we go to a zone action? Coach Britt, he's not a huge zone guy, but Kyler was like, I think in the next couple of weeks there's a possibility that we may have to go to the zone to find a way to etch out a win in conference play. So don't be shocked today whenever you see the Wildcats come in here with a zone action.
I'll be glad to see it. It's just like when a pitcher has 3 to 4 pitches that they have in their arsenal. Do they throw a changeup or curveball for strikes every single time? No, but it's just something to make the hitter think, oh, well, they have that as well. You want to give different teams, you want to give the opposing team different looks to, make their life a little bit more difficult on the offensive end, hopefully making them to make not as great shot choices, hopefully leading to you getting some more rebounds and more offensive possessions on the other end.
Yeah, I would agree with that statement. You talk about that, and I think Coach Nelson today did a great job switching up defenses as well. Defensively, I thought we changed up a lot. We went from man to zone to applying a little pressure to back in the zone to playing man again, so he changed it up a whole lot. And I think that's what caused a lot of havoc for Campbellsville in that basketball game. But like you said, I think the men could do the same, change it up from time to time and allow us a little momentum on switching things and getting a little bit better offensively in transition for the Cats here today. We're going to send it back to Chris for another 2-minute break and see if Coach Nelson or Reagan come out, and we'll be right back. You listen to Bethel Basketball.
At the Willows, we believe that your loved one should feel at home. Our boutique assisted living community provides top-tier, personalized care in a comfortable and welcoming setting. With the support of trusted physicians, nurses, and staff, we ensure every resident feels cherished. Learn more at willowsofjackson.com or call 731-207-0686. That's 731-207-0686. The Willows, because family matters.
Why rent an apartment when you can lease a home? The Summit in Jackson offers 2- and 3-bedroom single-family homes with lots of amenities. Enjoy the comfort and space in a gated community with smart technology, ADS security, and no maintenance. Short and long-term leases are available, so visit our website or call to schedule your tour today at the Summit in Jackson.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
At Kaufman's, we offer quality name brand home furnishings at very competitive prices. Expect outstanding customer service from Kaufman's appliance specialists. Visit our showroom to see the Kaufman's difference. Relax, you're home.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
At Rep Local Orange Funeral Home, we provide gentle guidance and support during one of life's most challenging moments. Our dedicated team is here to help you create a meaningful and personalized tribute for your loved one. From arranging heartfelt services to handling all the details, we ensure every aspect is taken care of with the utmost respect and compassion. Trust us to be there for when it matters most. Call 731-783-3026 to speak with one of our experienced funeral directors. Rep Local Lawrence Funeral Home, a tradition of caring since 1925.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
And welcome back to Crisp Arena, where I'm joined by the lovely assistant Reagan Blackburn. Reagan, not the outcome that we wanted today for the Lady Cats as they fall 87-72. But, I thought overall the Lady Cats played really well up until the 5-minute mark right there in that fourth quarter. I thought we did a great job because it was a 67-65 game right there.
2-point game.
2-point game. And then, they just made an explosion right there at the end. Madison Hart played well today. Talk about your starters playing the way they did today, and then elaborate on the game, what your thoughts were.
I thought we played well, like we talked about last interview, turnovers, that's what killed us. We had 18 to their 8. We knew that coming in, we had to take care of the ball, and, at times we just threw it right to them. So, to me, that was the biggest thing in the game. Looking at percentages, they were pretty close. Rebounds were the same, but we gave them some second chance boards there at the end that really kind of put us away, and that's what we have to harp on, and we have to get those. But yeah, we had 3 players in double digits, 1 close, so I thought we played with an edge, but we just got to have a little more out of them.
A little more edge. I would agree with that. I looked at the stat line at one point. You talk about the percentages. And at one point on the stats, it was 50-50. Like both teams were shooting both at 50%, and then, you know, at the end of the day, the Cats only shoot 44%. But that's not a terrible shooting percentage.
No, yeah, we'll take that. But
it's like you said, Coach Mr. Dave talks about it in the pregame. Campbellsville is known for turning people over. That's what they're known for, deflections, getting opportunities quickly down the floor, and that's what they did today.
Yeah, you know, we harped on that all week. We knew that was coming, but we just got to make, you know, it's not all about play calls in that situation. It's decision-making on the girls' part, and we didn't make the best decisions, but, you know, that's just something we got to continue to work on.
What is Coach Nelson's and the staff's plan for the upcoming week as you get ready to head to Lindsay next week in a matchup that you need to win on the road?
For sure. You know, we just played them, so they're fresh on our minds. You know, we'll be good on scout and those things, but we just got to be tougher, play with a little more grit about us. Our girls are sweet girls, but we got to have a little more out of them on the floor. And, you know, going into Lindsay, we know how they play. Like I said, we just played them, and we'll really look to push it in transition like we did and get those quick, easy baskets like we're used to getting. So
I agree with you, and that's one of the matchups that we need a win on the road that we haven't got in conference play yet. So I wish you guys the best of luck. I know a tough loss today, but we'll bounce back, okay?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah.
And we'll send it back to Chris for a 1-minute break. You listen to Bethel Basketball here on Worthy Road Studios YouTube page.
Perkins Restaurant and Bakery on Van Drive has been part of Jackson and Madison County for more than 25 years. We're more than a restaurant. We love our guests as family, and we enjoy getting to know you personally. Come anytime for our $5 breakfast deals. Buy 3 muffins and get 3 free from the bakery. Our Wednesday specials, or all-you-can-eat catfish Friday and Saturday nights. And don't forget, free pie Mondays. Perkins on Van Drive in Jackson.
Hello, folks. This is Gary Deaton, right here at Deaton's Carpet One. I want to let you know we've been in business for 48 years. Here's what I believe has made the difference. Our lifetime labor warranty on everything we install. Our healthy living installation, bacteria and germs cannot survive in our new flooring. Our beautiful guarantee, if you don't just love it, we'll replace it. It will make your flooring experience priceless. We're located on Freedom Highway, 1000 Highway 45 bypass in good old Jackson, Tennessee.
And welcome back to Crisp Arena as the Cats get ready to play today here at Crisp Arena. A lot of integral parts here as we get ready for the basketball game. I'm trying to pour my lemonade into my drink here. And for what? Not a drop. Well, I actually did spill one little bitty drop right there on the edge. Starting lineup coming to you from Crisp Arena. First for the visiting team, the Campbellsville Tigers. I'm trying to get everything sorted real quick. Give me just a second. Starting lineups coming to you here in just a moment. Diamond Dave McCulley is back on action. Looks like number 8, Tasha Epps, will start. Number 5, Dalton Kramer, as the PAE announcer announces him. 25, Kobe Penny. Number 4, KJ Banks, a large crowd sitting behind us here at Crisp Arena. Looks like he has a big crowd. 21 will be Jay Milburn. They're coached by Britt Vernon. He's in his 9th year, and Mark Vernon is the assistant. He's in his 9th season as well. And your starting lineup for the Cats here at Crisp Arena today will be number 3, Chauncey Hughes the third. Number 12, Tyler Neely. Number 15, Trevor Chapman. Number 34, Brennan Marsh. And number 50, Ethan Turner. The Cats are coached by Coach Jeff Britt in his 25th season, 30th season overall as the head coach here at Bethel University. And Tyler Barnes with him in his second season, and Christopher Beck, a student assistant in his first season. The sports staff for the Cats will be Caleb Smith, Jacob Wilson, and Caden Hamilton for the men as we get ready to play this basketball game. Diamond, what are the keys to a big Cat win here at Crisp Arena today?
I'm sorry?
Big keys for a Cats win today?
Well, you know, Hubble looking at this game tonight, 10-10, 1-3 in the conference, 2-3 on the road. Got to be dangerous for this, or you got to be careful. This is a dangerous team, although they're 10-10, because they had Freed Hardman only down by 6 with 10 minutes left in the game, wound up losing by 20. Bethel right now just trying to play their own game, though. They have lost 4 in a row, and 12-8, 10-3 here at home. And obviously, Hub, you got to hit the boards better. We just got to protect the basketball. I didn't think we did a very good job at times on that last game against Lindsay. But the big factor is, Hub, we didn't play very good straight line defense in that game the entire game.
That's one of the keys that I said, Diamond, was straight line drives. We can't allow.
Well, we get ready for the tip here. Marsh will tip it up here, or jump it up, I should say, against Milburn. The officials here working this one will tell you that they're Chris Duncan, Johnny Lowry, who's been around for a while, and also Daniel Moore. We're getting ready now. We're underway with Campbellsville controlling the tip like their gals wearing those black uniforms. A little bit different this color scheme, though. They've got a little bit of a purple down those sides there.
A little maroon, actually.
Yeah, a little maroon. It's a lot of maroon, though, isn't it? Here's the block by Big E. Ethan Turner with that block.
Hughes quickly up the court.
Leads his team in blocks. We played 30 seconds. Turner to Neely. Neely to Chapman. Trevor, leading scorer on the team, out to hairstyling today. 1, Chauncey Hughes the second. Hughes picks it up. Over to Neely, back to Hughes. 8 on the shot clock, 7 on the shot clock, behind the back, in trouble. Hughes will throw it up and got it. I don't know if that's how we drew it up, Hubble, but we'll take it 2-0 Cats.
That's definitely probably not how we drew it up, but luckily the Cats get it to go in that first minute of the game.
Game wound down a moment ago, 87-72, the final on that one. It came a lot closer than that final score would indicate. The Lady Cats lost to number 3, Campbellsville. Here's a shot on the right baseline, no good, and Turner comes down with it. He and Hughes almost colliding. Coach Vernon thought there was a double dribble and didn't get the call. We'll tell you about Coach Vernon in a minute. Here's Chapman's 3, got it, deep left corner.
I wouldn't disagree with him. I thought that we got away with one there, Diamond.
May very well have. 5-0 Cats take the 5-0 lead. As you watch today, Bethel basketball. I'm going to double check my computer, Hubble, make sure it's plugged in. It's going haywire on me here. And now the ball, it's a jump ball. Would you double check that for me, Hub? I'm having trouble getting this computer back up. Yep, battery is low. That means it's not plugged up down there somewhere. So I apologize right here in the play-by-play. It's a 5-0 game. We played 2 minutes. Across the timeline will be Hughes the second, out to Neely.
For some reason it came out, Diamond.
Yep. So we're back up now, okay?
Yep, you're back.
All right, here's a shot up. It is there. Who got that, Hub? Do you know? Chapman got it. Yep. So we'll get that back up and give you the point totals here in a minute, and stats and those kind of things. It's a 7-0. Nice start. Bethel, you couldn't ask for a better start right now, Hub, could you?
Yeah, 3 for 3 from the floor for the Cats and 0 for 2 for Campbellsville.
Two teams that have struggled a little bit as of late. Here's a drive this time. Nice play, and the shot is up off the back rim, but it falls in by Epps. Epps is from Lebanon. I asked him, was he related to Anthony, who is a great player on the Kentucky teams back in the late 90s, won a national title with Tony Delk of the gang in 96. He's his nephew, we were told. 7-2 your score. Neely, ball, I think someone got a hand on that. Marsh does a great job knocking that back out to Hughes. Chauncey up, Chauncey in and out, tough break. Rebound control by Milburn. It's a 7-2 game. Bethel led 7-0, and now it's back to a 5-point game. Driving in and almost walking just inside the free throw line. An air ball, though, put up that time by KJ Banks. Banks, young man from Memphis, played at Cordoba, my neck of the woods, right near Arlington there, my hometown. It's a 7-2 game, and working with it, Turner, the Big E from Gibson County. They give him the three, he takes it, missed it. Rebounds controlled by the Tigers. They bring it in the front court.
They're going to leave him that open. We need him to knock that down, Diamond.
Kramer's got the ball. He leads them in a lot of categories. Little Euro step, puts it up, missed it, but he'll shoot free throws. Kramer on the year hub. He's been one of their big guns. He's a sophomore from Hebron, Kentucky. Coming in the game, averaging 14.2. Leads them in assists, leads them in steals, and is their leading three-point shooter in attempts and in made. Who got the foul? Foul is going to be on Chauncey Hughes. Boy, what a great game that women's game was for a long time. Then they outscored Bethel 20-3 in the last quarter, or midway of it anyway, and won the game going away. 7-2 your game, and Kramer missed the free throw. He'll try again. Maddox is in the game. Hughes out there. Turner, Chapman, and Neely. So Marsh comes out. Marsh is fighting an ankle injury of some nature. We know it's injured. We're not sure. Coach Britt says he's going to give him a go today. He said he probably would play sparingly today, to be honest with you. And that appears to be the case. He's out of the game at the 16-21 mark. 7-3. Kramer gets 1 of 2. And here's Bethel with the basketball down to our left. We work courtside right next to the Bethel bench. Chapman, baseline 2, yes. He's got a pretty stroke, didn't he, Hub?
Nice little mid-range jumper there.
Yep. It is a 9-3 game. Ball knocked away. Hughes steals that basketball. Here goes Hughes the other way. Bounce past Neely. Neely moves in. Quick as a cat. Up, no. Rebound controlled by Campbellsville. Neely slapping his hands. Thought he should have had that, and probably should have. Tyler did. It is a 9-3 game. Connor Guthrie about to come in the game. His family across the way over there somewhere from Mayfield. Here's the pass out here to Kobe Penny. Deep left, they have it. Maddox, pretty good defense, but then the little shot up, no good. Back up, no good. Kramer follows, it's there. Kramer has 3 in the game, and it's a 9-5 game as the Cats lead shaved to 4 with 15-15. Turner down low. Turner goes left, goes right, blocked. Comes out there, he got hit in the schnauzer. Here's Kramer the other way. Kramer against Neely. Kramer passes it out, and a wide open 3 is up. It is in and out, but the tip is up, it's there. The shot was put up that time by Vale, and then Milburn followed Hubble, and it's a 9-7 game. So 14-50. All sorts of things going on here next to me. I'm not sure what's going on.
Well, I was trying to make sure we blocked this off because somebody come through here that wasn't supposed to be back here.
Great. So. I appreciate you doing that. You know how I am about that. Hughes hit a 3, Hub. How about Chauncey Hughes the third? I call him Chauncey Hughes the second. Well, I had Hayes, which was supposed to be hay all day. By the way, the aunt and mother of Joe Wimberly came in tonight and gave me some. They said they really because we care, the package said. Here's Kramer's 3 up, no good. He leads them in attempts and made, but they brought me 3 bags of cough drops, Hub. How about that? That tells me that they've been listening. Here's Chapman up, no. Rebound down, and coming down with it was Ray Briggs. Rob Briggs, excuse me.
Good.
Kramer in the paint, up, it crawls in. It's now a 12-9 game. DJ Starr's about to come in the game. 13-50. Coach Britt barking at the officials. Coach Britt with a different outfit on today, looking dapper. Coach Nelson looks sharp. Derek Hubble looks even better here at press row. Maddox had it blocked. Milburn with it. Ball knocked away, loose on the floor, and Hughes got to come up with it. Turner on the Tigers. They lob it down to Maddox. Off the glass, he gathers it in, turns, fires, no. And we got Turner being fouled as they push him out from under the bucket. 12-9 your score. Early stats in the game, and the official saying sit down. I've got to get to the scorers table. Campbellsville 4 of 12, Bethel 5 of 13. Neither team over 40% yet. Star in the game. Turner comes out. Hughes comes out, and Braden Nunley's in the game. It's a 12-9 game. 20 reset on the shot clock. Here's the pass, inbounds pass. It is up, it is there. Chapman got it. And the Cats lead 14-9. 13-13. Across the timeline. Campbellsville has it. High post pass now. They work it over here to Gordon. Pick and roll, but they can't use it. Gordon's a big guy. Charles Barkley look a lot. They go out here for the three. It is up. It is there. And knocking it in is Pache Epps. 14-12.
This didn't switch like we needed to right there, Diamond.
Yep. He's related to Anthony, we mentioned a moment ago. I think they told me nephew. That's what they said, but they wasn't for sure. But we know it. He's Epps from Lebanon, Kentucky, so Marion County High School. That's a Danville area community college. He transferred in. Braden Nunley gets the stick back, puts it up. No, it goes out of bounds. They say it goes off Campbellsville. Tigers 10-10, 1-3. Coach Brent Vernon, 9th year, 141-123. The Vernon brothers have connections back to the University of the Cumberlands through the years. His brother Mark in his 9th year is his assistant. 14-12. Baseball fame up here at Cumberlands as well, their dad. 14-12, 2-point game. Ball inbounded, and Guthrie comes up with it. Oh, no, he did not. Campbellsville digs it out of there and comes up with it. Turnover on the Cats are first of the game. 12-23. The Cats lead by 2 with 12-20. Davion Warfield about to come in the game. We got a foul on the pass. They get Nunley, I think, Hub. Let's wait and see. 21 White, they say, and that is Nunley. Warfield in the game. Chapman would come out. Trevor would check out after a pretty good start. Comes out with 9 points here to begin the game. 9 to the 14, Hub.
That's impressive.
Yep. Derek Hubble, Trevor Roof, yours truly Diamond Dave with you this afternoon. The Gals lost, and now losing the ball out of bounds. That's good defense by Nunley. Losing it out that time was Noah Gordon. Indiana youngster, Mount Vernon. 14-12, 2-point game. Cats trying to break a losing streak that has gathered down to 4, Hub. In this arena through the years, they are 135-56. Nunley has it, top of the key, 3 on its way. Got it, Braden Nunley.
Is it not 5, Diamond? We've lost 5 in a row?
5 in a row, you're right. I think I wrote that down incorrectly. You're exactly right. 17-12 your score. Big bucket by Nunley, Derek Hubble.
Yeah, big bucket right there by Nunley. It's Campbellsville. They cut into the Bethel lead.
Very sweet of the Wimberly family, the mom and aunt bringing me those cough drops. We needed them, haven't we?
Yes.
5-point game. Nunley almost lost it, gets it back. DJ Starr just inside the free throw line. No. Rebound control by KJ Banks.
Now, I would have called it a turnover on Warfield if it would have been a turnover, Mr. Dave.
Yep, 17-12. I think you're right. Out now will be Javon Smith. He's from Bardstown. You know what Bardstown's famous for?
Nope.
My old Kentucky home. 17-12, 5-point game in the paint, putting it up right in close. Noah Gordon missed it badly.
Guthrie with the rebound.
Yep.
Star with it the other way. Star dipsy-do, no good.
And here goes Campbellsville the other way now, right at us. We were right next to the Bethel bench. 17-12, 5-point game. We're under 11 minutes of this first half. Most of the crowds hung around. We did have some that left. More students have come in after the late lunch in the calf. They're here. Banks against Nunley. Vale. They go inside. Back to Gordon. There's nothing there. He's against Akisi Rice. He'll turn. Rice blocks that basketball. And now Rice in a shot clock violation anyway. Those long arms of Rice paid off that time. 6'8", and he's got long arms. Media timeout. 17-12, 10:25. Let's take a 1-minute break. It's a media timeout. We're back after this with more Bethel basketball on Worthy Roads YouTube.
Hey Jackson, Chuck Hutton, Tennessee's trusted name in automotive excellence, is proud to announce the grand opening of Chuck Hutton Nissan, now open at the I-40 and 45 bypass right in the heart of Jackson. Come see why Chuck Hutton has been the go-to destination for car buyers in Memphis for over 100 years. Now we're bringing that same dedication and experience to Jackson. Come experience the Chuck Hutton difference for yourself. Chuck Hutton Nissan will have you saying, I'm going to Jackson.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
62-60. The Cats lead by 2 at Vanderbilt now after trailing by 14. Tennessee at Auburn later tonight. College basketball all over the country on Saturdays. Only Tuesdays and Wednesdays. Of course, some play on Friday, but high school basketball last night. A lot of action around the area. 17-12. Hubble, hard to believe we're winding down in high school basketball, getting down to just a handful of games. And after today, Bethel will only have 7 games left in the regular season. Teams hoping to get to Bowling Green for the tournament. Nunley out to Guthrie, up, no good, and 1 and done. The Cats cannot convert, and Campbellsville has the basketball. Cats coming in the game 12-8, 0-5 in the conference. This is a team that played Freed Hardeman to the hilt the other night before being blitzed in the last 6 or 7 minutes. 5-point game. Bethel right now, though, leading by 5, playing some really great defense. Vale moves in, up, no foul. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Let's see who they got.
Nunley. His second.
Yep, you're right. Manila High School. You ever been to Manila, Arkansas?
No, I have not.
Not real big. Nice little community. 17-12, 5-point game. I have gone just about, if I haven't done a game somewhere, I've gone through those towns through the years. Did one at Haywood last Saturday, a week ago tonight. First time I've ever done it one at Haywood. What a great atmosphere.
Home of the Tomcats.
Home of Tony Delk and the Cats, yep. They've got the big banner, Tony's banner up there hanging over the thing. You, of course, I had to get a picture,
Of course.
Gets 1 of 2, 17-13.
I was going to say second up, no good.
4-point game, 9:42. Of course, the Gals coach there is Kayla Sheets, who was a great player here. If you went back and looked at charges per minute, Sheets would be the leader, wouldn't you?
Most definitely.
4-point game, 9:35 left here. Coach Blackburn talked to you after the game. I know the Cat coaching staff disappointed in the loss.
Briefly, I didn't want to talk long just because I know sometimes it's tough on a loss like that. Played hard up until like the 5-minute mark, and then
Warfield missed a turnaround jumper. Campbellsville with a basketball, no look pass. Kramer down low. Kramer, he had to walk, no call. Coach Nelson thought he walked or carried the ball. It looked a little awkward, I'll say that. Whatever move he did have, now he's got it right back, puts it up. He's fearless. Put it up, missed it though. He's a great player, Kramer is. The other way, here's Ethan Turner. He's a nice player too from Gibson County. His grandmother and mom and dad setting across the way. 19-13. 6-point game. Glad you're watching the games today. Both free, courtesy of Worthy Roads Studios, the BallGame Blitz, Bethel Sports Information Department. Wild shot up, no. Tip again, no. And finally, coming down with it was Brendan Marsh. Marsh averages almost 7 rebounds a game. 19-13, 6-point game. DJ Starr with it. Crossover dribble, moves in the paint, can't shoot. Out to Guthrie. Connor, a 3-point gunner, didn't take it that time, didn't really look at it. Now they go back door to Warfield. Warfield up, and the ball knocked away. Bethel comes back up with it. Front rim, no. Kramer with a rebound.
Marsh missed the shot right there, John.
6-point game. He almost blocked. Here's a jumper right wing, back rim, no. That put up that time. He was following through on the shot was Marcellus Vale, but it didn't come close. Vale is from Shelbyville, Kentucky. You know who's from Shelbyville?
Coach Britt.
The late Charles Hurt.
Charles Hurt.
Great player for the Cats back in the 80s with Joby Hall, but had the smallest feet of any basketball player I ever saw. 19-13, 6-point game. Those folks in Campbellsville are going, why does he keep going? Well, it's because I'm a Kentucky fan. 19-13, 6-point game, 8-13. Kramer with it. Of course, Hub, my counterpart here, he's a big Florida Gator fan. We've forgiven him, though. Boy, Bach knocked away, but coming up with a nice recovery. And here's the 3 by Vale, no good. Over the back that time, it appeared to be Milburn, but they didn't call it. He gets it and lays it up and in. Great play by Milburn. Big 6'8", 225. He's a hometown guy from Campbellsville. 19-15. Here's DJ Starr. Starr from Bloomington, Illinois.
Bloomington.
Warfield's 3. Got it. He can gun them.
He was shooting them out there earlier today, Diamond.
Yep, 22-15. The Cats by 7 with 7:30 left in the first. Quickly played first half. They leave a no-look bounce pass back here the guy does to Kramer. Vale, ball knocked away, and it was coming right at me, but you saw that hand right up in the air, didn't you, Hub?
I saw you got it there quick.
No, it was quick reflection by an old man. The inbound it right in front of me will
Quick
be
as a cat.
Kobe Penny. I could reach out and touch the 2-5 on his back. Gets it into Kramer. Warfield fouls him a couple times, no call. Down low to Milburn. Milburn had it knocked away, loose. And the Cats come up with a big block and a steal. 17, or make it 7-15. Here's a drive the other way, and that's a shot put up by Starr with the left hand. There by DJ.
Nice job right there by DJ to get to the cup, Diamond.
No doubt about it. 24-15. Cats by 9 now. This match is Bethel's biggest lead of the game. Working with it now will be Briggs. Briggs to Kramer. Kramer thought about it. Warfield in his face. Kramer will back in, move in, and put it up. We're going to get walking on Kramer. He can't believe it. Look on his face. Coach Vernon didn't like the call either. The 24-15 game. He'll wear on this official when he comes right back by him. Watch him. Well, he just shakes his head, doesn't say anything. Now he's talking to him with his head turned. Inside punch pass to Maddox. Maddox looking. Now puts it on the floor, spins in, and lost it, gets it back. Now to JoJo. Wimberley's in the game with Mom and On here. Starr, booze in. Starr, yes, from about 10 feet. DJ.
Nice little mid-range jumper there by Starr.
Sure was. 26-15. 11-point game. Bethel's biggest lead. Now with 6:15 left. Epps with it. Epps moving in, a little Euro step, lays it up in. Nice play by Epps. Great play. 26-17. Lebanon is just north of Campbellsville. I'm not sure if they're in Taylor County or not. Campbellsville's in Taylor County. 26-17. 5:52. Tell you about the first time I ever went up there years ago with Lambeth. I thought, well, Taylor County, they've got a big, I bet, blue tee. High school. It's orange. Broke my heart. Here's Wimberley with it. Wimberley. Nowhere to go. Now Wimberley moves in. Whip dipsy-do. Magic by JoJo Wimberley.
That's wild there, Diamond. He got to the cup quickly. You know, normally you say he's quick as a cat, so.
Joe has great body control, doesn't he, Hup?
He does.
Now moving in. Ball blocked.
Warfield blocked that thing, Mr. Dave.
He blocked that from Briggs that time.
And grabbed it right out of the air.
Now to Joe. 3. That brought the house down, but he wouldn't go in. The band doing a great job here today. Did a great job with the anthem. Our music man is surgeon back here, though. He's a surgeon with that music, isn't
he? Yes, he is.
Among other things. 28-17. A good guy, though.
Politician.
Yeah, oh, yeah. He shook hands with everybody coming in. I asked him, was he running for office? Good to see Bradley Owens here earlier today. Speaking of politicians and judges and just a little bit of everything.
And his wife is the
clerk. Shot up Wimberley, no. Or Starr, no. Maddox cleans house, and the Cats have a 30-17 lead. We'll take a full timeout of 60. We're back after this on Worthy Roads YouTube.
Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction. Located at 125B Old Hickory Boulevard, East in Jackson. We specialize in teen sports for youth leagues, schools, and churches. We can embroider and screen print team uniforms. We also have sports equipment, Under Armour, and Adidas clothing, and anything else you need for your teen sports. You can email or call us for all your teen sports needs. Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction.
Hey Jackson, Chuck Hutton, Tennessee's trusted name in automotive excellence, is proud to announce the grand opening of Chuck Hutton Nissan, now open at the I-40 and 45 bypass right in the heart of Jackson. Come see why Chuck Hutton has been the go-to destination for car buyers in Memphis for over 100 years. Now we're bringing that same dedication and experience to Jackson. Come experience the Chuck Hutton difference for yourself. Chuck Hutton Nissan will have you saying, I'm going to Jackson.
And welcome back here at Crisp Arena. Looking at the early stat totals. Chapman with 9, Hughes with 5, Starr with 4, Warfield with 3, Nunley with 3, Wimberley, Maddox, and Turner all with 2. Cat shooting at 44.8%, 50% from three-point land, and haven't attempted a free throw yet in this basketball game. The Tigers of Campbellsville, 28%, 16% from the floor, three-point land and 50% from the charity stripe.
The official telling Briggs and Gordon to tuck their shirts in. They did likewise. 30-17. 13-point game, the biggest of the game. And here's a three up. It's three down there by one. Vale, a three-pointer. Big bucket for them, 30-20. Cats had them on the ropes a little bit. Of course, it's too early, I guess, to talk about that. Marsh, backdoor pass. Chapman, layup, yes. Great pass, Marsh. And a great cut by Chapman, who put it up and in, and Chapman now has 11 of the game. 32-20. Epps across the timeline. He and Wimberley got a little one-on-one thing going there. He has it left wing. They go out here now to Vale. He'll move in, nothing there, so he drives right back in, spins it out to Epps. Epps will move in, wide open, that puts it up and lost out of bounds. They say touch last over by Bethel. Good recovery. Somebody got a hand on it. I couldn't tell. Media timeout under 6 at 3:51. Cats lead by 12, and we're back after this 1-minute message. Worthy Road Studios.
At the Willows, we believe that your loved one should feel at home. Our boutique assisted living community provides top-tier, personalized care in a comfortable and welcoming setting. With the support of trusted physicians, nurses, and staff, we ensure every resident feels cherished. Learn more at willowsofjackson.com or call 731-207-0686. That's 731-207-0686. The Willows, because family matters.
In these uncertain times, there are certain things you can still count on.
Merry Christmas and Happy New Year from McCoy's Heating and Air.
We're back, 32-20. Dave McCulley along with Derek Hubble, Paul Schultze from Worthy Road Studios and the BallGame Blitz with us today on their YouTube channel at Worthy Roads. Be sure to subscribe to Worthy Road Studios. You'll find a lot of exciting things there. They do weddings, funerals, graduations, and many, many sports. USJ, Union, Bethel, three up, and not there that time by Vale. Then we've got a whistle and a foul. I think it's going to be on, I think they're going to get Briggs on it. They do. 32-20. 12-point game with 3:43 left here in this first half. Most of the crowd have stuck around for this men's game. Some left after the women's game. A lot of the parents here, and they have miles to put behind them, traveling to sport after they come support their gals. Chapman with it to Turner. Turner to Wimberley. Joe, step back three. No. Rebound, though. Turner has it, lays it up and in.
Rebound by Wimberley there, and then the assist to Turner, Diamond.
Oh, okay. JoJo got the rebound. Okay, I couldn't tell. I'm sorry.
Joe snuck in there and got that rebound on the backside.
That's the kind of play that really helps you win a lot of games. 34-20, 14-point game, 3:15.
Well, it'll spark plug you into the next play, Diamond.
Oh, no doubt. Big momentum play. Shot up by Epps, no good. Turner rebounds, outlet pass to Wimberley. Joe blows wide by everybody. Puts up the little short jumper. Got it, Joe Wimberley.
Joe Wimberley with the floater.
Playing great, isn't he, Hub?
He is. He's playing really well.
36-20. The Cats begin to pull away a little bit.
You know, you said it before the game started today that you would like to see more out of Joe Wimberley, and you're getting to see him today, Diamond.
Yeah, more minutes. Down low here is Gordon, and he walks. Good defense by Marsh. A 36-20 game. 16-point game. Here's Rice in the game. Marsh will come out here. Get a nice hand from the folks here. 36-20, 16-point game. 2:42 left. Front court, Hughes. They go down low to Turner. Turner can't shoot and threw it away. Threw it over the, actually threw it back over the Campbellsville bench. So with 2:35 in the half, Coach Britt talking to Trevor Chapman about something there. Across the timeline, here's Epps.
He literally shoved Turner there, but no call.
Right corner three, no.
Keith Rice with the rebound and then turned it back over to Smith. Smith back to Smith, and his three no good. Rebound by, it'll be a defensive dead ball here. Cats will maintain possession here.
Even with cough drop, still fighting this whatever I have. Not contagious, 36-20. Just can't seem to shake the throats from time to time.
It'll stay with you for another week or so, Diamond.
Yep. I've had it for about 2 weeks. Here's Wimberly with it. Wimberly angles off to the right in the corner to Hughes. Look inside to Turner, not the high post pass to Rice. Gives it right back to Joe. Wimberly dissecting his way now will settle things back down. 12 on the shot clock. Now 10 on the shot clock. Wimberly on the pick and roll to Turner. Ethan, nowhere to go. Now he turns, fires. No foul. They'll shoot two. I think they're going to get on the foul. I think they'll get Briggs, I believe.
24.
Yep, that's who got it. Well, it is Turner to the line. Big E to the line. Gibson County High School, a former Pioneer. Saw a lot of Gibson County folks here earlier because of the Hart sisters that play on the women's team. Shot up, Turner, no good. He'll try again.
Hey, take your time right here, E. Take your time.
Well, not good news out of Nashville. Bandy leading my Cats 73-69 now with 24 seconds. So it looks like the Cats are going to lose. Had a great comeback in the second half, just couldn't pull it out.
Don't tell me that, Diamond.
Yeah, they're down by 4 with 24 seconds.
Well, we need some big shots here.
And now he missed them both, but Rice gets the rebound. Rice spins it out. Wimberly faked the three, now drives in from 10. No. Skimmed to the rim, wouldn't go down. 16-point game with 1:25 in the first half. Kramer with it. Kramer. Pass it out here to Milburn. Ball knocked away. It goes off the, actually was deflected by, they say, by Wimberly. 9 on the shot clock, 8 on the shot clock. Turner steps in and steals that basketball. Turner the other way. The Big E goes to coast, puts it up, missed it. Rebound, Wimberly back up. No, he never got it up, and the ball is knocked out of bounds off of Campbellsville. It is now a 36-20 game with 1:02 left in the half.
I'll take that back, Diamond. Florida's playing at Georgia today.
Oh, that'd be a tough game for the.
Well, they're up 51-26 at the half.
Well, that's good. Well, that's Florida knocking it down. Then Georgia's awfully tough, especially at home. Big road win for the Gators. 36-20. 45 seconds left here.
I just need these Kentucky Wildcats to step up right here, Diamond.
Well, we're down 74-69 with 24 seconds. Doesn't look good.
Well, hopefully we can bounce it back right here.
16-point game here at 38.5. Been a quickly played first half, hadn't it, Hubble?
Oh, don't say that too fast, Diamond. Knock on wood somewhere.
Yep. Kramer gets it in here to Milburn. Working out to Kramer, who came back and got now he got away with it. Now he turns, fires, and missed it. Turner with a nice, strong rebound high above the rim. 16-point game with 25 seconds left. Wimberly across the timeline. Coach Vernon telling his kids need some defensive stops here. Down to 16 seconds in the half. 14, 13, down to 12. Wimberly with it. To Chapman. Chapman back in, wheeling, dealing up. Chapman got the friendly roll. Yes. Trevor has 13 of the game to lead all scores. Kramer from midcourt up, no good. We're at halftime. Their score, the Cats leading big, 38-20. We'll take a 2-minute break. Be back with our halftime activities after this on Worthy Road Studios YouTube.
Why rent an apartment when you can lease a home? The Summit in Jackson offers 2- and 3-bedroom single-family homes with lots of amenities. Enjoy the comfort and space in a gated community with smart technology, ADS security, and no maintenance. Short and long-term leases are available, so visit our website or call to schedule your tour today at the Summit in Jackson.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
For over 60 years, King Tire Company has been your trusted source for quality tires and auto care. Since 1959, our family-owned business, now managed by our third generation, has proudly served the community with 3 locations: East End Drive in Humboldt, Old Hickory Boulevard in Jackson, and Airways Boulevard in Jackson. From tires and alignments to oil changes, general repair, brakes, belts, hoses, radiators, and more, King Tire Company has the expertise and service you can count on. King Tire Company, keeping you on the road since 1959.
At Rep Local Lawrence Funeral Home, we provide gentle guidance and support during one of life's most challenging moments. Our dedicated team is here to help you create a meaningful and personalized tribute for your loved one. From arranging heartfelt services to handling all the details, we ensure every aspect is taken care of with the utmost respect and compassion. Trust us to be there for when it matters most. Call 731-783-3026 to speak with one of our experienced funeral directors. Rep Local Lawrence Funeral Home, a tradition of caring since 1925.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Hello folks, this is Gary Deaton right here at Deaton's Carpet One. I want to let you know we've been in business for 48 years. Here's what I believe has made the difference. Our lifetime labor warranty on everything we install. Our healthy living installations, bacteria and germs cannot survive in our new flooring. Our beautiful guarantee, if you don't just love it, we'll replace it. It will make your flooring experience priceless. We're located on Freedom Highway, 1000 Highway 45 bypass in good old Jackson, Tennessee.
Great American Sports makes sports an addiction. Located at 125B Old Hickory Boulevard, East in Jackson, we specialize in teen sports for youth leagues, schools, and churches. We can embroider and screen print team uniforms. We also have sports equipment, Under Armour and Adidas clothing, and anything else you need for your teen sports. You can email or call us for all your teen sports needs. Great American Sports, make sports an addiction.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here to Crisp Arena as we're at halftime of the second game here in McKenzie, Tennessee, with the men from Bethel University leading the men of Campbellsville University by a score of 38-20. How we got there, Campbellsville so far has not been shooting the ball very well as they have shot 24.2% from the field and 16.7% from beyond the arc. Their point totals come from Dalton Kramer, who has 5 points on 2 of 7 shooting. He also has 5 rebounds to his ledger to 1 turnover. Tajay Epps is the team leader with 7 as he is 3 of 6 from the field, 1 of 2 from beyond the arc. Jay Milburn has 4 points on 2 of 4 shooting. He also has 8 rebounds to his ledger. And Marcellus Vale has 4 points on 1 of 7 shooting. That is the scoring records for Campbellsville through 20 minutes. For the Wildcats, out of the let's see here, we have 12 players that have seen the court. 8 of them have scored. Starting off with Chauncey Hughes, who has 5 points on 2 of 3 shooting, has made a 3-pointer. Trevor Chapman leads the Wildcats with 13 points total as he's 6 of 8 from shooting on the field. Also has 2 rebounds. Ethan Turner has 4 points. He's on 2 of 6 shooting and also has 8 rebounds and 2 assists already. 1 steal and a block as well. Now on the reserves, Davion Warfield has 3 points as he hit a 3 in the mid session of the first half. DJ Starr has 4. Joe Wimberly has 4. Braden Nunnally hit a 3, and Kendon Maddox has 2. Scoring is spread all around for the Wildcats as they have expanded to a 18-point lead. Before we head back to break, we want to thank our sponsors and Golden Boosters for the Bethel Athletics this year, which are Nikki Joel Stafford Real Estate, West Tennessee Public Utility District, Smith & Smith Optometry, Trevathan's Electrical Services, Carroll Bank and Trust, Anchor Transportation, Centennial Bank, Carroll County Lumber Company, Hometown Healthcare, Joe Mahan Ford of Paris, Maddox Insurance LLC, and Central Refrigeration. These businesses make it possible for us to provide great athletics to you, the people.
They really do. The Cats, Lady Cats and Cats back in action a week from today. They have no games Thursday, which is a little unusual. That happens every year a couple of times. But Lindsey Wilson up in Columbia, Kentucky next week. Then the Cats back home here after that. Well, actually, they're on the road again, I think, the game after that. We'll double-check our schedule. But we'll not be back with you for about a week and a half with Bethel basketball. Hard to believe it's winding down. Trevor Roof, great job. Stay with me right here. We'll come back and get your thoughts about the second half here in a matter of moments. The Cats lead by 18. Biggest lead we've had in a while at halftime, 38-20. Unfortunately for we Kentucky fans, though, not a good day. We lose 74-69 in Nashville. Good luck to your Vols tonight. Florida at Georgia, just taking the Bulldogs apart right now as well. So North Carolina tied late in their game. Duke and Wake Forest tied 2-2 early in their game as well. So a lot of basketball all over the nation, both high school and college. The Cats, though, lead here at Chris Breda, where they have been awfully good through the years. They're 135-56. We'll come back and recap the Gals game for you when we come back, too. Trevor will talk about that. We'll also talk about what we expect in this second half. This is Bethel basketball on Worthy Roads YouTube.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what. Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Perkins Restaurant and Bakery on Van Drive has been part of Jackson and Madison County for more than 25 years. We're more than a restaurant. We love our guests as family, and we enjoy getting to know you personally. Come anytime for our $5 breakfast deals. Buy 3 muffins and get 3 free from the bakery. Our Wednesday specials, or all-you-can-eat catfish Friday and Saturday nights. And don't forget, free pie Mondays. Perkins on Van Drive in Jackson.
For over 60 years, King Tire Company has been your go-to source for quality tires and auto care. Since 1959, we've been proudly serving the Humboldt community from our East End Drive location. Whether you need tires, oil changes, alignments, brakes, and more, King Tire Company has you covered. Tires from the name brands you trust, and in all sizes from ATV to light truck and beyond. Stop by King Tire Company on East End Drive today, keeping Humboldt rolling since 1959.
At Rep Local Orange Funeral Home, we provide gentle guidance and support during one of life's most challenging moments. Our dedicated team is here to help you create a meaningful and personalized tribute for your loved one. From arranging heartfelt services to handling all the details, we ensure every aspect is taken care of with the utmost respect and compassion. Trust us to be there for when it matters most. Call 731-783-3026 to speak with one of our experienced funeral directors. Rep Local Lawrence Funeral Home, a tradition of caring since 1925.
Why rent an apartment when you can lease a home? The Summit in Jackson offers 2 and 3 bedroom single-family homes with lots of amenities. Enjoy the comfort and space in a gated community with smart technology, ADS security, and no maintenance. Short and long-term leases are available, so visit our website or call to schedule your tour today at the Summit in Jackson.
All right. And we are back here at Crisp Arena. We have 6 minutes to go before we get to halftime. Mr. Dave, unfortunately our women were not able to pull it out, but they really did fight it hard there towards the end and just kind of couldn't cut it down towards the end.
Well, you know, Trevor, you bring up a great point. 87-72, but the game a lot closer than that final score would indicate. In the fourth quarter, about a third away in the fourth quarter, it was a 67-65 game.
Right.
So they outscored Bethel 20-7 to win the ball game. At one time, it was a 20-3 run out, then 20-7. So game a lot closer than the final score indicated, I thought.
Yeah, it definitely was. And the unfortunate aspect was just poor timing for when turnovers and missed ball management happened, because that 20-7 run to close out the game would not have been if we had been able to hold on to the basketball just a little bit better. Seemed like we tried to be a little bit too aggressive, and sometimes we just were telegraphing our passes where they were just jumping right in the lane. And sometimes with that inexperienced freshman, you're going to have those type of things, but they almost fought hard enough to keep it close and just couldn't do it at the end.
Yeah, no doubt about it. In one of those games at Bethel, it seems like Campbellsville, you know what's made them so great through the years, and Bethel's really a great program as well. What's made Campbellsville so great is something I mentioned during the play-by-play with Hubble. They have a way right when you make a move. You get within 1, get within 2. Never led in the game. It was tied at 2-2, but never led. But right when you think you've got them and can get over that hump, They have a knack to hit that dagger, don't they?
Yeah, they do. They almost seem like they almost ride in fourth gear, and as soon as somebody catches up to them, they're like, okay, well, I'm about to throw it in fifth gear, and I'm about to take off.
Sure.
Because they really were, as soon as any time they got in trouble, they feel like they could just stop, get a good play drawn up, get a shooter in a good space where they're going to have all the opportunity to shoot. And Lauren Lee and Whitney Hay, those two were dominant today for them.
Well, points off turnovers, Bethel in the ball game. I'm sure you had this earlier. Bethel had 18. They only had 8. They came in the game today with an average of 25 points off turnovers every game. Today they had a 23-9 advantage.
Yeah.
Big difference.
Yeah. And that's the unfortunate thing is I was talking with Hubble in the in-between of our women's game and men's game that, when you're turnover totals look like how your season looks, you're probably going to have a better day than the other team if their season totals don't equal what they're doing in the game today.
Bench points 32-8.
Yeah, that also hurts too. And it's not necessarily a discredit to, some of the bench players. I mean, Kylie Alexander played some good minutes. MJ had some minutes that were really –
I thought MJ was great today.
She played probably one of her better games I've seen her play on campus. I mean, that was the way she fought. I mean, she didn't have a whole lot of stats that show up in the stat sheet, but at the same time, she litters all across it. I mean, rebounds here, assists here, just was everywhere on the floor. Even though she wasn't a starter, she was probably the best performer out of the Wildcats, out of their bench players today.
What does Bethel have to do in this men's game to continue this momentum? They lead by 18 at the half.
I was telling Hubble in the in-between session that the biggest thing that I was looking for was control of the ball and also good shot selection. And from what it seems, Wildcats have done a great job of that. They did a good job of starting out early, getting a lead and building it up, and then they've just kind of expanded on it. And even though Campbellsville will make a shot here and there, Wildcats are not we're not in any hurry or anything to try and move it up the floor. We're just playing our game, which is what we've needed to do all season. And sometimes we just haven't been able to do that. We're doing it today.
Two big factors, I thought, Trevor, too. Bethel shot 44%, which is not actually lighting it up, but they came in the game today shooting 46. And 44 is not real bad, but Campbellsville only 24%. They normally shoot 43%.
Yeah, when you hold a good shooting team to shooting less than 30% from the field, you're doing a good job. And in part, I think it's due to, how much pressure I think Coach Britt has put on these big guys, because Ethan Turner, Brennan Marsh, Akise Rice, Braden Nunnally, Kendon Maddox, all 5 of those guys have shown and made big plays, especially in the paint, whether it be a block or a big rebound or, just fighting to, keep the ball, keep the possession alive. It's been a big key to allow these guards to be able to score for them.
Only 2 turnovers by Bethel in the first half.
That's great. If we could only do that every single game, we'd be a lot better. We'd have a lot better record than what our 12-8 record indicates.
No doubt about it.
We got a good team.
Let's take a 60-second break. We'll come back with the second half. Christopher Reason's our good buddy. He's the producer and director. He's down there, and he's showing Derek Hubble some pointers on producing. 38-20 your score here at the break. Bethel back. We're back after the 60. Stay with us.
At Kaufman's, we offer quality name brand home furnishings at very competitive prices. Expect outstanding customer service from Kaufman's appliance specialists. Visit our showroom to see the Kaufman's difference. Relax, you're home.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
And welcome back to Crisp Arena here on the campus of Bethel University. As we get ready to start the second half, 38-20 your score. The Cats with an 18-point lead, looking to extend that thing and get their first win of conference play.
Again, a big thanks to Joe Wimberly's mom and aunt. They delivered some cough drops for us today in a big gift bag. It was really nice of them. I like their message on the bag as well, just because. 7 by Epps leads Campbellsville. He'll unbound the ball across the way to Kramer, who's been held in check with only 5 today. Kramer came in there averaging over 14 points a game. 38-20, Cats by 18, and they're back in the zone. Looks like a 2-1-2 by the Cats. Epps, they dish it off. That's a nice pass. Great pass by Banks as he found his teammate cutting left to the paint. And that teammate is down right now. We'll wait and see who that is. Hopefully he's okay. That was a really nice. First of all, play they drew up, and then how they execute as well. The guy that's down is Milburn. He's laughing, though. He's okay. He'll shoot 2, and they get Chapman on the foul. His first of the game. 38-20. Glad you're aboard tonight. Hubble off a week. The Cats don't play again until next week. Lindsey Wilson.
Next Saturday, right?
That's right.
Two big road contests for the Wildcats.
Yep, then they go, what, to Cumberland, is that right?
Yep.
And then back home here. Winding it down after today. Handful of games left in the regular season anyway. 38-20. Missed them both. Milburn came up dry.
Hughes the third with a skying rebound.
I like Hughes' haircut.
I like it.
I like that too. You and I look good that way. Here's Marsh with it.
I think I'm going to get me some.
Yeah, let's do that. Neely drives in. Neely up. No, might have been foul. No call. Campbellsville comes out of there with it. Front court Epps. Epps dissecting his way to Kramer. Kramer's 3 right wing. Up, no. Kramer has been off his game today. 0 of 2 out there. Only 5. He averages 14. And that ball is blocked. Great block. The Cat bench wanted a goaltend. He didn't get it. Boy, it sure looked like goaltending. He did it up.
Yeah, it was on its way up.
Deep left, there's a 3. And how many times do you see that? A team gets a break, and then they burn you. Kobe Penny with a trifecta. 38-23. Sure looked like goaltending. 15-point game, 18-50. But the officials have the authority to determine what it is. We don't. Chapman up. Chapman, no good. He's acting foul. Boy, it's about as strong a foul. Not a dirty foul, but, man, he made him earn them. He's going to make him earn them. Former Wildcat Zach Fitzgerald, who's in the law enforcement business, across the way over there. Played at Jackson Christian. See him right over there. He's about 10 rows up, right. You see where I'm pointing? Right up there. Sitting next to a young man. That might be your young man looking for a place to come. Here's Chapman up, no good.
He texted me and said, that's a nice tie you got on earlier. I couldn't find him.
38-23, 15-point game. You see him now over there? Shot up, good. Chapman gets 1 of 2, and it's 39-23. Kramer across the timeline. I remember Zach wore number 55. Remember that?
I remember.
Epps. Right wing. Inside on the right baseline. The Cats give up the baseline, and Penny just burned them. 39-25. Tigers back within 14. They were down 18 at the break. Neely with it. Neely behind the back. Now dribbles in. Neely will put it up. It's blocked. He gets it back. Out to Hughes. They give him the 3 that he doesn't take it. Marsh with it. Marsh backing in against Milburn. Marsh nowhere to go in deep trouble. Deep trouble. Deep trouble. Deep trouble. 5-second count. Or 3 in the lane too long. Great defense by Milburn.
I didn't even think he was in the lane. I thought he was right outside of it.
I thought he was too, to be honest with you. They might have called someone else in there.
It might have been blocked, but.
See the baseball players across the way over there. I think they worked out on their field today. Rusty Thompson, if you're listening or watching, get a hold of me, please, Monday. Working with it now will be Penny, Kobe Penny. Right baseline, hit the side of the backboard, goes Hughes through Hughes' hands. Campbellsville comes up with it, and they throw it away. Coach Vernon not happy. Look at his face, Hub, down to our left. He is really he's exasperated right now.
Yeah.
10-10 on the year. 1-3 in the conference. Bethel 12-8, but 0-5 in conference play. Looking for win number 1 in the MSC.
Tough MSC.
Yep, it is, especially on the road. Dropped one here the other night at home. We shouldn't have dropped. Chauncey Hughes in the paint. Came out. It hung on the rim forever. It came out. And Campbellsville's got the basketball. Coach Britt on Turner right now. The other way, here's a 3 up, no good by Milburn. And the Cats have the rebound. Here's Chapman to the trailing Hughes. Hughes the third. Out to Chapman. Chapman left to the key. Chapman out to Neely. Good ball movement to Maddox. He's back in the game. Maddox underneath, puts it up. No, it's knocked out of there. He thought it might have been foul. I couldn't tell. And now here's a charge. Yep. Lowering his shoulder that time was Penny. Who do it, Hub?
Tyler Neely.
Second foul on Penny. He's a big guy because if he puts that shoulder down, you're going to feel it, aren't you?
Most definitely.
Epps goes out of the game. In for him will be, let's see who came in. He had Vail back in. 39-25 your score. Bethel with a 14-point lead. They led by 18 at the break, 16 left in the half. Or in the game in this case. Hughes to Chapman. Chapman moves in, dipsy-doo, puts it up with the left hand, bingo.
It's at the goal for the Cats.
He's got some nice moves, doesn't he, Hub?
Cat-like reflexes.
41-25, 16-point game. Milburn right wing, Campbellsville, the Tigers. They'll fall under 500 if they lose this one. Here's Kramer up, delayed whistle or delayed shot. He goes in, banks off the glass. Banks open on a Saturday in McKenzie, and he'll shoot a free throw on top of that.
It always is. Until high noon, Diamond.
Oh, okay.
So
40.
they've closed her down. So.
Yep. All the banks here.
Yeah.
41-25. Of course, they know you. If you knocked on the drive-through window, they probably cash your check.
They probably would.
Kramer up. Kramer good. 41-28. Some gal in the window would say, oh, here's Hubble again. 13-point game, 16-06. Well, Hubble.
Let's take his money for sure.
Yeah, that's right. While we can get it. Here's Maddox with it to Hughes. Hughes, 17, make it 18-footer. No.
Rims out.
Oh, boy, did everything but stay, didn't it? The other way will be Campbellsville. Moving out of there. Banks with it. Banks to Kramer. Kramer moves in. Kramer backs in. Kramer puts it up. No, not close. Milburn may have gone to the back of Turner, got away with it. Now the ball tipped out. Kramer got a hand on it, but Turner comes up with it for the Wildcats. Wild action right now. In the corner, here's Neely. Air ball. Didn't come close. Coach Britt looks back over at me. I can't help you, Coach. 41-28. Connor Guthrie about to come in the game with Bethel. Foul on Turner, and it's going to be to the line, Vail. Nunley and Starr about to come back in the game for the Cats. We'll see who they get. Turner picks it up, his first foul, 13 foul, and with the clock arrested, it's a 41-28 game. After Bethel led by 18, it's down to 13. Could be closer now. And to the line will be Marcellus Vail. Got it? Took a little bit of height. So it's Nunley, Starr, and Connor Guthrie in the game. Out will be Turner, Hughes. Okay, someone else out. Who did I miss?
That's it, right?
Okay, 2 in, 2 out.
No, that's not right. Because Guthrie, Starr, and Nunley came in, right?
That's right. Timeout.
So it would have been Turner, Neely, and Chauncey?
You're right. 41-30, 15-16. Timeout on the floor, but we're going to keep it here. Reminding you again to subscribe to Worthy Road Studios and the BallGame Blitz. We work with them every week with Trinity Christian Academy. USJ, they were down at, show you how good these guys are. I know they're tired. Even Chris and Billy and Ben, they're all younger, a lot younger than Paul. I know Paul was worn out last night. They were way down at Tipton Rosemark with USJ last night. Lady Bruins won big. Tipton Rosemark upset the Bruins in the nightcap. But here they are back here this morning and getting ready for the games. And here we are now with 15-16 in the second game of 2. Bethel lost the women's game 87-72, excuse me. A lot closer than that score would indicate, though, as we mentioned a moment ago. 41-30, so the lead at 18 now down to 13 with 15 minutes and seconds. Guthrie's 3 on its way. Raised the front rim, didn't come close. And here is the rebound by Campbellsville. Front court, Briggs. Briggs doing a lot of dribbling out there against Starr. They run it to Bales on the sweep. Bales nowhere to go, swings it back out right of the key. And they work out there now to Briggs.
Briggs with it, inside to Gordon. Gordon kicks it out to Kramer. Kramer walks with the basketball.
41-30, a little discrepancy about the score, I think, here at the break.
Nunley to inbound.
So Nunley inbound, a good defense that time. I was screened by Coach Britt here. Hands in his pockets, right down to my left. 11-point game, 14:31 left. Star across the timeline. Star right of the key. They go inside to Maddox. He walked and got away with it. Boy, he flat walked. Maddox puts it up no good. The rebound swiped out of there by Kobe Penny. Well, they flat missed that walk. Now the other way. Here's a wheeling and dealing. Shot up, nice move. And that's Kobe Penny. Had some nickels in the bank that time, though, 41-32. The lead is down to 9. So they've cut an 18-point lead in half with 6 minutes in this half. Star almost walked. We don't look real confident right now offensively, do we, Hub?
No. You want me to tell you why, Mr. Dave?
Why is that?
They're on the end where the rim was bent.
Yeah. 41-32. Well, not sure about that, but here's Kramer with it after Bethel missed badly.
I'm sorry. My apologies.
It was 38-20 at halftime. It's 41-32 right now. It's been a 12-3 run. Now in the paint, there's a shot up, and we've got, they call it an offensive foul.
Yeah, on number 3.
So they get in this case, Noah Gordon, the big guy. If Noah moves, you're going to move. He's a big boy or big guy. 9-point game. Coach Vernon can't believe the call. 13.5 left. You can tell they're brothers, can't you?
Yep.
Their dad, a legend up in Kentucky. 41-32, 9-point game, 13:25.
He almost has the same situation that I have with a little minor bald spot, Diamond.
Yeah, you had a little minor spot there. Star with it. Guthrie lost it. Loose on the floor. He gets it back. Gives it to Chapman. Up, no good. And coming out with a strong rebound is Briggs. Boy, Bethel had it on the rim. Heartbreak City that time. It wouldn't drop. Now they go to the big guy. There's Noah Gordon. Gordon in the paint. Gordon, they're going to get a foul on Bethel on the floor, I think. Yeah. 12:54 left in the game, and Bethel's lead has been shaved in half.
Almost at the first media timeout.
Yep, not quite there yet. Nunley picked up the foul. That's number 3 on Nunley, and Nunley didn't play it. He's 3 fouls.
But they just pulled him out for no reason. Because Britt wasn't going to take him out.
Yep. Here's Gordon with it. Gordon to Vale. Vale moves in. Good defense by Maddox. They cut him off. In the corner over there to Briggs. Coach Britt saying stay down, stay down. Kramer with it. Here's where he's really pretty deadly. He can make a lot of shots. But Bethel does a great job, and there's the ball blocked. And coming out there with it to Katz. Here's Chapman with a 9-point lead. Chapman out here to Guthrie.
Shoot that.
Yep, I'd like to see him shoot that. He's been a little hesitant lately shooting that shot, hasn't he? Normally he gets right up here in the pinnacle. And great move, but lost it. And it goes out of bounds, and it goes off of Campbellsville. 12 on the shot clock, 12:15 game clock. Cats up by 9 after leading by 18. Hubble, they scoot out to a 9-2 lead.
I know.
Right now it's 9 with 12:15 left.
Campbellsville outscoring the Cats in the second half, Diamond. 12-3 thus far.
Yep, 12-3 and not quite 8 minutes. Here's Star had it blocked, knocked up in the air. Nice, great play by Briggs. Omaha, Nebraska. Transferred in from South Arkansas Community College. Wimberley about to come back in the game. Really played well. Marsh about to come back in. Here's a 3 up. No good. And the rebound is controlled by no one. Goes out of bounds off Bethel.
Be a media timeout coming down.
Yeah, under 12 at 11:51. Thank you very much, Hub. You're right on Johnny on the spot. 11:51 left in the game. Bethel leads by 9, but Campbellsville's been on a comeback trail. A 1-minute break. This is Bethel basketball.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, Eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
And we're back here at Crisp Arena as the Cats get ready to finish this thing out. 11 minutes to go. Up by 9. Campbellsville shooting 27.3% from the floor, 20% from the three-point land, 55% from the charity stripe. The Cats shooting 36% from the floor, 40% from outside, and a whopping 25% from the charity stripe. Forced 10 turnovers so far by the Cats, 4 turnovers for the Tigers. 11 points off of those 10 turnovers by the Cats. One thing that I can tell you is that they are out-rebounding the Cats by 29-24 margin there. Looking at the inbounds, Campbellsville gets it in. Yo-yos it over to Briggs. Briggs goes into the paint, gets hacked and fouled. And will he be at the free throw line? That's the question.
Thanks, Hub. Great job.
Number 10, DJ Starr on that foul.
I'm not sure why the governor calls me every Saturday. He knows I'm doing games most Saturdays. 41-32, 11-42.
It's unbelievable that he would call you.
I know. I've got to talk to Bill, Governor Lee. 41-32, 11-35 left. In the paint, Penny up, no foul. He'll shoot two, and let's see who got him. Maybe Turner.
They're going to get it on Star.
On Star.
The thing is, Diamond, if we watch this playback right here, let me see if I can get it right here.
Well, Penny to shoot two, as we said. 11:35 left the game. Bethel's 18-point lead now in jeopardy of being even shaved into more. Penny knocks it in. It's 41-33. It's down to 8. They've shaved 10 off this Bethel lead. 41-33. Penny again up there. Both of them pretty true. Lawrenceburg, Kentucky, Anderson County High School. 41-34. 7-point game. 11 and a half minutes left. It's Wimberley, Starr, Marsh. Oh, really? So you thought it. Here's Chapman, bad pass by Marsh. Chapman was cutting back door, and Marsh had too much zing on it.
I thought it should have been a little offensive after looking at the replay there.
Crowds got really quiet in here now. We had a boisterous crowd in here for the women's game. Bethel lost. And game a lot closer than the final score would indicate. The unhappy final in that one was 87-72. Yep. Crowd wanted to foul a push-off and didn't get it. Probably deserved one, to be honest with you. Here's Gordon in the paint, stopping, popping. No, they battle for rebound. That's great hustle by Campbellsville, but Marsh comes out of there with it.
That's
Marsh to Wimberley. Yep, Wimberley moves in, puts it up. It's, oh, my, they look like goaltending, but Marsh puts it back up and in. I thought Briggs had a hand around the rim, didn't you?
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, that's off the backboard at the rim, Diamond.
44-33. Wimberley really bothering Penny out there. They've got a little one-on-one thing going here. Penny will take it in. Penny puts up foul, and they're going to get a foul. Marsh is in the area. Wimberley's in the area. Well, you know, if you're a Campbellsville fan, you got to like what he did there, though. Wimberley right in his face, and he just took Wimberley, who's a little smaller, took him inside, and they get the foul on Joe.
Wimberley, yep.
Chapman talking to the official about something. I'm not sure. They're acknowledging each other. Rice about to come back in the game for the Cats. 43-34, 9-point game. 10:35 left in the game. In the air, free throw. He's not a guy you want to foul, Penny. Hit another one. And he'll shoot again. Marsh out of the game, and we mentioned Rice a moment ago. He came in for him. And to the line is Penny. Kobe Penny, C-O-B-E is how he spells his first name. Free throw up. Free throw there. They roll around and drop through. Congratulations to Ginger Carvin and Hootie in the game. They're on the way back to Campbellsville, I would think. With a nice win today. They're 19-0 now. Can't get any better than that, can you, Hup?
No, you can't.
Lovely lady. Brought me my cat's paws today. 43-36. I appreciate that. Rice with it. Rice. Ball knocked away and right in the hands of Kyler Barnes here. with 10:16 left in the game, in regulation anyway. This
can't
lead
believe
down
she-
to what, 7 now?
I can't believe she remembered it, Diamond.
She did. She brought me one every time. You know, she brought me one, a couple when they were down here earlier in the tournaments. Rice down low. Rice, he's in the paint for a while. Finally gets out of there. Here's Turner. Turner down low against Milburn. Turner trying to put it up. No. Never hit the rim anyway, and it's a shot clock violation. Actually, they didn't even call it as Campbellsville came with the rebound. It's down to a 7-point game after leading by 18. Big hello to Bill Hamilton and Joe Ellen. Hope she's feeling better. Here's a 3 up by Penny. My goodness. He's feeling it, and it's 43-39, and the 18-point lead down to 4 with 9:40 left. Oh, they just slowly but surely have chipped away at this thing, haven't they?
Chipped away. I don't know if it's the word for it, Diamond.
Starr, long 3 for the Cats. Got it. Big bucket by DJ Starr. 46-39. That's the biggest bucket of the game thus far for the Cats. Full timeout. We'll take a 60 with them. 46-39. 7-point game with 9:31. We're back after this on the Bethel Basketball Network.
At the Willows, we believe that your loved one should feel at home. Our boutique assisted living community provides top-tier, personalized care in a comfortable and welcoming setting. With the support of trusted physicians, nurses, and staff, we ensure every resident feels cherished. Learn more at willowsofjackson.com or call 731-207-0686. That's 731-207-0686. The Willows, because family matters.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
And we're back here on the campus of Bethel University. Cats lead cut to about 6 or 7 right now. 46-39. Looking at the stats at the 9-minute mark in the first half, or second half. Leading scorer Penny with 13 for the Tigers, and the leading scorer for the Wildcats, Chapman, with 16.
46-39, 9:31 left in the game. Full court pressure. Bethel has put on him here. It's a 1-2-1-1. Epps with it, no problems though. Anthony Epps from Lebanon. This kid from Lebanon, Kentucky, north of Campbellsville. They go down in the block. Here's a shot, and they get a charge. Or was it walking? They call walking. No, it's a charge. It's going to be on 25. It's going to be on Penny. They're getting for a charge that time, and Coach Vernon can't believe the call. Kramer about to come back in the game.
That's about the third one that should have been called. That got the first one that got called.
That's his third foul of the game. Wildcats of the Tigers battling it out here for a win that both programs really need. They're 10-10. Bethel's lost 5 in a row and 12-8. Bethel looking for their first conference win. The Tigers are 1-3 in the league. It's 46-39. 9 minutes left. Rice down low. Rice up. Rice. Nice move by Kesey Rice.
Nice job.
Well, he did a great job, didn't he, Hub?
Nice little baby hook there, Dublin.
Well, the Cats, they got within 4, and the Cats have bounced back here. Epps 3, up and badly missed. Rebound Chapman. Kramer tried to tie him up. Chapman has no part of that. Front court, Starr. Starr leads it, bounce pass. Turner, great assist, and Turner's there.
Back up to a 11-point lead, Dublin.
DJ showing why he's the leading Wildcat with assist on the year. 50-39. Yep, right up, back up by 11. Led by 18 at the break. They cut it down to what? 4 is as close as they got?
4, yep.
Great pass underneath Kramer. He leads them in assist. And Milburn puts it up and in. 50-41.
Little Turner got a little lost there, Diamond.
9-point game. Yeah, he did. Here's a shot up by Chapman. The trifecta is there. Coach Britt calls the timeout. 53-41. Chapman, a dagger there. He has 19 in the game.
A 30-second timeout, Diamond. We can send it back for a 30-second to Chris.
For over 60 years, King Tire Company has been a trusted name in quality tires and auto care, proudly serving the Jackson community for decades from our Old Hickory Boulevard location. With tires, alignments, oil changes, AC repairs, brakes, belts, hoses, radiator repair, and more. King Tire Company delivers the expertise and reliability you can depend on. Visit King Tire Company on Old Hickory Boulevard in Jackson today, where decades of experience meet top-notch service.
And we're back here at Chris Marina. Cats up 53-41 after a huge 3-ball by Trevor Chapman to enhance this lead to a 12-point lead here with 7:57 to go in the basketball game.
NFL playoffs tomorrow, Hub. Who you like in those matchups?
I don't know, Diamond. I'm going to ride with the Chiefs, though.
Yeah, it'd be hard to bet against them, wouldn't it? What, they going for 3 in a row or 4 in a row?
3 in a row, 3 in a row.
Yeah, Mahomes and the gang.
What
I'm not a
about
Chiefs fan because I grew up a Raiders fan, so I can't pull with the Chiefs.
What about Kentucky? Let's see what they did.
Kentucky, we lost.
No, Mr. Dave, no.
74-69. You knew we lost. You just rubbed it in on me a little bit. 53-41. Yeah, we lost. Campbellsville calls the timeout. It's just a 30. We're going to keep it here, Hub. And the Cats, after leading by 18, the lead shrunk to 4. And now making up a new word for the vocabulary inappropriately. 53-41. The Cats have withstood the challenge. And Hub, what they got to do now with 7:34 left in the game to pull this thing out and put it away?
Well, I think we got to slow the tempo down a little bit, continue to play defense, rebound the basketball, and I think as long as we do those things, we'll be all right. We can't turn the basketball over because when you turn the basketball over, it leads to bad situations.
No doubt about it. Wildcats right now shooting in the game. 13 by Penny leads Campbellsville. Leading all scorers is Trevor Chapman of Bethel with 19. Wildcats 23 of 57, 40%. Campbellsville 14 of 48, just a woeful 29. They only shot 24 in the first half. Campbellsville is 4 of 17 outside. Bethel 6 of 12. And the Cats 1 of 4 from the charity stripe. 8 of 12. Not a lot of free throws shot here. 8 seconds on the shot. Make it 6 seconds on the shot clock. They get into Bale. He'll drive in. A roller up. Nice play by Bale. A running leaner right of the paint. 53-43. Too early to call yet. 7:20 left. Wimberly in the front court. Joe backs it out of there. Bombing on here from Alabama. Warfield has it. Warfield in trouble. Unloads to Starr. Starr's been a star here again at times in this game like he seemingly always is. Shot clock down to 6, down to 5. Turner, probably Walton got away with it. Throws up a prayer with the left hand. What a shot by Turner. That's the shot of the season by him. Threw it up with the left hand, falling down to the floor, and his mom and dad across the way love that, and Granny loves it. 55-43. Hubble, what a shot.
What a shot. It's crazy that it went in. A little circus shot. Luckily for the Cats.
Spectacular shot by Turner. That just tells you if you're a youngster, don't get down. Just if you're falling to the floor, just throw it up and you'll get lucky sometimes. That's exactly what he did. Good players have a way to make that happen. 12-point game, Bethel, under 7 minutes of the game. They want to go inside, nothing there, so they throw it across the Bethel zone. And now we have a foul on Bethel on the pass. Warfield got the pass, or he got the foul, I should say. He's talking to the official. 55-43, and it's going to put to the line with the clock arrested. Bale will shoot free throws. Coach Britt getting on Warfield, I think, a little bit about talking to the officials. They let it go, man. 55-43. Bale up, Bale good. Wildcats trying to break a 5-game losing streak and get back in sync here. Bell has 9 of the game after the free throw. He's 4 or 5 from there in the air. Got them both. It's 55-45. Not over yet. 10-point game. 6:40. What a shot by Turner a moment ago. The Big E. Mom and Dad across the way over there. Granny. Hadn't seen his sister lately. She comes to a lot of the games. Lovely gal. Takes her good looks after her mother and her smarts. Down low, Rice. Rice backing in. Rice wheels, deals, a little hook. Yes. Second time he's done that today, Hub. That time with the right hand.
Yeah, nice little baby hook for the second time today, Diamond. Like you said, the first time it was with the left. This time it was the right. He's just hitting them with the haymaker all day.
57-45. Down low, shot up, no. Rebound tipped out of there. Nice play there by the Campbellsville Tigers. And now
Rice
a foul.
Rice with the block and with the rebound.
Thought he might have got away with the foul. Here's Warfield's three and from the bench. No. And the ball belongs to Campbellsville. Got a foul on Bethel.
Rice.
Timeout on the court.
Media timeout.
Media timeout.
And we'll be at the line to shoot when we come back to listen to Bethel basketball here on Worthy Road Studios YouTube channel. Make sure you subscribe. We'll be back in 1 minute.
In these uncertain times, there are certain things you can still count on.
Merry Christmas and Happy New Year from McCoy's Heating and Air.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Personalize your style at Kaufman's Design Center. From fabric to finish, you choose the details so it's made to order just for you. Consult with a Kaufman's Design Team expert today. Relax, you're home.
And we're back, Diamond. Sorry, I missed that countdown there, Christopher. I apologize. Looking at the stats for the Cats, 19 by Chapman, 5 by Hughes, 8 by Turner, 2 by Marsh. Off the bench, Warfield has 3, Starr has 7, Wimberly has 4, Nunley has 3, Maddox has 2, Rice has 4.
Free throw missed. Nice break for the Cats there. They lead by 12 with 5:46. Bethel led by 18 at the break. They cut it to 4. Now it's back to 12. Starr might have been fouled that time. He was fouled by Kobe Penny. They didn't call it. Really pretty good job in the. Here's Kramer. Great hustle by Kramer. Knocked it away. Now Warfield tried a behind the back pass, and it backfired. Campbellsville has it. Penny in the corner to Kramer.
Tried to be a little too cute right there, Diamond.
Boy, Briggs wanted the ball down low, and he was wide open. Now we got a reach-in foul on Bethel. And to the line is Kramer. Listening to Coach Barnes, he was giving Coach Britt the discrepancy in the fouls. Now Coach Britt's going to go out and talk to the official. 57-45. 5:16 left. The official listens to Coach Britt. Doesn't really acknowledge much about it, though. Now he's talking to him a little bit. Free throw miss. Campbellsville missing some big free throws here.
And that's one of their leading scorers, Diamond, that's missing them.
Yeah, Kramer is a great free throw shooter. Missed them both. Can't believe it. He's not had a great game for him. He's a really great player, really good player for them. 57-45, 5+. Chauncey Hughes, the third, about to come in the game. Now they leave it. We try to leave it Starr with a no-look boy. We just need to make solid passes. That's 2 passes in a row we've tried to, I wouldn't say fancy, but tried the tough pass. Now Turner, no, what a shot by Kramer goes in. Turner got him. Let's hope he's all right. Both of them are all right. Nasty collision. Didn't mean to do any of that, but Turner's okay, and the basket's going to count by Kramer. Turner picked up his second. Warfield coming out of the game, and Hughes going in for him. Hughes the third. Now Wimberly comes out. Excuse me. Kramer trying to complete the three-point play the hard way, or conventional way, I should say. Band's been a great addition here, second half of the season, having the
They have.
Kramer's missed 3 free throws in a row. Or is that Vail that hit that? Excuse me, I couldn't tell. Coach Britt had me screen.
No, I'm pretty sure it was Kramer.
57-47, 4:45. Hughes with it out to Turner. 10-point game with 4:40. Campbellsville did a pretty good job talking to each other that time defensively. Starr with it. Out to Hughes. Kramer really pushes him away. Doesn't get caught. And now he reaches in and foul. Yep, proper call. Hughes is down. I think he's all right. Kramer bumped into him. That's the foul on Kramer. 15 foul. 10-point game with 4:30 left.
Coach Britt said, are you sure he wasn't shooting it?
Yeah. Well, you and I both know the answer to that question. He wasn't. Here's a Starr to Warfield. Fakes the three. Lets the guy go right by him. Puts up the three. Missed it. That have brought the crowd up. Rice battling for it. Knocked it away. Kept it alive. Hughes the third with it. Hughes the third down to Rice. He dunks the basketball. And the crowd loves it. But Keese has played well today.
He has.
59-47, the loudest the crowd's got in this game. Kramer working out to Vail. 1-3, didn't take it. Now he'll drive in, put up the floater, and it's up and no good. Rebound Turner. He's had a big game off the boards today for the Cats. Starr drives the other way and couldn't get it to go, but he's fouled, and he'll shoot free throws. You know, earlier today's hub, Madison Hart had 7 rebounds in the game, and she came up 2 short of 500. Had a huge game, though, with, well, we'll double check. She had in the game, what did she have, 20, looking at the wrong sheet there. She had 29 in the game, is that right?
Yep.
If I can find it. I don't know what I did with that. Well, this one has her with, 29, that's right. So Hub, she'll reach 500 on the road, I would think, up at Lindsey Wilson. Wouldn't you think so?
I would hope so. 2 rebounds.
Yeah, 61-47. Running layup. Well, we didn't play very good defense that time. Defense has been much better on drives by the opponents today than it was the other day. Now, Campbellsville calls the timeout. 61-49, 3:33 left in the game. Let's step out for a 60 again, Chris. You're watching Bethel basketball, both Lady Cats and Cats today on Worthy Road Studios YouTube page. Be sure to subscribe. Back after this.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Perkins Restaurant and Bakery on Van Drive has been part of Jackson and Madison County for more than 25 years. We're more than a restaurant. We love our guests as family, and we enjoy getting to know you personally. Come anytime for our $5 breakfast deals. Buy 3 muffins and get 3 free from the bakery. Our Wednesday specials, or all-you-can-eat catfish Friday and Saturday nights. And don't forget, free pie Mondays. Perkins on Van Drive in Jackson.
We're back. Dave McCulley, Derek Hubble, Christopher Reasons, Billy Boland the second.
Doing a great job here today.
Yeah, Ben Bitterling and the guru of them all, the boss, the head man, the headmeister, Paul Schultz. They come with a 2-1-2 full court press. Didn't bother Bethel though, did it?
No, it didn't. I think they were just trying to slow us down a little bit.
61-49. Bethel's had control of the game after leading by 18. They got it down to 4, but it's been pretty well nip and tuck game since then. After they got it to 4, Bethel's pulled away again to lead by 12. Blocking foul on 4. KJ Banks. His third foul, and to the line is Keese Rice. Well, the Keese from North Idaho College in Spokane, Washington. That's a long way from here. 61-49 in the air. Got it. Hubble, you can see his confidence level really growing the last few games, can't you?
Yes.
62-49. Keese has Tall kid, 6'8", long arms. Missed that one. Turner did a great job tipping that ball out of there, though, and Rice comes back over it. Coach Vernon not happy. Down to my left. 62-49, 13-point game. Turner with it. Going to go inside to Rice, not there. Warfield puts up the three. Nope. Rebound. Starr had a hand on it, couldn't come up with it. And now here is Colby Penny. Penny's played a lot here in the second half and played well. Turns 14, no. Rebound, Rice comes down that rebound. Yeah, I really wanted Madison to get that 500th rebound today here. We were going to stop the clock, give them the next dead ball and salute her, but we'll do that when they get back because you know she'll have 2 at least or more, I would think. As you said, Hubble at Lindsey Wilson. Columbia next Saturday. Bad pass, but they get a foul, and I'll never believe it is Banks. Banks not happy with the call. I really didn't think there was much of a foul there, Hubble. Did you?
I'm not going to say anything, but I would agree with your comment.
Smith in the game and going out where we Briggs. 62-49. Student body. There's been some here. Not a gigantic crowd the way it was the other night. They're going to get ready to go get dinner and then hit the books on a Saturday night, I bet. Here's shot up by Turner there. You ever do much studying, Hub? You have your master's. Did you ever do much studying on Saturday night?
No.
No, I didn't think so. It was a loaded question. Free throw by Turner up. I am an old bird, but I will tell you my answer would be no as well. 63-49. Unless it was a final I was cramming for. Turner knocks them both in, and Coach Britt calls a timeout. 64-49. Akis has played well here. He has 8 points now. We're going to keep it here. It's just a 30 on the floor.
It's just a 30. And, you know, the Cats have extended this lead back to a 14-point game, Diamond. No, 15-point, my bad. My mistake. With 2:29 to go. And, you know, I think it goes back to the little things you talked about. Not turning the basketball over, keeping the pace.
Look at this shot. Excuse me, interrupting. Look at this great shot by that Billy out there with that camera. Yep, look at that great shot into the huddle. That's what you get, folks, with Worthy Road Studios and the BallGame Blitz. They give us angles that just are, I mean, it's CBS.
One of these days, I'll get there, David.
You will.
Yeah.
You're inspired by Christopher's work, right?
Yeah, he inspires me the most.
64-49. Yeah, Chris, great guy. We worked with him with TCA and had him with football this past couple of years, and they do a great job. Make our jobs a lot easier, doesn't it? Kramer works over here to Penny. Bethel won the 10-second count, didn't get it. 2:13 all remains, 64-49. Penny, everybody runs away from him, but he sends it out here to Vale. He knocks down a three. They're not giving up. Credit Campbellsville. Coach Vernon's teams never give up. 64-52. And they came in, Campbellsville did, averaging 78, almost 79 points a game, and Bethel's held them to 52. So let's not forget what a good defense they've been through. Much better defense tonight than it was against Lindsay the other day.
Correct. Not as many straight line drives.
Yeah, exactly right. Rice in the blocks. Rice, ball knocked away. Campbellsville comes out of there with it. Kramer with it. Kramer moves in, puts it up. Yes, it counts at a foul. My goodness. 64-54, and Campbellsville hanging in there. 64-55, they say now.
No, 54.
That's what I thought too. Now they move it back to 54. Did they not put a 5 up here for a minute though?
They did put a 5 up there for a second.
I thought, well, am I seeing things? Here's Kramer the line. Well, dinner on the way back to Jackson. Hub will be writing one story tonight. I might write the other. I may get Hubble to write them both. He's magic, man. He can write them quicker than I can think of them. Kramer up. Good. I'll write one, Hub, if you need me to.
No, I can write both of them.
64-55.
I'll have them done before you get back to your house.
Well, man, you're a man after my heart. I'll take you out to eat next week. Where do you want to go? You want to go back? We went Block City with the lovely Christy Stevenson the other day.
Block City the other day, yeah.
I'll tell you that. What did I have there again? That
Chicken Bacon Ranch sub.
Oh, man, that thing is great. Hughes' deck. No harm. I mean, crowd getting on Penny a little bit, but he didn't do anything dirty. He just got feet tangled up. Crowd was really on Lindsey wasn't here the other night, though, weren't they?
Yes, they were. No harm, no foul.
No blood. 64-55. We had blood in that women's game.
Yes, we did.
It was Hart that came out, had blood all over the shorts. They got caged in.
MJ had started bleeding or something on her
Yeah.
knee or something.
One of, I think, both trainers, Caden was here earlier, and now Jason Essery's here behind me on the men's game. Jason's been under the weather. Trooper today. We appreciate him being here. Hughes hits them both 66-55, a minute 25. Bethel's going to win this thing and snap a 5-game losing streak. They'll move to 13-8 and 1-5 in the league. Campbellsville will fall under 500 at 10-11 and 1-4. Hope that Matt, Peyton, and all the gang have a safe trip back home to Campbellsville. Ginger and the gang already in the way. They may be watching this one. They're probably watching some women's game somewhere, getting some thoughts about
pointers.
Yeah. Well, they don't need a lot of pointers, but maybe some different things they haven't seen. Ginger's been around though. She and Hootie, I mean, they've seen just about every kind of scheme there is. Boy, aren't they good? I mean, we're really good, but they are really good.
Super well coached defensively.
19-0 though. Free throw by Kobe Penny's played pretty well for them.
Yep.
He leads them now with 16. Bell has 13. Kramer has 13. I want to apologize if they are watching. I call Hay today. Hayes about half today, and I apologize for that. It's Whitney Hayes, so my apologies.
It's part of my fault, Dominic.
Really, well, I wasn't going to throw you on the bus. I did have one stat sheet that had Hayes on it, didn't I? But the official roster is Hay, but you did a great job with these stat sheets. 66-57. Across the timeline, Starr. Starr jumps it back to Hughes, who just barely had established presence in the front court. Short at London Acres in the gang over there. Hughes, great pass. Chapman up. Blocked. Briggs got a hand on that. Back up Rice. Man, Rice has played well.
10 points off the bench.
9 now in the game.
9 or 10?
Yeah, he has. I have him with 9, the official stats do. How about the double-double by Turner, 10 and 12. Ball knocked away. Chapman over the back. No look pass to Turner. What a play by Trevor Chapman. The play of the game. 70-57.
Too bad we don't have a replay there, Diamond.
My goodness, here's a jump shot in and out that time by Javon Smith. And we've got a whistle. A timeout. 32.3, and we got a timeout on the court with a 70-59 game. All right, we'll take just a 30, Chris. Let's do a 30, then we'll come back. We'll wrap this thing up. Post-game comments from Coach Grip and set the stage for next week at Lindsey Wilson. This is Bethel Basketball on Worthy Roads YouTube.
Hey Jackson, Chuck Hutton, Tennessee's trusted name in automotive excellence, is proud to announce the grand opening of Chuck Hutton Nissan, now open at the I-40 and 45 bypass right in the heart of Jackson. Come see why Chuck Hutton has been the go-to destination for car buyers in Memphis for over 100 years. Now we're bringing that same dedication and experience to Jackson. Come experience the Chuck Hutton difference for yourself. Chuck Hutton Nissan will have you saying, "I'm going to Jackson."
And we're back here at Press Road as the Cats have stretched their lead 70-59 as 32.3 seconds to go. Hey, right here it is, Diamond. We don't get a replay there, but we get a replay on the TV here. There it is.
Now we have a collision in the backcourt. No, nothing dirty there at all. It's Epps. Knocked down Chapman in this case.
One of these days, Christopher says he's going to teach me how to make commercials that look really good like theirs.
Well, no one any better than Chris. You're working on those, Hubba. You've done a really good job with them this year. I'm real proud of you, and then really, really proud of Chris and the gang. Of course, Chris and Billy, now I'm sure Ben's paid well too, but Chris and Billy they are just rolling in the dough. 70-59. 29.9. If they're not, Paul needs to give them a raise.
Maybe I need to go work for them then, huh?
Paul can hear this, can he, Billy? Chris, Paul can hear this, can he? He can't. Well, he'll hear it later. 71-59. Kramer in the front court. Bench wanted to walk, doesn't get it. 22 seconds, all that remains. Here's Penny up, rolls in, foul. Hubble, they've had their share of three-point opportunities in this half, in this quarter, or in this half.
Most definitely.
Penny now has 17 in the game.
As many Union games as I've attended this year, you would have thought that Paul would have got me on the air at some point.
Penny up. Thought for your penny. It's there. 71-62. 9-point lead. Now we've got someone holding before the ball is inbounded. Someone for Campbellsville. They get Kramer. Kramer's a really good player, really fine player. He hadn't had his usual game today. Not picking on him, just he would be the first to tell you that. And Wimberley, JoJo to the line. He's Pelham, Alabama. Family's always either here or watching. They're really devoted to Joe, and they should be. He's a great kid. Wearing the lavender tennis shoes. That's the first time I've seen him wear those, isn't it? Yes. No good on the free throw. Try again. Hummel and I can tell you, we always watch the shoes. Colorful, sometimes really colorful, sometimes good, sometimes, well, not so good. I like Joe's, though. I'd look good in those. 72-62.
Johnson changed his shoe color.
Sure did. Too. 3 up by Vale, no good. We wind it down with 13 seconds. Cats want to run. They go out to Starr. Starr will move in. Tried to dunk it, and Briggs blocked it. Boy, the crowd was up ready to explode, and Briggs said, I'm not having any of that. Here's Penny up. No, foul. He'll shoot two. Boy, Penny's really played well for them. Briggs with a great block. Crowd still buzzing. They thought that was going to be a spectacular dunk, didn't they?
They did. When he went up, I was like, well, he might hit this.
72-62, 1.2 is all that's left.
For a short guy, he got up off the floor.
He sure did. He's had 2 or 3 blocks today. 20 by Chapman leads the Cats. 20 by this kid right here, Penny. He leads all scorers now with 21. Kobe Penny from Lawrenceburg, Kentucky. 6'3", a grad student. Coach Vernon, Coach Britt talking it over. Next one is up. It is there. 72-64. 1.2. Coach Vernon and Coach Britt have known each other a long time, both from the Commonwealth. Britt from Western Kentucky, Coach Vernon from Eastern Kentucky. 72-64, the happy final here. The Cats break a 5-game losing streak and capture their first conference win of the year. This is Bethel basketball. A 2-minute break. Back with postgame. Stay with us.
The award-winning BallGame Blitz Sports Network from Worthy Road Studios. Over 1 million views in 2024. We're where you need to advertise. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and join the over 5,000 subscribers watching local sports. The Jackson Rockabillys, Union University, Bethel College, Lane College, South Gibson County, USJ, and TCA. Multi-camera broadcasts, slow motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers. Thanks to our sponsors who make it all possible. The BallGame Blitz Sports Network from Worthy Road Studios. The premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee.
Kaufman's is proud to offer the Maven Furniture Collection. Amish made in America, Maven is a 3rd-generational family-owned business that makes beautiful, solid hardwood furniture, customizable with multiple wood species, finishes, and hardware selections available. Fine furniture is an art. If you appreciate the very best, we invite you to create your own masterpiece that you and your family can enjoy for years to come. Kaufman's, relax your home.
In these uncertain times, there are certain things you can still count on.
Merry Christmas and Happy New Year from McCoy's Heating and Air.
Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction. Located at 125B Old Hickory Boulevard, East in Jackson. We specialize in teen sports for youth leagues, schools, and churches. We can embroider and screen print team uniforms. We also have sports equipment, Under Armour, and Adidas clothing, and anything else you need for your teen sports. You can email or call us for all your teen sports needs. Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction.
For more than 60 years, King Tire Company has been your go-to source for quality tires and dependable auto care. Our Airways Boulevard location in Jackson has proudly served the community for decades, delivering the excellence you've come to rely on. Whether you need tires, oil changes, alignments, brakes, and more, King Tire Company has you covered. All tire sizes, ATV to light truck and beyond. Visit our Airways Boulevard location in Jackson today. King Tire Company, where long-standing tradition meets exceptional service.
And welcome back here to Crisp Arena as we get ready for the post game with the Diamond Dave and Coach Britt. I'll run over the stats real quick. Campbellsville moves to.
No one's wearing it right now.
That is not the men's, I don't think. Yes, it is. 72-64 your final. Campbellsville moves to 10-12. 1-5 in the conference. KJ Banks played but did not score. Kramer had 15. Epps had 7. Milburn had 6. Penny had 22. Vale had 13, and everyone else who played did not score in the basketball game. For the Wildcats, they're moving to 14-8 and 2-5 in the conference. Chauncey Hughes had 7. Tyler Neely played but did not score. Trevor Chapman had 20 in the game and 4 rebounds. Brendan Marsh had 2 and 3 rebounds on a bummed ankle. Ethan Turner, number 50, had 12 boards and 13 rebounds. 12 points and 13 rebounds. Connor Guthrie played. Devon Warfield played and had 3 points. DJ Starr had 9. Wimberly had 5. Nunley had 3. Maddox had 2. And Aki Rice off the bench had 9. Cat shot 41.2% from the floor, 40% from outside, and 66.7% from the charity stripe in that game, Diamond. Campbellsville did not lead any. So the largest lead by the Wildcats was 18 points in the paint. 26 for the 26 for Campbellsville and 28 for the Bethel Wildcats. Points off turnovers, 8 for Campbellsville, 11 for Bethel University. Second chance points, 10 for Bethel, 8 for Campbellsville. And bench points. Big factor in this game, Diamond. 31 for the Cats, 14 for Campbellsville. And that's your stat line for this basketball game, Diamond.
Yeah, it's one of the stats I always look for, Hub, and certainly tonight the Cats break that 5-game losing streak. Win that Coach Britt and his team really needed, and they got it today. Hats off to them.
Hats off to them. That's a big win because it's the first win of the conference, that he got this year. So you just got to continue to grow from that and move forward. Next week on the road against Lindsay, another big contest. And if they play the way they did today as a team, we'll be all right, and we'll continue to get better, and we'll get those wins down the stretch here.
Yeah, nothing against Lindsay. That's one that did. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. I think we probably should have won that game the other night. Revenge game. You don't look at it as revenge, but you'd like to avenge that game, though, when you go to Lindsay. It was a tough place to play at Columbia, but a game certainly they were capable of winning, though.
Certainly capable of winning. I think both teams next week could go on the road and get that W, both men and women. And I look forward for them coming back and having 2 wins and us having a big powwow of a coach's show.
No doubt about it. We'll do that. The Coach Jeff Britt show and the Coach Chris Nelson show to come up here in the next week. Hopefully we'll get them before they leave. Let's say they play Saturday, so they wouldn't leave till Friday.
Yeah, so we can
pick them up probably on Thursday. Let's do this. Let's take another 2-minute break. Let's think again as we go out for this break. Coach Britt's going to join us real quick for a post-game comment. But, again, we want to thank Billy Bolin II, Paul Schultze, Ben Bidley, and our producer and director, the very talented Christopher Reasons. We'll talk more about those guys before we leave, but a great job. And we hope you've enjoyed this free broadcast today. I notate free, courtesy of Worthy Road Studios, courtesy of Paul Schultze, yours truly, Diamond Dave, and Derek Hubble. It's hard for me to convince Hubble to let anything go out the windows here free, but I did that today. We'll take a 2-minute break. We'll be back. Post-game, final comments from Coach Britt that's coming up next here on Worthy Road's YouTube.
At the Willows, we believe that your loved one should feel at home. Our boutique assisted living community provides top-tier, personalized care in a comfortable and welcoming setting. With the support of trusted physicians, nurses, and staff, we ensure every resident feels cherished. Learn more at willowsofjackson.com or call 731-207-0686. That's 731-207-0686. The Willows, because family matters.
Why rent an apartment when you can lease a home? The Summit in Jackson offers 2 and 3 bedroom single-family homes with lots of amenities. Enjoy the comfort and space in a gated community with smart technology, ADS security, and no maintenance. Short and long-term leases are available, so visit our website or call to schedule your tour today at the Summit in Jackson.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
At Kaufman's, we offer quality name brand home furnishings at very competitive prices. Expect outstanding customer service from Kaufman's appliance specialists. Visit our showroom to see the Kaufman's difference. Relax, you're home.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Well, the Cats are back on a winning streak here as we win today. They happy finally here, 72-64. Diamond Dave along with Derek Hubble and the staff and, well, a just group of thousands here putting on this one today, but they did a great job. Worthy Road Studios, YouTube, and on the Huddle camera as well. Hope you enjoyed the free broadcast of Bethel basketball today. The Cats win it. They shoot 41% from the floor, 40% from three-point land, 67% from the free throw line. They win the battle of the boards, 36-33. They turned Campbellsville over 11 times, committed only 9. Anytime you're in single digits turnovers, you've done a great job. And the big factor today, the bench, one of the big factors anyway, the bench outscored Campbellsville 31-14. Well, one of our favorites through the years has been this guy right to my left, and it is Brendan Marsh with us, the senior. Didn't have a big game offensively today. Had 3 rebounds, 2 points, but Brendan really playing with a bum ankle. And Brendan, first of all, I'm really happy for you and really pleased and just really pleased with your effort. And I know you had fighting that bum ankle, and it held up. You started. You had to come in and out. Coach Britt had told me that he'd probably playing you a little sparingly. You did put in 12 tough minutes today, but congratulations, first of all, on the win. It's not about individual figures with you. It never has been, and for that matter, not with any of the kids, but certainly a nice win for you and the team today. Congratulations.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
We really needed this one today, didn't we?
We did. We've come off a rough stretch, so just getting the guys together and just figuring out a goal before this game was huge, and just coming out on the win tonight was huge for us.
How about today, 20 by Trevor Chapman, had a big game. Ethan Turner had the big double-double today with 13 rebounds and 12 points, so he really played well.
Oh, yeah, the big guy.
Big E is what I call
Big
him.
Red. That's what we call him in the locker room.
Okay, well, I'll have to come up with that. I call him Big E because I've known his family from Gibson County. I called games over there for years ago, but really a good kid, and Trevor Chapman giving the offensive guns going today as well.
Oh, yeah, when Trevor's going, he fuels our whole team, so we love to get him going early, and we feed off of him for sure.
No doubt about it, and again, we talked about needing this thing. I feel like we let one get away with Lindsey Wilson tonight. Do you agree?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We hate to say it, but hate to see it too, but free throws, they killed us. And
yeah, we were 18 of 31, I believe, yeah.
Yeah, so definitely coming back and looking at the end of the box score and just seeing how many free throws we missed was kind of a heartbreaker in the locker room. So something we have to put more emphasis on in practice.
Certainly. 10 of 15 today. 10 of 15 in the line, much better today.
Oh, yeah.
We can be a good free throw shooting. It just becomes sort of a mental thing with teams sometimes, doesn't it? Yeah.
Most definitely.
Yeah, talk about your career. You're a senior, of course, and certainly I know that you're like me. You're glad with this win today, but it's winding down. Bittersweet kind of scenario, isn't it?
Yes. I've had a great time here at Bethel, McKenzie, Tennessee. It's been a great environment for me. I met some amazing people who I wouldn't have met if I wouldn't have came here. So I really appreciate my time here. Mr. McCauley, I've loved talking to him. So I've loved it. So I'm just enjoying this last stretch I have. enjoying it. I won't take it for granted because I love it here.
Absolutely, and we love you. And you look back at this career here. I tell you every time I see you, I think, have you run another inch or two? Don't I tell you that every time I see you. What'd you major in?
Biology.
Biology. Well,
Yes, sir.
You're a lot smarter than me and Coach Britt. And a great GP. Going to dental school out here.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Where
sir.
are you going to go to dental school? You know yet?
Not yet. I want to either go to Meharry Medical College in Nashville or Memphis, University of Tennessee, Memphis.
Well, good. You know how Coach Britt's always he and Derek Hubble lead the world in angles. Now, if he needs free dental care down the road, would you help Coach Britt out? You think?
Nah, I can't work on my coaches.
you probably pull a couple that he didn't need pull, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah. Brendan, thanks so much for joining us.
For having me.
Congratulations,
Yes,
and let's go get them a little bit of payback maybe at Lindsey Wilson Saturday.
For sure.
Thanks.
We'll be ready.
Brendan Marsh with us. We'll take a quick 30, and then we'll wrap it up, Chris, if that's okay. Back right after this. Stay with us here on the Bethel Basketball Network on Worthy Roads YouTube. Stay with us. Thanks, Brendan.
At Rep Local Lawrence Funeral Home, we provide gentle guidance and support during one of life's most challenging moments. Our dedicated team is here to help you create a meaningful and personalized tribute for your loved one. From arranging heartfelt services to handling all the details, we ensure every aspect is taken care of with the utmost respect and compassion. Trust us to be there for when it matters most. Call 731-783-3026 to speak with one of our experienced funeral directors. Rep Local Lawrence Funeral Home, a tradition of caring since 1925.
Coach Britt, always a pleasure to talk to you. Diamond Day back here at Press Row with Derek Hubble. The Cats win this thing. They win it 72-64, led by 18 at the break. They got it down to 4. Campbellsville did, and credit Coach Byrne and his kids. They didn't give up. The big guy came in there at the second half, and I thought that Kobe Penny sparked them. He wound up leading them with 22. But, Coach, a much-needed win today, and congratulations, sir.
Appreciate that. Thank you. And I'm glad that Brennan got a chance to talk to you.
I want to thank you for bringing him by, no free dental care for you, though.
Well, we got to work on that a little bit.
Yeah, maybe we can convince him. And I know an old guy that needs some too, probably.
Yeah. I thought that big shot that when it was 4 points, Trevor hit a big three.
Sure did, yeah.
And spurred it on to 7, and I think that was a big thing, sort of keep the thing at bay. I looked up. We're 10 minutes in the second half. We scored 3 points.
Yeah.
We were at 38-20 to halftime. We were stuck on 41. I thought, are we going to reverse halves here?
Sure. Yeah.
So you start thinking that stuff, and it creeps in a little bit. But I tell you what, if I had pick a star or a guy who probably did a great job for us, would be a Keith Rice.
Yeah, I mentioned that. We're trying to get some pictures of him, as a matter of fact, for the story. I think that Emmett Stone has some for us. Kate's got some great pictures of other people. But I thought he sparked us, had a big game today, 9 and 5. And you get that from him. And your bench, 31 to 14. That was a huge factor.
Well, I tell you what, he had a couple of good scores in the paint, in traffic.
His long arms bothered him on some inside paint shot.
And he had a dunk in traffic in there.
Yeah.
I think it was on the out of bounds or a dish off, but DJ or Chauncey, one of them. And I tell you what, he did a great job for us. I'm proud of him for doing that. And he's been struggling here and there with just a few, plays, this and that and the other. But I thought he did a great job with it. And I'm glad the guys got the win. It's not listen, it's not going to be a blowout by any means.
Sure.
Anybody
in this league,
playing.
no doubt. Yeah.
Campbellsville's a little bit underhanded, undermanned a little. Keystone Brown out, got hurt in the free game. Cam Vick, I think, has got the flu. But, Kobe Penny, that kid, I tell you what, he got a body on him. And
he really does.
He knows how to use it. He pushed us around like a rag doll.
He's a little mini Charles Barkley.
Our little guards just bounced off of him. Chauncey and Joe and DJ and all of them just kind of bounced off when he lowered his shoulder, and that was it. But our starters didn't play well to start second half. And I don't know if I let them out here too early. We didn't, I just the message was, you got to keep the foot on the gas. You can't let up. And we didn't play the first 4 or 5 minutes. So the bench came in and did their job. Got the win, though, when we need it. I'd be remiss as final comment. Ethan Turner, double-double with 12 and 13. I tell you what, Ethan got hammered 4 or 5 different times. He gets hammered every game, doesn't he? He gets, just because he's 6'8", and he's a husky kid, and he's very strong and that kind of thing. But he gets hit quite a bit on every game. Sure does. I told him before at warm-ups the second half, I said, Ethan, on them free throws, you got you got to hold that ball 3 seconds before you shoot it, because he's so hyper, 100 miles an hour or nothing. He gets it, dribbles and shoots it.
No doubt. Yeah,
you know, just got to take your time on that. But boy, I tell you what, the last thing before we get off here, I was really very proud to see big crowd.
Big crowd, and one of those, your former player Zach Fitzgerald here today.
He's got a kid with him today that we're going to talk to her in just a second, and yeah.
We're number 55, number 1 in our hearts, but we're 55.
Yeah, big crowd here, so I'm proud of that.
Well, Coach, I'm really happy for you. I know it's been a tough week, but let's build on this one and go to Lindsay next Saturday and get another
I'm ready for that one, too.
All right, great.
Thank you.
Coach Jeff Britt joins us in the post-game comments, and the Cats win it 72-64 earlier. The Lady Cats lost 87-72 in a game that was much closer than that final score would indicate. And certainly on Chris Nelson's birthday, he'd love to have a win. It didn't come to fruition, but there'll be other nights. And the next night will be Lindsey Wilson next week. No coverage from locally, but we'll have all the things posted on our website, how you can watch and listen to the game out of Columbia, Kentucky. That's going to wrap it up for us. For Derek Hubble, Trevor Roof, the entire gang here, for Shante Emerson, and for the entire group, our good buddies Paul Schultze, Christopher Reasons, Ben Bitterling, and Billy Bolin. And we got the double B's going today. Great job by the folks at Worthy Road Studios. That's going to wrap it up for us. God bless you. Have a great weekend, a safe weekend. From McKenzie, Tennessee, and Chris Arena primarily, I'm Diamond Dave McCulley. Good night, everybody.
The award-winning BallGame Blitz Sports Network from Worthy Road Studios. Over 1 million views in 2024. We're where you need to advertise. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and join the over 5,000 subscribers watching local sports. The Jackson Rockabillys, Union University, Bethel College, Lane College, South Gibson County, USJ, and TCA. Multi-camera broadcasts, slow motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers. Thanks to our sponsors who make it all possible. The BallGame